a co-op RPG shooter set in a dark, original sci-fi universe.
Shit.
Created by People Can Fly. Previously part of the Epic Games Group, the studio is renowned for developing world-class shooters like Bulletstorm and the Gears of War series.
This can't be happening! You people are insane! All of this is fucking insane!
Oh yeah, it is!
Humankind is bleeding out in the trenches of Enoch,
It's bleeding out.
a once beautiful planet, ravaged by a mysterious anomaly,
Ravaged.
hyper-evolving its flora and fauna to purge the virus that is humanity.
Hyper-evolving. Oh my god.
In other words,
In other words.
now, Enoch is hell off Earth.
Alright.
Leading the colonization advance party, the Outriders are devastated by an early
Best.
storm.
Alright.
While most of the unit is wiped out, you not only survive, but are left altered, something more than human. Now, with control over time, space, and matter, the Outriders have gained access to devastating anomaly energies. Demigods strolling through the battlefield, the tables have most definitely turned. With anomaly flowing through their veins, Outriders
Fuck was
split
this
off
game?
into 4 classes, each offering a
I never
different
played this shit.
customizable playstyle and extensive skill tree that, while freely respectable, demands hard choices be made. If you prefer a devious hit and
Oh, it's just a new game. I thought it was like a...
manipulation of time and space,
Not a genre. I thought it was a...
the trickster will
like a
annihilate
franchise.
enemies with spectacular powers,
Or what's the
such as
word?
a temporal slice.
A series.
Or if death from
An IP. That's the term usually used.
Technomancer combines the anomaly's powers with technology. Place deadly turrets or release climate-altering area effect weapons to take down your foe. The Devastator class is a tank in human form, a biological sledgehammer. Difficult to kill and dangerous to be near. The Devastator's control of gravity allows for brutal attacks, such as the Impale ability or Gravity Jump. Finally, there's the Pyromancer, a medium-range class equipped to take out multiple targets at once.
Pyro. It's
You may
Team
easily
Fortress
kill
2.
at close
Again.
range.
Sort of.
You can leech
Not
energy
really.
from crowds of enemies, or detonate thermal bombs to tear their flesh apart. Regardless of your choice, confidence is everything.
This is gonna be a
Battlegrounds
PvP
of
game.
Enoch.
PvE game, right?
Class has its own spin on a healing mechanic, which rewards health for performing certain actions that reinforce the class's playstyle. So get out of cover, throw yourself headfirst into the fray, and think aggressive. The Outriders' journey will take them beyond humanity's furthest exploration.
Is this
of
like
Enoch,
Square Enix's
as they fight to discover
version
the
of
source
Destiny?
a mysterious signal. From the snow-capped heights
Like a big
of
multiplayer
peaks
game
to
with
dense jungles and arid deserts,
where you shoot stuff,
deadly enemies that have adapted to their
but it's actually an
environmental ways.
RPG.
There's plenty to discover off the beaten path too. Outriders is rich with side quests and additional story. You may be pulled
No, it's a
into
fucking
search
solo
and rescue
game.
mission, drawn in to investigate a
Let me look it up.
cult, or asked to track and kill hyper-evolved creatures in the wild.
A co-op 3D third-person
Each
RPG
quest
shooter.
allows you to
Okay, yeah.
scavenge for new gear and weapons, wear or
Sorry, just
trade
like-
with the duplicitous street vendors
I'm
of
choking.
these new settlements, or NPCs in your own convoy. And then, of course, there's armor and weapon mods, which allow you to further tweak your gear with modifiers that can have a dramatic effect
Yes,
on how your abilities
you can have a
play
bunch
out
of
in
fucking
combat.
mold on your gun.
Layer in a full crafting system, and the staggering depth of Outrider's loot system begins to become evident. You'll need to be fully in tune with your gear and abilities if you expect to survive the game's post-campaign content. Expeditions. With a level threshold to take part, Expeditions is only for the hardiest of Outriders, pitting you against the most lethal adversaries Enoch has to offer. Considered a suicide mission by most, your journey through the hellscape of Enoch is made possible thanks to the Outriders Convoy. A mobile hub which moves through the world with
I'm so not hyped for
paint jobs, And, oh yeah, the skulls of fallen enemies.
I'm so not hyped for RPG shooters in general.
Be shown off. Your convoy will accompany you as you join a friend's
Like
league
the way stuff in those
Your
games
achievements can get the
ends up
eyeballs they deserve.
ends up being
This is all just the tip of the iceberg. As the Outriders travel further beyond humanity's
like bullet
edges,
sponges usually.
strange, horrific truths of Enoch begin to reveal themselves.
React content poggers. I don't know. I just wanted to fucking watch this.
Female action hero burst onto the video
I
game
figured
scene
I might as well
25
watch it
years
on
ago.
stream.
Guns blazing and pickaxe in hand, she continues to inspire new generations today.
This year marks the
Lara
25th
Croft?
anniversary of Tomb Raider, and we are so excited to celebrate alongside
Holy
fans
shit.
throughout 2021.
Yeah, I don't get much
Over the
burgers
years,
nowadays.
Lara has
I'm getting
uncovered
fast food,
lost
but
tombs,
most of what I'm
solved
testing is just the
ingenious
buns and
puzzles,
toppings. Yeah.
survived treacherous
When's the
traps,
porn
and
react
saved the
stream
world
going to happen?
many times over. She's
Maybe.
also become a pop culture icon
Okay,
and
Ximos and French salad got me
world to
hyped up.
embrace their
Maybe I should
side
do
and just
a
keep
bathtub
moving through challenging
stream
times.
at some point.
We have some exciting partnership news to
That's the
celebrate
closest you'll get,
25th,
Skits.
including the recent reveal of a Tomb Raider anime series in collaboration with Netflix and
A
Legendary
Tomb Raider
Publishing,
anime
and
series?
talent updates for the next big screen installment of Tomb Raider featuring Alicia Vikander.
What the
Lara's
fuck?
also all over the gaming space, and we're working with talented teams
I
on
need to
crossovers for Tom
check
Clancy's
that out.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint and War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius.
Is there like a trailer?
Weta's The Lost Valley statue is also progressing extremely well, and we can't wait to share the final paint with you in the coming months. And we're thrilled to announce that a Tomb Raider cookbook is coming later this year from Insight Editions,
Ah, it was just
which
announced.
will allow fans
Okay.
to bring recipes from Lara's global adventures back home.
I was only
We're
half
also
joking.
announcing today a new
Yeah,
digital
and
bundle that will
fuck,
give the
like,
world a
why the
chance to
fuck
play
not?
Lara's
I don't know.
adventure in its entirety.
I'm
The Tomb Raider Definitive Survivor trilogy follows Lara's origin from a survivor.
as far as
to
the
modern
just
day.
chatting streaming streaming goes, I can do it sitting in front of my computer. I can do it in the bathtub. It doesn't make much of a difference.
Celebrations and exciting surprises throughout the year.
If I don't survive, none of us will.
The complete trilogy. Wait, is this going to be a remake?
I've come so far. I'm not turning back.
All 3 games.
Get ready!
12 hours of DLC. More DLC hype. Man, people really get overweight on these Big Macs.
And
Look,
on our
the
way out, we have one
the thing
last
you need to
surprise.
realize, the buns in the Big Macs are full of cellulose, which fills you but doesn't give you nourishment. Bunch of fucking sugar in that. The sauce is chock full of sugar. The buns are full of sugar. The meat is like half potato starch.
When you're on the go, you don't lose
Why
your
the fuck
passion
not
for
in
games.
these? Storytelling from the
So we're
tub would
bringing
be
some of
funny,
our
or
most
maybe the
popular
hot tub
characters
internet
and brands
agony.
to mobile.
Uncle
Here's a
stream
look.
where you give advice while sipping a cocktail in your tub. Oh yeah. I have a secret to you can barely taste the beef. Yeah, McDonald's beef is disgusting, dude. If you want, like, that's why I said, like, I didn't want to be like snobbish, but if you've ever tasted a genuine restaurant burger of like freshly ground beef and fresh ingredients and like toasted buns made the same day by from an actual like bread making place, you're never gonna enjoy McDonald's ever again, except when you like really get that craving for shitty food, which sometimes happens. I usually eat McDonald's like once a year. I'm not paying attention to the presentation. What the fuck is going on in this? It's just a bunch of dudes. Is this supposed to be like superheroes? Oh, it's just cause. The pickle on the cheeseburger is top tier. Skip your Starburst Hanger. It's the best and only reason to... Oh, look, I love pickles. I fucking love pickles. Pickles are life. But you can get a good burger with good meat and good everything, and pickles. Oh, Hitman, that's Pog.
You've large shoes to fill.
Same, I was more just curious and felt like trying it since I never had. The only thing that I actually enjoy from McDonald's is chicken McNuggets with the mustard sauce. The chicken McNuggets are only good when they're still hot. You do not want to be forced to eat them cold. They're fucking disgusting then. Ever had fried pickles before? Yes. I actually had that once in New York. Dude, like pickles and like little fries made of pickles, like in just a little bit of batter and deep fried. That's so fucking good. That was the best form of fries I've ever eaten. Space Invaders. Now you need the shitty McD cheeseburger pickle. I don't know what they do to it that tastes like no other pickle I ever tasted. I'm sure you can do better, McGahin. I'm sure.
Your eyes weren't playing tricks on you. Square Enix Montreal and Taito are collaborating on
Okay.
a new vision for the
If they're gonna
Space
talk about
Invaders
mobile
brand.
games, I'm gonna
An
talk
upcoming
about
mobile
Space
game built on
Invaders.
innovative AR technology.
Any of you guys know
Now
about
let's take a
the
look at a few more delightful
Space Invaders
games
street
from
art in Paris? Oh shit, wait, this yeah. I need to see that. If it's cute anime girls, I need to see that. Tell me how? Dude, I'm fucking Polish. I live by the pickle. I die by the pickle. I've eaten plenty of different kinds of pickles. I love everything that is pickled. Tuhu. Oh shit, yeah. Wait, Square Enix doesn't own Tuhu, does it? Saying the burger is good, audience saying I'm willing to pay €1 for that pickle. It's kind of interesting how different restaurants' pickles are. Yeah, there's a million different pickling processes and like ways to do it. I really want to start pickling my own stuff, honestly. I would love to have like a jar of kimchi fermenting in my kitchen. My own pickles, pickling onions, pickling garlic, all sorts of dank stuff you can do. But yeah. Bubble Bobble. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay, so apparently he's done work globally too. I didn't know that. But this guy does like tile street art everywhere, and mostly in Paris, but apparently all across the world. There was even at some point there are people dressing up as like Paris cleaning personnel and removing the tiles. And they got arrested. They got arrested for like the street art is actually protected by the French by the Paris like institutions now. It's respected. Fucking Sonic.
Series X and S, and the team's roster is growing.
Yeah, so there was those like assholes chipping them off of the walls and then selling them.
Avengers, you finally arrived.
Bruce?
It's only the maestro.
Bruce. Oh shit, it's
Breathe in the
Avengers?
desolation that surrounds you, Barton. I will save you from it all.
60 FPS at 4K. We've heard that one before. State-sanctioned Space Invaders, yeah. I love it when institutions finally recognize street art. Like, street art needs to be respected. Yeah, I saw you guys talking in the chat earlier about the Avengers. Wasn't this game absolute dog shit? I remember watching a few streams of people playing it, and it looked like ass. It looked like a really poorly done Devil May Cry.
Lucky's great. I love that.
Herbal game, yeah. Okay.
But wait, didn't you move out?
Alright, back to pickle talk.
No. What makes you say that?
Pickle Rick.
They said they were movers.
Soulless corporate cash grab, yeah. The biggest disappointment with pickles I've had so far was Chick-fil-A's. We don't have Chick-fil-A in France. I'm not familiar. I know it by name, but I've never tasted it. I don't know how people can eat those flimsy slime patties. Yeah, I hate it when pickles are slimy, though. I like them when they're crunchy. I think the best pickles I've ever eaten are the lightly pickled ones. Because then they're like fucking, They got that crunch, and they got that taste. Same in the summer, we do barbecue grilling stuff at the Slav gym I train at, and they always have the dankest pickled shit. Dank kraut, veggies, sausages. Yeah, my brother once had this remark that's so fucking true. Korean food and Polish food are probably like two of the closest cuisines possible. Simply because like obviously like the obsession with meat and stuff like that, but the obsession with pickling everything. Koreans pickle everything, Polish people pickle everything. And the thing is, the only difference is, well, Koreans actually use spices. The Polish people will pickle everything, but it's just gonna be fucking salt and pepper. You're not gonna be getting anything else in there. I'm exaggerating a little bit. You can get some herbs, but God forbid any like hot pepper or whatever. Yeah, pickled kielbasa, yeah. Wow. Repetitive hack and slash gameplay. I'm so excited for it. Truly, the successor to Dark Souls. Is that Thor? Being unassisted? What? There was the... God. Also, who wants to play? Someone is not getting that Square sponsorship deal? Hells no. This is making me want to play Borderlands. Oh yeah, I need to play Borderlands someday.
It's worse.
What? Who the hell wants to play the fucking normie who shoots arrows though? Of all the Avengers characters.
You think the Supreme Leader hadn't noticed you? You shouldn't be here. And
Can you imagine?
Taskmaster?
Poggy's Borderlands.
He's an ugly, washed-up SHIELD agent in the future, too.
Nice to know some things never change.
Hey, who is she? Is she like the...
come on, you're leaving already? And the rats run out of their hole. You're making this far too easy.
Yeah, should have known you'd survive. Always looking out for yourself.
It's auto, dude. He was trying to shoot the drone behind the robot, and fucking auto aim locked on the weak point of the big robot that was in front of him. Even in the gameplay demo, they didn't bother hiding like how annoying the gameplay is gonna be.
And now, let's take a glimpse into some upcoming content.
I do like Galactus in the Marvel universe, though. He looks weird, and he is weird, but he's pretty cool. What? There was that fighting game where you could you'd fight Galactus at some point. I forgot the name. Was it one of those like Marvel versus Capcom things? I think. I'm not sure.
I read your proposal.
Hey, maybe a game I care about.
I'm disappointed. You have the men. You have the tech. All you need now is me. Full-scale invasion. So, you get me the army. I'll get you the vibranium.
Vibranium?
Sincerely, Claw.
Avengers, we
I thought it was gonna be another game, but are they making a Black Panther game separately? No, yeah, it's a DLC.
In this next game, you will take center stage to restore balance and happiness in a magical world.
Wonderworld is waiting for a hero.
Hey.
Or two.
Good characters.
Because the best way to save the day
Is this that hat game?
is together.
Doesn't look like it. Looks like a 3D platformer. Wait, maybe not that much platforming. Aren't they just like running around killing monsters? Lawsuit posted incredible themes on that. Wait, it is? Oh.
Combine your powers. Face your fears. Find your balance. True happiness is an adventure.
It is a... Okay, there was that hat character. React more. Hypnotoad. I did not have much reaction to that. I'm still thinking about pickles, honestly. I've been dreaming of like making my own kimchi for months now. I really need to get off my ass and do it.
I hadn't seen my brother Gabe in years.
I think I care more about kimchi than video games at this point in my life.
This place is pretty sweet.
I'm glad you two met. Is this dude my best friend?
And this dude hands me the best beers?
Alex, right? I'm Steph. I didn't realize
That we all knew you were coming.
For the first time in years.
Well, what do you think?
I love it.
I really let myself believe.
Welcome home.
The idyllic Americana.
Gabe is dead.
It says the video game streamer, not the kimchi streamer. I know.
This one's for you, Gabe.
Hearing everyone talk about my brother, about the life he had here with all of you.
I lost the chance to have that.
What happened to Gabe was a senseless, tragic accident.
Kimchi life, Gamwed.
An accident,
son. Now it's
Unsurprisingly, also flukes out of making kimchi.
Are you okay?
We need to see it fermenting in real time. That would actually be a fun idea.
Definitely hiding something.
I really need to get... Is this another Life is Strange game? Yeah, I was looking for the name. I forgot the name of that game. I'm like 99% sure this is Life is Strange. Can you turn up the React content a little, please? Alright, wait, I gotta turn the knob up a little bit. Alright, I'm reacting now.
What other people are feeling. I can see these auras.
I know I'm saying that right after like completely ignoring 5 minutes of Avengers gameplay.
Sad or afraid. I feel
But
it too.
it always makes me cringe when they present an entire video game for 10 minutes without a single bit of a gameplay, and it's all just cutscenes.
Affects me, and I lose control.
Facecam is too big for React content, sir. Jesus Christ, no one's happy. There you go. Now it's small facecam.
Find out what's really going on.
Probably by the same people. And it looks like the same kind of Oh, it is Life is Strange. True colors. What do you mean it's in game?
Welcome to the world premiere of the next major game in the Life is Strange series, developed by Deck 9 Games.
She actually...
I'm Maya, also known as MXM Tune, and I'm a musician.
actually looks like a character straight from Life is Strange. Life is Strange games get so much unnecessary hate. Yeah, I think I think people get really defensive about anything that tries to be sincere, in the sense that, like it or not, I've never played them, but I know enough about it to know that it's basically like a visual novel type game. Yeah, everyone calls them soy and cringe because it's the kind of story. Those are stories about vulnerability, about people like getting in touch with themselves and with each other. And stories about vulnerability, if you're not ready to face your own vulnerability, they make you cringe. It's a very human reaction. You'll see it anytime. You can show someone something very wholesome, and they'll spend like a movie, and they'll spend the entire movie making fun of the movie. They're just, it's because it's like hitting their insecurities. Which doesn't mean you should look down on them for that. We all have our weaknesses, but I'm saying that, like, anyone who calls this cringe probably has, like, not everyone, but
sprawling lakes and colorful architecture, a setting that embodies the promise of every small town across America.
Let's be real, a lot of time it's also just the game movie doing it badly. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It can be done badly, and that can make you cringe. There's two kinds of cringe you can feel looking at this kind of stuff. And I guess it's depends on what's going on and the people. But you know what I'm talking about, Gehinhu, right? I'm sure you've seen it. You've seen it in people too. Either immature, or just tone deaf. Yeah. And you're right. Like,
Alex's power, or
for sure, maybe like they idolize too much this Americana Midwest small town thing, and it's actually cringe when you like play through it. Who knows? I think some of the cringe is in execution, yeah, but generally people who do the emotions equals cringe are themselves cringe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like just people are too insecure to deal with stuff that deals with emotions.
To use your power as you freely explore the streets and spaces of Haven Springs.
And the only reason I can talk with certainty about that is because I've been that person in my life. Like, I know. It's been too long since I've experienced Life is Strange, so I can't really add a valid opinion on. I'm not giving an opinion on Life is Strange, though. I've never played Life is Strange. I know just a little bit about, like, what it's about. I've been recommended it by a friend a lot.
And for the first time, they're rendered using full performance capture technology.
I just get the feeling that everybody that rags on these games hasn't even tried them. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of that. And look, it's also a game, so targeted for gamers, and it's got the pink hair SJW artist.
After Alex's brother dies, and what appears
look, her hair is longer on one side than the other. She's got plenty of piercings. Of course, a bunch of STEM Lord gamers are gonna think it's cringe just by looking at how she looks like. Intellectual discussions keep it weird. Just reduce everything to based and cringe. Poggies.
This is your
Yeah.
chance to build your own future for her, and for the entire town of Haven Springs.
I'd be down to play Life is Strange at some point. I've been recommended it by someone whose opinion I trust, so.
As a longtime fan of
Yeah, that's the whole
Strange
context I
being
had
a
going into the
small
first
part
game a
of
few
this
years
universe,
ago. Yeah.
And of Alex means the absolute world to me.
Don't forget a female lead, Seething. Yeah, of course.
Having a rocky start to her first day in Haven Springs.
When you were here before.
I'm pretty sure it goes on sale. Fuck that. Ah, maybe we can try on stream then at some point. B. Einstein, yo, I got this new cool theory. Scientific community, cringe, bro. Uh-oh, we're about to get DMCA'd.
Float like a feather in a beautiful world.
Hey, anyone think Radiohead is cringe? No, I'm joking. I love Tom York. Okay. I love Radiohead. 'Cause I'm a creep.
I'm What the hell am I doing here?
I love this song. I love Radiohead, honestly.
I don't belong here.
Honestly, didn't Einstein think his own theory was cringe when he invented the universal constant? He self-censored, literally.
Exact same way after this first look. And now, the big news that you've been waiting for. We're absolutely thrilled to announce that the full game is coming out
I don't
in
belong
September.
here.
That's right, the full game.
I don't belong here.
Binge it all at once, or
Which was
use the
pretty
chapter
based
breaks
of
to
him.
take each
He fucked up. The universal constant was
pre-order
bullshit.
Life is Strange True Colors right now on lifeisstrange.com.
Fuck that song every time, no matter what the version. Yeah, that song hits the feels so hard.
One more very special thing we've yet to reveal. We're delighted to announce that Life is Strange and Life is Strange Before the Storm return in an all-new remastered collection featuring enhanced visuals and animations.
Hey, maybe we should play that. I'll add one thing to the whole discussion. I'm really glad that actually, why is the audio out of sync? Is it? Wait, should I just? Let me just restart the. Sorry, the audio's out of sync. Normally this should fix it. This one too.
The Life is Strange remastered collection.
I really
is
like
available as a part
seeing
of the Life is Strange True Colors
artists be
edition.
more involved
It's also
in
available
game production.
standalone later on this year. And that's it for today.
Daughter
Thank you
soundtrack
so
Before
much
the
for
Storm, which is a
watching,
super
and
cool
make sure to keep an eye
collab.
on the Life is Strange channels for
Nice.
more.
Like, when you look at, I haven't played it yet, Disco Elysium. I'm waiting for the 30th of March DLC to start playing it on Turn's recommendation. But, like, apparently Disco Elysium is fucking amazing, and it's basically entirely like made by a bunch of writers and artists. And like, if we're to acknowledge that video games are art. You haven't played Disco Elysium, you're not a true gamer yet. I'm just waiting for the DLC, okay? And then I'll play through it.
Luminous Productions.
2 more weeks and we're doing Disco Elysium. But like, I love seeing that MXM Tune musician be like really involved with the production of a video game. That's awesome.
Lead character Frey in working title Project Athia, a brand new IP from Square Enix and Luminous Productions about a young woman.
Buy the game before the DLC is released and get it for free. I already bought the game. I actually already have the game. I'm just waiting on the DLC.
Hard to create this remarkable journey, and it's been incredibly exciting to be a part of it. Frey is a character I immediately connected with when this project was first brought to me, and I've had
what's this
so
game?
much fun working with the team to bring her character to life in performance capture and voice recording sessions. While we're not quite ready to reveal everything today, we do have a sneak peek at a brand new scene from the game and the final
Performance
game to share.
capture technology is actually really fucking impressive.
Hide.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Motherfucking dragon? More like dragon these nuts. What is this? I don't know. This looks like new IP. Don't you get pissed if you buy the game ahead of time? Oh, I bought it on sale. Like, it was on sale. I knew I was gonna play it, so I bought it. So I'm not gonna be mad. But if it happens, yeah, I'm usually mad. A little bit. Forspoken. Just from what little they've shown, like a destroyed city and a dragon dragging its nuts all over the city. Magic and shit. And monsters. I'm saying it's post-apocalyptic. Like something magical happened and we're all like fucked, but she's gonna This looks kind of sick. This does look kind of sick, yeah. Looks like AC but with fancy elements, yeah, something like that.
Be on the lookout for our next Square Enix Presents this
And like an actual story, because I'm sorry, I could never get into Assassin's Creed because of the story. Like the whole convoluted, we're traveling back in time, but only in a fucking VR simulation, is so dumb. I can't deal with it. I'm a little bummed the remote play didn't work because The Last of Us 2 mocap performances are crazy good. I know you really love The Last of Us 2, Sign, and so do a lot of other people. But it seems to be like a really like either love it or hate it thing, right? I would like to play The Last of Us in general at some point. Assassin's Creed was really cool when I was 13. Nice. Yeah, the Forspoken game looked really dang. I think I'm hyped for that one. The rest I didn't really care about. Yeah, the Forspoken was 100% new IP. I saw a lot of people in chat who are hyped about Outriders. Is there like a specific reason for that? Most people only love or hate story. Gameplay-wise, people seem aligned mostly. Okay. Actually, it looks like more like it will be Far Cry plus Magic. Yeah. We will see. Like after replaying Deus Ex, I want to say something. We need to stop making fucking open world games actual open worlds. You can give the feeling of an open world with purely linear levels. Deus Ex did it in fucking 2000. You like put me on a railway, but with such good decoration on both sides that I'm immersed in the world, and it'll be a better experience than any fucking half-assed open world game every single time. I don't understand why the big video game studios have forgotten about that. The open world game number 27, yeah. Outriders has Gears of War style shooting and cover system. Some people big on that. Oh, I'm probably gonna hate it then. I'm gonna look so yeah. When they were showing it, I was thinking it just looks like Destiny with a new IP, which I'm not hyped about Destiny. Someone's telling me a good stream game. Try overcome various obstacles until the end. Hey, this looks fun. Janky like physics and shit. Yeah, this looks fun. All right, I'll keep it in mind. I'm gonna let me add it on my Steam wishlist. Stalker feels like the best middle ground, open enough to feel open world, but the large areas are still all curated. Yeah, it's like people, like the video game, those big studios underestimate how important it is to have like actual good content in their big fucking world. If it's all procedurally generated, all that means is it's fucking repetitive. Point and clickbait, Ubisoft game review. Okay, I'll read that after turn. That looks like a fun article to read. Alright. Is this just a... This is literally an ad. Or pause. Okay, I can read that article during this then. Who gives a shit? Ubisoft game, the review. By now we've all heard of Ubisoft game, and if you haven't, then you've been living under a rock. Ubisoft game is the latest in a long line of titles from Ubisoft, and with a bigger budget than ever before and no less than 75 of Ubisoft's 193 global studios working on it, there's no doubt that this year's Ubisoft game is going to be the big one. You can play Ubisoft game on basically any platform of your choice, but we've been reviewing it on a next-gen console because that's the platform it was made for. Ubisoft game is the story of main character, a gruff or sassy white man who's really good at parkour, killing while doing parkour. One of the most iconic features of main character is the way he dresses. main character's sense of style and flair really comes across in his tailored outfit, which makes him look distinctive and features a number of clear symbols that can be easily used in marketing and merchandising. Alright, we get it. We present nothing, yeah. Idea, when the Disco Elysium DLC drops, would you be down to have a day where some chatters and you talk about their experience with the game? So like a game book club? Hells yeah, that's a really good idea, Skits. I was thinking of doing it because I was going to replay the game again, and the idea that's a fucking brilliant idea, Skits. Just let me finish the game first, so I don't get spoiled. And absolutely, let's do that. I want to do that. Good luck, French Sad, with your SSD. Let us know. I guess if we don't see you again, you bricked your computer. Dude, Skits, that's a really good idea. I like it. Play Disco Elysium without viewer interaction. Should I? I'm like don't be able to read chat. I could. It would be. I guess I've moderated like a bunch of you guys, so it's fine to. Like as long as someone's hanging out in Twitch chat, then I don't have to worry about checking it out. The Last of Us book club, a bare knuckle fight in a car park. Yeah. Get like yeah, the Last of Us book club, except we invite a bunch of people from our gaming circle jerk and our gaming. And it's just a battle royale. ETA of the streams game club about 5 months after the heat death of the universe. Gehinhyug, my track record. I'm standing by my track record. 2 last games I played, I finished them. Well, except Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't count. Minecraft isn't a game. It's a Lego simulator. You say you don't want to play Planescape Torment on stream because you want to get immersed. No, I didn't say that. Maybe I said that, but that's not what I meant. I don't know. Something must have gotten. Maybe I like misspoke or something. I genuinely want to play Planescape Torment on stream, I think, but I get what you mean, Turnit. I totally get what you mean. Dude, I've removed this like, this fucking presents thing is. Wait, is it finished? Is it already finished? It's still on. Fuck. I removed one of those like spring things because from one of the arms holding up shit. And because like it was lifting my phone too much, it wasn't balanced. This is an amazing fidget thing. I keep. Oops, sorry. I'm so sorry. I just hit the mic with my arm. I'm so sorry for your ears. I like keep playing around with this. It's so fun. I can like do this. I can like bend it against my face. Oh, so they announced Outriders. Apparently a Destiny like game. Yeah, Outriders is gonna be garbage. I'm sorry. It took me like 50 hours to beat the game, and I think I finished the game. Oh yeah, you're talking about I prefer the Baldur's Gate series to Planescape Torment. The Planescape Torment never really grabbed me. Oh yeah, okay, the presentation's finished. I only ever played the beginning of Planescape Torment, and I ended up giving it up every single time. But I really love the like even at the beginning you can tell how fucking special the world is and the characters and everything. Like I really appreciate that, and I really want to see more of it. Basically, Baldur's Gate I liked. Though I haven't finished either. you may be seeing a pattern emerge here. I've played. Okay, I've played Baldur's Gate 2 when I was a kid, and I ended up getting like hard stuck at some point. That's why I gave it up a few hours in. Also, like I didn't understand fuck all about the D&D system and everything. Like I was actually a kid. Then years later, I decided to do them in order. I decided to play Baldur's Gate 1 and then import my Baldur's Gate 1 characters into Baldur's Gate 2 and like fucking go through the whole series. Baldur's Gate 1 is not as good as Baldur's Gate 2, honestly. But I'd be down to like stream it at some point. He was just a kid, Pepe. How do I get to these kids? Hey, considering you're playing actual second edition Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah. Like nowadays, I would have no problem playing Baldur's Gate. Like actually knowing D&D rules and shit. Of course, that would not be that much of an issue. All I'm saying is, I did not. Okay, Baldur's Gate 1, I got pretty far. And I think what happened is my PC got bricked, and I lost the save, and like I never got the motivation to play through it again. Dude, I had a gaming PC fucking 5 years ago. I had when I bought it, I had 2 years of warranty on it. From not like a bought special warranty. It's just like normal warranty that came with the PC. It died a week after the 2 years like ended, and it like actually instantly bricked. I was literally in the middle of doing something, and it just went pew, shut down, completely dead. So fucking mad. That's like the worst possible thing a PC can do. To be fair, also I was really dumb. The power supply was constantly clicking. For the entire 2 years, if you like put your ear near the power supply when it was plugged in, you could hear it go like constantly clicking like that, very at regular intervals. There must have been something shorting inside or something like that. I should have returned it right away. Like I think something ended up shorting in the power supply and it like fried the whole fucking motherboard or something. Considering, also, Baldur's Gate 2 is so much better than Baldur's Gate, one of my favorite sequels of all time. Yeah, the problem is, like, I want to do both, because it's cool importing your character from the first one and all that shit, but Baldur's Gate 1 is pretty, like, cookie-cutter, kind of boring, classic RPG, whereas Baldur's Gate 2 is where it's, like, it gets spicy, there's plenty of details, there's lots of crazy shit happening, super cool quests, super cool characters, and everything. Yeah. Okay. Wait, who linked me this? I'm sorry, I'm closing tabs here, and was it you, Turnit? Did you link me some Okay, no, it wasn't Turnit. Oh yeah, did you guys see the Bong Cloud opening at the chess tournament? That was really funny. You don't need to play Baldur's Gate 1 to play Baldur's Gate 2, but it makes the story complete if you play Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Amn, Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Vaal. Yeah, like that's what I was going for. Lol, I've got no fucking tools with me, just opened my case and realized I can't install this. Oh no, French salad. Okay, no, wait, what are you doing, French salad? Do you... Because normally, you can service a PC with just a normal screwdriver. You should not need any other tool to do anything. Let me turn on the lights here. Rather. Oh, light. I have an SSD I need to install. Yeah, I saw you're installing an SSD, but literally all you have to do is I'm assuming you're working. I have a Phillips somewhere. Yeah, you just need a normal screwdriver. I'm assuming you're working on what's it called? A big case. So you know you got your oh god. Let's see if I can do the perspective properly. Got your case there. Hey, not too bad. Tower, yeah. Alright, so you remove the panel. That's normally like either going to be like a couple screws here, if this is the front. Obviously, you remove the panel, and then inside you got a bunch of shit. Most mobos, let's find a picture of a mobo. Let me help you out here. Oh, and let's listen to this. No, actually, you know what? I have a meme. I have a meme I wanted to do on stream for a while now. I'm just gonna do it while I'm doing the explanation. So let's find just a random Asus motherboard. Ideally, you want to look at what's your actual model. Okay, if you know the model, tell me which one it is, and okay, I just need like a picture. Fuck it. Let's look at the images. Asus B450M Prime or something. Oh, yeah, that's probably the same one I got. I think maybe, I don't know. All you have to do here. So you see those parts that are like screwed in like this. This one, I think this one as well. Those are M2 slots. This is an M2 slot as well. Oh yeah, actually that's a good question. Is your SSD M2? Is your SSD M2 or SATA? The difference is, if you're not familiar, this is an M2 SSD, M2 format, so like this kind of connector, and this is going to be like a SATA thing that you need to, you need a SATA cable to connect it to your motherboard and shit. Yeah, it's SATA. If he already has an M2 SSD installed, some of his SATA ports may be disabled. Drive is a Samsung 860 Evo. Right. Yeah, but it's SATA M2. Look, the Samsung 860 Evo is an M2. Well, actually, I think it exists in both formats. Yeah, it gets confusing because like the M2 is can also be like SATA, but I'm just talking about the connectors here. There's like this style of connector and this style of connector. If it's this style of connector, do you know if I have any SATA cables? Normally your motherboard came with a shit ton of SATA cables. Like mine came with like 5 or 6 of them, for example. So as long as you didn't throw them out, you still have a bunch of them normally. Ooh, 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 ooh. I forgot about this song. Usually they're red, not mine. Oh yeah, I can see the head poking out. Alright. Sounds like you're on the right track. And then yeah, normally you only connect this part. You don't really need to connect the rest. And obviously you need to screw your hard drive into the case somewhere. What I would recommend first, wait, what do you mean get here and you what mate? The rest is the power supply for it? Oh yeah, right. Is it the power supply? You need that? The power and SATA? Okay, okay, yeah, you need the okay, I haven't installed this shit in a while, okay? Yeah, sorry, you need to plug you need to plug in the power too. I fucked up. The broader shiny one is power supply. Alright. I think I'm gravy actually. I can get to the bay thing holding the other drive. Good. Yeah, you just need to plug in the two and plug in both cables. Yeah, so the small one goes to the motherboard. It's the data cable, and the other one is the power cable. And like prep the cables, do your cable management shit, and then yeah, don't worry, I've got hold on now. Cool. Saved. All right. What was that? What was that game? Forspoken. Obviously it's easier to be hyped. Hey Kino, how you doing? I thought I was screwed because no specialist screwdriver. No, like the PCs are designed on purpose to be serviceable with only a normal screwdriver. It's only laptops that need like specialized screws sometimes. Sadly. Make sure you lick the power connections. Do not. You're doing bad, Kino? Shit, why is that? It's solid state, why would you need power? Also, hello SGG, I'm a Twitch chatter now. Yes, welcome to the best Twitch chat in the world. Wait. What? Forspoken is a Final Fantasy XIV expansion? No, it's a new narrative-driven adventure. What? Forspoken is a narrative-driven adventure, according to Square Enix, starring Frey, who enters the treacherous land of Athia, a region described as stunningly beautiful but also cruel and deadly. Oh, so people thought it was going to be a Final Fantasy expansion, because it was like made by the people behind Final Fantasy. Because I woke up. Yeah, waking up sucks. I hate it too. I tried listening to the other music of this guy, the other songs of the guy, and they're really not that good. Like, Dagoth Wave is legit the only good one. Like, I tried listening to the full album, and it's really not that interesting. I can try again, but I thought it was really underwhelming. If it has anything to do with Final Fantasy, it's going to be an instant nope for me. No, apparently it's got nothing to do with Final Fantasy. It's just the same team making it. All I wanted to say was I'm hyped for it because of those like 3 seconds of trailer they showed. But I also realize it's way easier to be hyped for something they've shown nothing for. Because it lets me, it leaves it all to the imagination. Like, the instrumental is nice, is good here, but the vocals don't really do it for me.
He's thick. I mean, what did you expect from the one pretty son? The bitch turned straight nigga. I'm fucking.
And like the voice editing is not that good, and it doesn't really work there. Elden Ring, frogs laughing. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. Unlike this banger. Oblivion, the Cliff Racer song. I don't know about this.
Flying in the sky, Cliff Racer flies so high.
Oh god, game rap is cringe. True. Game rap is kind of cringe.
Flying in the sky.
What the fuck did you link me, Kim Young?
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in iron.
This is actually This is actually really good.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in iron.
Who? Why?
Who, Megalo?
Time is it?
It's so bad it's a banger,
Sure,
yeah.
He gets rowdy sometimes, but he's never hurt anyone.
Flying in the sky, cliff racer fly so high, fly.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in iron.
It's amazing that the get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons is like perfectly. It's a fucking quarter. Wait, what's the musical term for double croche? It's quarter notes, right?
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in
Yeah, I think it's quarter notes, right? No, no, not quarter notes. Sorry, 16th. He delivers the whole line in 16th notes. Why do you have only 16 viewers? You should have 1,600 viewers. I agree. I should have 1,600 viewers, and then I could actually be like a professional streamer. I'd be down. Hey, if I had 1,600 viewers, I promise you would have none of this like I'm taking a day off shit, dude. I would be the best streamer ever. Yes, but have you seen Neyman's hair? Look, I sympathize with Eastman Color. Okay, I also enjoy watching Invader V. She's really cute, but she also has like a really positive personality. You know, he has only 16 viewers because he lost one by telling him he only needed to connect the data cable to his SSD. Jesus, what the fuck? He's so handsome. Aw, thank you, Eastman Color. Am I really though? My hair is like kind of fucking unkempt. Would you pay for her OnlyFans? No, I would not. I think the most I would eventually do, even if you had 1,600 viewers, you wouldn't be a professional streamer. And depends on the sub ratio, honestly. Really, I would. Had to think about it. No, she doesn't have an OnlyFans, Geheon Hero. Scuffed to the core. Oh, in the sense that I would still be scuffed. Oh yeah, for sure. And the stream would be scuffed, but you know, I'd be living off of it. Seriously though, I mean, the thing is, I don't think I would enjoy OnlyFans content, honestly. Even if it's Invader V or like anyone else that's like really attractive and really talented and shit. I just don't like if I actually want to consume porn, I'll go consume porn. I don't need it to be wrapped up in a parasocial relationship. You know what I mean? Wait, let me close the door. I realize I'm talking loud when I stream. I don't enjoy paying for shit in general, so there's no fucking way I'm paying for porn. Yeah, as long as... obviously, people in the sex industry deserve to be paid, so I don't know how I feel about how easy it is to get porn for free. But in the same way, like there's a shit ton of money in advertising with adult content, right? So, and the porn actors still get paid. And actresses, and so yeah, I think I'm okay with that, honestly. I most of the porn I consume is free. I'll admit though, during lockdown, as much as like I acknowledge all the ethical issues that were brought to light about Pornhub and all that shit, but during lockdown when Pornhub had their free premium shit, I tried it out. Okay, I'll confess to that. And part of it is who it is. Otherwise, no one would seek out anything that meets their tastes. Yeah, for sure. Gehenyu, you should play World of Tanks then. Share your favorites list. Oh no. What do you mean try it out? I mean, I signed up for Pornhub Premium when it was free. I guess to clarify, I'm not against people paying for porn or the sex work industry in general, just not knowing. Yeah, no, I understand. And then what? Do I need to? There's a French expression. Est-ce que je dois te faire un dessin? Do I need to like draw you a picture, give you a schematic of what I did with a Pornhub Premium subscription? I watched porn, and I slapped the sausage. I finagled the fishing pole. I flayed the one-eyed monster. I choked the chicken. Probably ASMR stuff. No, I hate porn ASMR. Though I did actually stumble upon one. We need a PowerPoint presentation and a full review of what you've watched. The Neyman gets doll out. Okay, so this is where I touched myself. Yes, I did finally find one porn ASMR movie that was actually kind of ASMR-ish. It was a jerk-off instruction video, which really isn't my cup of tea, but it was actually, there was actually an effort to make genuine ASMR in it, which is something I appreciated. I mean, part of it is, oh god, don't flay your dick. Sign, stop kink shaming. Sometimes you find a gem. Yeah, and when I want ASMR content, I just go look up actual ASMR artists, and when I want porn, I look up porn. It's the same problem I had when I got like an erotic massage. It was neither a good massage, nor did I have like actual sexual services performed on me. I was disappointed on both aspects. She was a beautiful lady, and she touched me all over like while she was naked and I was naked, but it was a genuinely disappointing experience. And also just as expensive as if I had gone to see an actual like prostitute, or if alternatively I could have paid 3 times less and gotten an actual massage. The cheese grater will be with me for life, rent-free forever. Wait, why are you thinking about cheese graters when we're talking about masturbation sign? Who hurt you? Who hurt you that bad? What happened? You can talk to us. It's a safe space here. See my last message. That cheese grater can be very sensual. Oh shit. Oh god, get in here. That is not a. That is a. As much as I mentioned, like seeing weird ass porn, and like looking for it for the kicks, not like sexual kicks, for the lulz. I never saw people actually mutilate themselves that way, which I'm happy for, but I'm surprised I've never stumbled on anything like that. Eurotrash had an episode where a guy liked his dick getting rubbed with a cheese grater. Thank fuck it was censored. Jesus. Are you open to a revenue sharing contract with me and my partner Roserg if you reach over 1k viewers? I mean, what are you gonna do to earn a share of revenue? What? All the dudes always talking about fucking her raw? Is that not what they mean? Dude, I'm sure y'all have already heard about that. There was that thing. I don't know if it's a real story though. I think it was in Africa, like an anti-rape device. Oh yeah, it was this. What? Okay, this is gonna be painful to look, even just like the fucking schematic. The idea was to oh, the first such devices were the chastity belts of the 15th century. Interesting. Some of the most well-known anti-rape devices were proposed in South Africa, a country with a high incidence of rape and a low rate of successful convictions. So basically, It's a woman can put this into their vagina, and if you stick something in it, it's gonna get pulling it out is gonna lacerate it across all of those spikes, which is a very fun time. Rapex, yeah. If only I had teeth down there, yeah. Hours watched, Kino hours watched plus Roserg hours watched divided by total hours watched. Hey, thanks for the follow, Andrew22 Samurai. I'm assuming you're here for the Rapex schematics. How are you doing? Do it. Yes. Fuck, no. No, why? Why? Okay, maybe I need to watch out with this notification, because we're like talking about rape, and then the notification pops up like, do it. No, don't do it. Okay, respect people's consent. Total hours watched for the first year of you streaming. That percentage will be applied to your future earnings once you meet 1K viewers over the next 5 years. After that, the contract may be renewed. That is not a contract that's in my interest, Kino, and you know it. Smiley face. Yeah. I need to get some more water. Let me play some shitty lo-fi. Oh, not shitty. I actually really enjoyed this playlist. It's not bad. Okay, then we boycott. Roser all in favor, say aye. I need some water. I'll be right back. I just had a thought. I was thinking it was weird that I've been leaving the first playthrough tag on my streams tags when I'm doing like just chatting content. But isn't every life playthrough a first playthrough? Really makes you think. You had a thought? That's a first. Pog. Yeah. Sometimes. No, I sometimes have those, Winter. It's just that they're usually pretty dog shit, so you know. You can't. That's why you don't think I have them. Nice view, really aesthetic, that building outside. Thank you. I built it myself. I'm speedrunning life. Dude, I've been making that joke with friends for years now. Yeah, credit goes to Kino for suggesting. I had the blinds closed for a long time while streaming, and Kino had the idea of leaving it open. My first 3 playthroughs of life are a cow, a water buffalo, and a fly. What do you mean first playthrough? Oh shit, yeah. Sorry for the Buddhists. I've been making that joke for years with my friends. If you want to speedrun life, you literally just want to kill yourself right after you're born in a video game. And on another note, yes, I actually really enjoyed the view from this apartment. We're up on the 8th floor, so it's pretty nice. I live in pretty much the same kind of building that you see up there, and then on the rest, like down here, you see the. Your voice reminds me of Bob Ross. Really, dude, that's such a nice compliment. I fucking love Bob Ross's voice. So I live in the southern part of Paris, so all you see down here are the like southern suburbs of Paris. It's a really nice view. Getting you writes down name on his floor. Oh no. I have a cheat code on how to speedrun life faster than ever. Give me. Triangulating spy. Wow, I've made that joke before too. Thought it was so cool. Yeah, I thought it was cool making that joke too. Isn't the best way to speedrun life to get killed in the womb? Shit, maybe abortion is the actual speedrun, life speedrun. But I mean, it depends when you consider the run to start. I would say the run starts when you're actually born, but obviously we should maybe consult with the speedrun.com moderators to see to see when the run, on which frame the run actually starts. Although the baby suicide run is too easy, you need to try the any % career run. Ooh. What would a 100% run be like? How many stories is my building? I actually don't know. I actually have enough to visit you now. You do, Gekin Hugh. Yeah, you actually know where I live. Way too dark. Yeah, sorry, sign. I thought you live in an ex-communist country. That's what you reminded me of. Yeah, the funny thing is, if you go to any area with like this sort of block social housing, my family's from Poland. When I'm like in the taxi between one of the Paris airports and Paris, dude, or like the train, anything that has a view on the like social housing, lower end social housing buildings. It looks like any communist block. Like literally, it's actually kind of crazy. If you are on the other side of the building, what could you see? I'm not telling you, Kino. Jump out of the window. Yeah, that is a speedrun tactic. Been debating it for years. Oh no, don't harm yourself, Winter. Okay, you're a cool dude. And life gets better. Oh shit, big brain play. Kill your dad before you were born, so you can't be born ever. I think I don't. Well, maybe that works in a glitched run, but I think we're only discussing glitchless here, Skits. 2. Speedrun moderator's subject. What exactly is considered a spawn? I harm myself enough playing games like Valorant or League. It's just about ending it. Oh no, the pain is too real. Jumping out the window, it has everything: speed, momentum, violence. In a video game, please don't get me banned for memeing about self-harm on stream, okay? My voice here trying to escape the Matrix. Yeah, we're actually trying to escape the Matrix here. This is kind of a Matrix view too, like the. I mean. That's like the semiotics of those like big apartment buildings always has been one for me of being lost, a single identity lost in the entire flow of a city. I remember watching a really good video on why even though they would like copy certain scenes in the live action Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson. They would like copy certain scenes literally like picture for picture, but not convey the correct message with them. I don't know if I could ever find that review again. It'll be a fun thing to watch on stream, but what they were showing was like the imagery of like being. And this is that kind of imagery. Like I'm here alone in my like small studio apartment, and I look out my window and I just see like hundreds of windows, hundreds of lives that I'm lost in the middle of. That sounds philosophical. Do you read any philosophy by any chance? Yeah, I enjoy reading philosophy from time to time. The keynote shot would be to get a DSLR camera focused on the other apartment and look at everyone in their apartment, like observing an ant colony. Yeah, totally. And I love like sticking my head out the window and like looking at the small people walk down there between the buildings and stuff. Favorite philosophy authors? I'm a bit of a lightweight in philosophy. I've read what have I read? I've read Plato's Republic. I've studied a bit of philosophy here in France, in high school, in the last years of high school. Even though I was in a scientific section, I still had 2 hours of philosophy every week. So I got to study a bit of Kant, which I really appreciated. I think one of the most foundational texts of Kant that I've read was a small excerpt from, I forgot which one of his books, where he explains that intention is the foundation of morality. That helped me understand a lot of our current law and a lot of our current common sense moral sense that most people have. What else? Who you calling a Kant, mate? What mate? You wanna tussle, mate? All these ants walking below you, they don't know what's coming for them soon. Oh no, Winter, no. That's not how I meant it. To put it in another way, living in an apartment is a bit like living in a filing cabinet. That's the way my mom put it. Yeah, kind of. You're filed away. You're in your like little nook and cranny, in awaiting to be taken out to where you're supposed to go to and stuff. Was it Critique of Pure Reason? Yeah, it was Critique of Pure Reason. Yeah. But I didn't read the critique entirely. It was just an excerpt that we studied in philosophy class. I've tried reading because my philosophy teacher back then saw that I was really interested. She lent me a book. It was fucking so hard to read. It was the Phenomenology of Perception. It took me like a month to read and understand like 20 pages of it, and then I gave up on the book. It was some super advanced shit. It was fascinating, super fascinating, like super in-depth, combining understanding of science. Husserl, yeah, that was Husserl, absolutely. Dude, it was hardcore philosophy, way out of my league, and it was super interesting. Maybe I'd be down to try like tackling it, like in sometime in the near future, but it was hard to read. But it had to be. It was some super advanced shit. It was like on the border between science and philosophy, and what it means for perception, what it means to perceive things and to conceive of things and to like absorb them from reality to your mental and every single step in between. So like super advanced neurology with super advanced philosophical concepts derived from that. Like obviously it's going to be complicated and it's super hard to read. It's basically like at the forefront of like research in a certain way. Yeah, interesting work writing for tenure of every I read it. Yeah. I actually enjoyed reading Machiavelli's The Prince. Oh, that's one I really want to read. I really want to read The Prince. It was really interesting in seeing how a nation should be run at that time and how to properly conquer territory. It was more political theory than philosophy. It counts as philosophy in my opinion. Starting to get an Athene vibe? Wait, shit, why? What did I do that was Athene like? I hope I'm not giving culty vibes though. I really hate cults. Just read the secondary text, honestly easier to understand, probably, yeah. Really recommend reading some Stoic authors like Marcus Aurelius Seneca. We a cult now, Poggies? Science and philosophy is one that just click. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. The fucking Athene cult. I feel like Marcus Aurelius and Seneca were ruined, not because anything they wrote is bad. They were ruined for me because of cringe lords on the internet quoting like Marcus Aurelius, like you know, like the stereotypical STEM lord stoicist on the internet who's like probably like anti-SJW, reactionary, maybe even full-on right-wing or even alt-right, and interpreting all of the Marcus Aurelius like stoicist stuff with this like slightly nauseating fascist bent. That kind of like, I know that's not what Marcus Aurelius is about, but seeing so many people abuse it that way makes me dread reading it, and it sucks because I know that that's not what it's supposed to be. But yeah. Oh, I've read Beyond Good and Evil by Nietzsche. I love Nietzsche. He's fucking brilliant. But yeah, so mostly the stuff I remember is, but what mostly I've enjoyed is authors who manage to connect like storytelling and philosophy. So for example, what's his name? That Hungarian author, The Unbearable Lightness of Being by Milan Kundera, is for me, it's a love story. It's just a love story. It's just a story of like life decisions of like a couple of people and their romantic entanglements, but it's full of philosophy. From the very first page, when he explains the title, this idea from Greek philosophers that you either choose to have a light life, a life where you're free, but is it truly freedom when the merest gust of wind can take you away, when your feet are so light on the ground that they leave no trace? Or do you choose a life of hardship that you pile upon your shoulders, leaving but the weight of them allows you to leave tracks on the ground that future generations will see and can follow in and will remember. And then in the book there are plenty of like things that make you think about life, about your life decisions, about what it means to be in relationships, how to understand your relationships with people, stuff like that. Let me respond to Childwood. And the cringe lords do not matter. Stoicist knowledge is pretty decent from what I've heard. Absolutely, I know. That's why I really regret that I have that impression of Marcus Aurelius. I should get into it someday. Incels can go fuck themselves, they don't matter. Yeah. Why would you be afraid of reading it? Are you afraid that you're going to interpret it the same way the Nazi losers do, or what? No, it's just, I'm not afraid of reading it. I was just describing that I've associated it with cringe, unfortunately. But the only reason I wouldn't read it now is, like, I'm not particularly in the mood for philosophy, like, right now in my life. But someday I'll read it for sure. By the way, I'm from Romania, and I also recommend Emil Cioran if you haven't heard of him until now. I've heard of him, but I haven't really looked into what kind of writing that is. How do you... Emil Cioran was a Romanian-born philosopher and essayist who published works in both Romanian and French. Oh shit, I can read them in French. That's awesome. But yeah, I also really like... other authors that managed to combine some kind of philosophy with like storytelling. I really love Stanisław Lem, for example. For me, Solaris by Stanisław Lem is actually genuinely like peak science fiction. Hey Moopy Cake, how you doing? It's mostly nihilistic. Ooh, interesting. His work has been noted for its pervasive philosophical pessimism, and frequently engages with issues of suffering, decay, and nihilism. It feels bad, man. I also watched the Tarkovsky film. Yeah, I've heard the Tarkovsky film is good. I know the... what's his name? The modern one is really shitty. I forgot the name. The George Clooney one is really shitty. I know it's terrible, but... I haven't watched the Tarkovsky one yet. It does the novel justice. It's a masterpiece. All right, that's the endorsement I needed to hear to try it out. I'll try it out someday. But Solaris is one of those books that changed my life reading it. Like actually, after having read it, it gave me so much food for thought about what is our place in the universe, what it means to be a human being. What it means for something to be truly non-human. I feel like Solaris is one of the only science fiction books I've ever read where an actual alien living form is presented to you. In every other science fiction book you find, aliens are only like a human subculture, basically, or like a human a stereotype of a specific human behavior. Or sometimes they're like a fusion between an Earth-like animal and a human, but you never have to deal with something truly alien. And what Lem manages to do, he manages just to explore just how impossible it is for a human to even conceive of what is actually alien. It made me understand what is our anthropocentric bias, basically, through that book. And I think it's important. It's like another important bias to understand about yourself. as a human being. And as that, I consider that book like really, really important. Have you ever read The Moral Letters to Lucilius by Seneca? Nope, never. It's basically life advice and basic philosophy from an ancient Roman during the reign of Nero, and has some interesting takes in there. It's definitely not super hard to understand or get into, but I found it interesting nonetheless. Sineway versus Andrew. The cinema debate in Twitch chat. Stoicism from Aurelius and Seneca has practically nothing to offer someone who has even a rudimentary familiarity with the Tripitaka. Wait, what is the Tripitaka? I vaguely remember maybe at some point knowing what it was. Oh, it's Sanskrit. Oh, Buddhist scriptures. Oh, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I've never read them, so I wouldn't know. But if you say that, then maybe. And to be fair, I've often had that sorbitol where reading like philosophy or even like even fucking, you know, in Star Wars when Yoda tells I think it's in Star Wars when Yoda tells Luke Skywalker there is no do, there is just do, no try. That's like the Buddhist teaching my parents' master was giving them. Just do it. The fucking Adidas logo, not logo, marketing phrase. That's like Buddhist teaching. But those things are like wisdom is universal. I don't think it's like objective, maybe, but it kind of is actually. I also missed the link from Tyrannid a while ago. What is this? My 10 favorite books I've read in 2020 from Jonas Cheika, CCK Philosophy. Ooh. Alright, should we check that out? The bit that's super neat about it is that point, basically, that we describe things like an alien having wants or needs, actually asking an alien life, what do you want, as if they operate on the same plane as us. I guess it's low-key an ego thing to expect them to be like us. I think it's even more fundamental than being an ego thing. It's like a fundamental perception problem. If you think about what it means to perceive things as a human being, it means to have things reflected into the black box of your own mind, which means that you can never conceive of something in your consciousness that didn't exist already there in some form. It's how you can only empathize with someone based off of similar experiences that you have had, or similar experiences that you have imagined. You need to have had something constructed in your brain in the first place to be able to construct a new experience on top of it that's connected to it. And then you step your way towards new conceptions. That doesn't mean you cannot conceive of new things, but you cannot conceive of new things in isolation. You need to work your way towards them from the center point of reference that is yourself, because you have no other real point of reference in reality than yourself, which is why you cannot conceive of an alien that is truly alien, because it is literally an island isolated completely from what it is that we understand as life and consciousness. What do I think about Space Odyssey? I loved it. I actually really enjoyed that movie. It's a really good, really good. I don't know if I have much to say other than that about it though. We think in human terms, which is slightly strange to me, as you can apply the same approach to animals, and yet that's more normalized. But an alien seems like 4,000 times away from that concept, but in reality is way closer. I disagree. Animals are way closer to us than, for example, the life form, the planet in Solaris. That's animals are in the same paradigm of reality that we are in. Even though we still tend to anthropomorphize animals too much in our when we try to understand their feelings and their perception, we still do have a lot in common. We have more in common with animals than we have in common with a rock or with God. Like, compare us to a rock or compare us to God, animals are right next to us in the scale between the two, in my opinion. Tarkovsky said it's a phony film without soul, and then he released Solaris. Damn. And to be fair, Solaris is like it really Solaris like blew. Like I said, it's one of those books that changed my life. The Space Odyssey was like a really good movie, but I didn't feel like it changed my life. So I can understand Tarkovsky, you know, like comparing the two, having that scale, that kind of scale. Though I don't know, maybe he was a bit harsh. It is a good movie. You can't deny that Space Odyssey is a good movie. Maybe you can say it's without soul, because that doesn't have to do with the cinematography, but what it actually like conveys as a message. But I don't know. I have to think. I think there is like stuff to be learned from Space Odyssey. But I would say that the idea that animals don't operate like us, and if we applied our human logic to them, then there'd be dumb shit like getting mauled to death. So for me, you're right, animals are closer, but to think aliens are out in another league feels less true than we'd probably think. I don't think so. Like, I mean, even, like obviously, even in animals, the scale, there is a scale, right? With monkeys, we can actually teach gorillas sign language, and we can actually have meaningful conversations with monkeys. The monkeys understand us, we understand the monkeys. Obviously, if you start projecting human emotions onto a bear, there's like that movie about that guy who would go hang out with bears and who got fucking mauled. That's another can of worms. But like even the simple thing, even plants experience pain. Every single animal on every single living thing on Earth experiences has some form of experience of its own destruction, except maybe single-celled organisms. We definitely aren't anywhere close to like understanding something about like the consciousness in that case. But any complex form of life has an understanding of what it is to be destroyed. We have no guarantee that an alien life form would have that conception. That even like most basic of common threads that we understand of life. But I think it's and yeah, Andrew is right. Don't be so harsh on yourself, Sign. You're what you said was perfectly clear. Don't worry about it. And thank you, Andrew, for being wholesome. I like seeing that. You can't deny Kubrick's masterwork. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The only thing I then challenge to that is that as soon as you mention pain, you then automatically ascribe your human bias to the concept of pain. Yeah, that's why I switched. You're correct. That's why in the middle of my explanation, I switched from using the word pain to talk about the conception of destruction, of self-destruction. Because yeah, obviously you need to apply a more generic concept to this idea, one that isn't anthropocentric. I agree with your criticism, Sign. You cannot talk about pain in this discussion. When I locate Neyman's apartment window. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Do you know I have a fear of heights? Have you read any Slavoj Žižek? No. We watched a couple of weeks ago. We watched we watched a little bit of a conference by Slavoj Žižek. We didn't watch all of it. We actually watched like a commentary of the conference. It was about shit. Tiernet, do you remember what it was about? I'm sorry, I already forgot. It had something to do with oh yeah, it had to do with Buddhism and how Buddhism like the nihilist interpretation of Buddhism, of like a philosophy of like acceptance of anything, serves the negative aspects of capitalism. Didn't watch him talk about incest in French films. Oh yeah, I also played like the clip of him talking about incest in French films like 20 times because I fucking love it. And now that you're saying it, we need to watch it again. Based Žižek. Wait, I need to wait, I just want to get on YouTube, fuck it. Wait, is there a lot of incest in French films? Apparently, according to Slavoj Žižek, I haven't seen that much incest in French films though. I'm not a big French film guy though in general.
Yep. All right. Traveling back, which is portrayed as a nice secret between mother and son. I like this.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Where
I fucking guys, I first tried the timestamp.
The French movies where you have incest, which is portrayed as a nice secret between mother and son. I like this.
I like this. I like this. Sorry, I had to. For sure, and don't get me wrong, animals is on such a huge spectrum, but I think like on the fringes, I guess with some of the very strange sea animals living in the deep ocean, then you have something far closer to what we perceive as human or human-like. Oh yeah, the deep ocean, like deep sea animals are probably pretty fucking alien to us for sure. If you ever want to read Lacan, read Zizek's interpretation of Lacan, it's miles better. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. You've seen this too many times, I know. You'll be a huge fan of a particular South Korean film. Oh, which one, Sign? Watch Gaspar Noé Criterion one, it's amazing.
What are
they're B horror movies from Japan. They're B.
they? From which time? From which era?
60s and 70s.
Based and true, although Alakan isn't the easiest either to read either. I'll pause though for a second. I'm slightly bothered. Ooh, yeah, that one, Sign. I forgot. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil it either. Yeah. That Korean movie has some dank incest though, for sure. I've been a bit ruined on the perspective of Lacan because in France, every single therapist is like Lacanian. Where when I went to see a therapist a couple of years ago, I really needed a bit of like behavioral therapy, like cognitive behavioral therapy. And what I really wanted, honestly, from my therapy, and I should have been more clear with the therapist about it, and then she could have like told me, no, I don't do this, and I could just like moved on and found someone else. But what I really wanted out of the therapy was I wanted some cognitive behavioral therapy, some cock and ball torture, yeah, and some like classical Lacanian, Freudian, Jungian, whatever. In tandem, because I wanted to have solutions for my depression right now, to be able to continue being functional in my life and work on the problems right in front of me, the fires that are already burning, and not necessarily sacrifice, like digging deep into whatever the like deep-seated issues, whatever. But fucking almost all therapists in France are full-on Lacanian, and they actually have this derision. They kind of like despise the cognitive behavioral stuff. They think it's some American bullshit and whatever.
Seconds. I love this movie. I even thought of making a remake one day of Seconds, and I heard someone else is doing it.
That's a pretty cool way of thinking about it. Shame you couldn't get what you need from them. Yeah.
I love Japanese cinema.
I should pick up therapy again someday.
Of the house. I'm obsessed with
when I feel ready.
Obsessed with him. So sometimes you have your favorite directors when you're 20.
I'm sorry. I'm like the complete opposite of a movie buff. I know more about the fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe than I know about actual good movies. As someone who's lived in France for like 25 years now, I've only watched a single what's his name, the Nouvelle Vague dude. Ah, I forgot his name. That's how bad I am. Jean-Luc Godard. I've only ever watched a single Jean-Luc Godard movie. I'm not a movie buff, okay?
Have your favorite
Like I'm not gonna
series.
know anything he's
No,
talking about.
I'm older than that, but I'm rewatching Safe.
Hey, Mulholland Drive.
I've
I haven't
seen
seen
it
it,
twice or
but
three times, but
my
there's
parents
a
had it.
short film of
Godard,
Todd
yeah.
Haynes that I don't know that is inside also. This is such a dark movie.
And that was Breathless? No, the one movie of Godard I saw was his spy movie of his. I don't remember the name right now. It was, oh yeah, The Little Soldier, Le Petit Soldat. It was a good movie. It was actually a good spy movie, honestly. Jean-Luc Godard is a good filmmaker. He was super leftist as well. Yeah. And to be fair, anyone... France has had a super fucking strong left-leaning movie. Pierrot le Fou. Oh, I need to watch Pierrot le Fou. Simply because I know the... I love the Cowboy Bebop episode, Pierrot le Fou, and I don't know if it's just like a meme reference or if it actually references the content of the movie. So I really need to check it out someday. That's a you problem. You never watch Eastman Color or my streams. I know. Look, most of the time when I sit down to watch a movie, I actually want that like shitty fast food bullshit. And you can tell me, you can say I have shit taste. I'll je l'assume. I'll live with it, okay? Like yesterday, someone was streaming on StreamGG. Someone was streaming the new Justice League. I enjoyed it, dude. I genuinely enjoyed it. Can I get a wag 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 wag? Fuck the banners. What? Hey Paula, how you doing? Wait, what's wrong, Kino? You didn't like the Justice League? Dude, Justice League was top tier Cape Kino. Actual shit taste in movies. The more serious my work gets, the less serious I take my entertainment. Exactly, yeah. Release the Snyder... Yeah, I'm talking about the Snyder Cut, Andrew. We watched the Snyder Cut yesterday. That's fine if it's in moderation against like another 10 decent films. Shitty horror movies feels amazing, man. Oh yeah. Dude, I remember watching years ago. I think it was the Delve or the Cavern, like a really shitty horror movie, and it was with a bunch of friends drinking beers and stuff, and we were like 5 minutes into the movie, I realized The Descent. Yeah, The Descent, dude. If you listen to the 5 first minutes of The Descent and you close your eyes, it could literally be a porn film dialogue. Because every single line is like, oh shit, we're gonna have to go pretty deep. Oh yeah, let's open it up. And it's like, it's just full. Every single line is like has some dumb unintended double entendre. It had me rolling on the floor. But then also I'm a huge, weirdly it's super highly regarded. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought it was terrible. Very weirdly, I'm a terrible horror movie watcher. Like every single shitty jump scare gets me. I get genuinely scared. The only horror movie that didn't get me scared was Wreck, and that was because I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out of the. Basically, the fact that it's in a modern setting where people have like fucking smartphones and shit, or like cell phones. It's a modern setting. People see some like bloody human beings bite people, and then sorry for the spoiler, but at some point one of the group gets bitten, and they take him downstairs into the kitchen. It's a modern setting. None of them's like, hey, maybe those are zombies. We should tie the person who's been bitten down so they don't get back up and murder us. Like the second they're not doing that, I'm so sorry, but I can't. Like that ruins the immersion. I can understand it in like an older setting, but if today this happened, that's like the first reflex we all would fucking have. Someone got bitten by a human being rabid. Yeah, I'm thinking about fucking zombies. How do you feel about Zombievers? I never saw it.
Whoa! I was trying to find it. It's never been a state of siege. I saw it as a kid. I saw it like 10 times.
I have another comment. Remember Dice Lemming streams? I remember them, but I don't remember watching them. I'm so sorry, Nissanov.
And I could get in for free because I knew the guy. And it's not been released in. It's never been released in France. This DVD.
Damn, it's never been released in France.
You know that this movie, no one knows it in France. It just was re-edited.
It was Sundays and Cybele. Oh. If you are a horror fan, I really recommend Obayashi's film House. Oh, House! I like I said, I'm not actually a horror movie fan. I get too scared. I get too scared from horror movies to like enjoy them. But this looks fun actually. This looks really fun. I might enjoy this.
I know that Harmony Korine said that's his favorite French movie. Oh, this is one of the most visual Japanese movies ever. I already have the DVD, but it's more colorful and crazier than any Dario Argento movie or any Mario Bava movie. There's one masterpiece in Japanese.
But in all seriousness, if you consume as much intellectual content, it seems very strange to not indulge in the same on the film level. Way too much good shit out there.
And this is the.
I don't know. It's
the first cannibal movie. It's really a masterpiece.
I had a realization years ago. I think it was my brother who gave me 1984 when I was like 14 years old or 13 years old. And it stayed on my shelf for like 2-3 years. I didn't touch it. It literally just collected dust. And then one day, I'm like out of stuff to read. I'm looking through my books and I'm like, hey, let's try this. And I read it and I fucking binge through it. It's such a good, it's such a good book. And I'm like, and that made me realize when sometimes you just need to be in the right place in the right time to get into books. I've had plenty of interactions with media in general, not even just books, where I try to consume it and it's just not the right time in my life for it. So I don't. And maybe some other time will be better, you know?
One of my very favorite movies ever. I have it on DVD, but I don't have it on Blu-ray. So.
Oh, this is the one you were talking about, Andrew.
I'm sure there are extras that I have never seen. This movie is so good. Patriotism. It's Mishima's only movie as a director, and it's about a
Sado or the 120 Days of
Sado.
Sado.
The guy makes and he.
I exclusively read books outside in the summer.
Suicide with doing Arakiri, and that's what he did in real life a few years later. This is the best. Whoever wants to buy two movies that make sense to watch together, buy this double bill. Mishima by Paul Schrader and Mishima's Patriotism. Very highly recommended to anyone.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I thought you were about to go full snob and be like, I read the book, loved it, watched the film, and I was so disappointed. No, I was not going to go that way. No. Vasily makes the characters literally eat shit? Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, you know what? Actually, I've been thinking of maybe it's after Sad's book. Oh, that's why. That makes sense then. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch Turnit's movie. I'm sorry, Turnit. I like stalled hard. You wanted me to watch
2020 was a busy year, and I didn't get to read as many books as I would have liked to, since I had to research for both my book and for university, and that required reading a lot of papers and excerpts. Also, my research required me to read overwhelmingly about Nietzsche and Marx, and there's not much else I'm able to think about at this point, and you'll see that reflected in this list. Anyway, I hope you'll be able to find some.
Yeah, there's one thing I wanted to say also. Oh yeah, earlier when we were talking about philosophical books, there was one thing I forgot to say. Have you ever read Henry Miller, Andrew? Because like okay, that's like on the full opposite spectrum from any stoicism or anything. Henry Miller is one of my favorite authors, and he one of the things I really enjoy about him is that he all of his like most of his novels are mostly about his own life, in a like semi-fictional way, and he led a very like hedonistic life. He was constantly cheating on his partners. He had like sex with plenty of women. He was heterosexual, so women. He is utilitarian. He doesn't really have a philosophy per se, but those books have philosophical content in that they are. He's mostly an artist, but he's an artist that cares about the meaning of art. So he does end up delving into philosophy because of that. His like book, like one of my favorite books of his is The Time of the Assassins, which is an essay about Rimbaud, the French author. But superficially, it's an essay about Rimbaud. What it actually is Henry Miller comparing himself to Rimbaud. It's actually and what it actually is, beyond the like narcissistic comparing himself to Rimbaud, it's an essay about what it means to create art in the modern world. And it's beautiful. And that like what's nice with that essay is that it's concentrated. It's like 80 or 100 pages, and it's only that. But you get that in his novels too, where you're like, his novels were censored for a long time because of the sexual content. Where you're like reading through a scene where he talks about what did you say it was called? The Time of the Assassins by Henry Miller. Not to be confused with Arthur Miller, no relation, who was a playwright in New York. Also, Henry Miller was a longtime lover of Anais Nin, a well-known author for her erotic literature, but also as one of an early feminist icon. Okay. So anyways, what I really like about Henry Miller is he fuses in the stories he tells like raw sexual power of stories where it's like sweat, blood, and sperm. It's crass, but it's real. It's like raw reality. And you can feel his disdain for like the ivory tower intellectualism. He wants to be in the real world, in the gutter, with the real people doing real things, getting drunk, getting into fights, doing stupid stuff, acting on his impulses. It was my first time reading something where someone intelligent was acknowledging the fact that we are not just an intelligence, we are also animals, and that's immensely beautiful. There's so much power in that and truth, in my opinion. That reminds me of Woman by Bukowski. I need to read that. I've only read wait, let me just double check. Have I? Oh yeah, no, I've never read any Bukowski. I probably should.
Some works you yourself are interested in this list, and maybe one of them will become your favorite books read in 2021.
I never read erotic literature. I wonder if there's anything interesting I can learn from that. If you're gonna read erotic literature, Nusinov, if you really just want erotica, I actually have a collection of short erotic stories by Anais Nin that's pretty good. She's a really good erotic writer. But if you want literature that contains erotica, but that's actual literature, then Henry Miller's books are amazing. I'm assuming Annie Nin's books are good too. I haven't read them yet. I've sadly only read her erotic short stories. I actually fucked up because I really wanted to read Anais Nin, and so I went to a bookstore and I decided to pick a book of hers at random, and it turned out to only be erotic stories, not actual like literature from hers. So I fucked up. I need to go out again and find like an actual book of hers and read it. but I can definitely highly recommend Henry Miller. He has what I've read from Henry Miller. So I've read the Time of the Assassins, which is an essay. It's not going to have any erotica in it, but the actual like erotica stuff. There is 2 trilogies that I've read: the Sexus Nexus Plexus trilogy, and the Tropic trilogy, the Tropic of Cancer, Tropic of Capricorn, and the third book I forgot the name. One of them is about his time living in New York, and the other one is about his time living in Paris. He was part of those like crazy French authors who went to decide like in the 20s and 30s to go live in Paris and be like a bum in a shitty apartment in Paris, like Hemingway and other American authors of that time. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll check out your boy Miller. Yeah, please do, and let me know what you think of him. I don't know if you'll enjoy him. Like I said, it's very particular, but like I like the thing where you like flip a page, and in one page it's a raunchy sexual adventure with his lover. Then you turn the page, and he's like seen going to see a friend that he actually really hates to beg him for money. And then the next page with the money he has, he like goes, oh, actually, I do have a Discord server now, thanks to Roserg. You can look at my Twitch about thingy. There's a permanent invite link on it. Let's see. How do I look at my channel? What was that last book called? The last one I cited was like the Tropic. Oh yeah, here you got Discord. There's a subreddit. I don't know. I've been looking who the fuck like goes there. There's a Twitter that I haven't posted anything on. I don't have like the proper. All the VODs are on YouTube if you want to watch VODs of me for some reason. I'm also really supposed to start editing videos and publishing them, like recaps, like turning those fucking 7-hour streams into 10-minute videos. And I've been terrible on the self-discipline part of that, but I really should do that. He probably wants the keys to the shitty Twitch competitor. I don't want them. Hey, Paula. You also do programming? Yeah, I'm right now I'm unemployed, but I'm originally a software developer. I've mostly done web development. I've mostly done 2 things. I've mostly done web development and Windows application development. So I'm very familiar with JavaScript, mostly Node.js tech stacks, and stuff like React and Vue.js. Are you familiar with WPF C#? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a long time since I've done C# stuff, but in my first year of work, I developed a C# application for one of my company's clients. But mostly now I'm familiar with the C++. Because the last 2 years I've worked on some like low level Windows programming, and not like low level, but low level within the OS, where I was basically writing. I'm pretty familiar with huge ass. Nice. I'm pretty damn familiar with how COM objects work in Windows, and specifically the Direct Show API, as well as the DirectX APIs. I've basically the company I was working with amongst other things, we would do video presentation, like video stuff. So for example, we did like huge screen stuff with motion detection for interactive installations at trade shows or for like science shows, stuff like that, and so the stuff I was working on was mostly well, actually the last stuff I was working on specifically was stuff that had to do with being able to capture a web camera source and turn a high quality camera source and turn it into whatchamacallit, turn it into webcam source in the computer, hence the direct show com object shenanigans, while applying like filters to the actually graphic image processing in real time to the video. and since it's real time and the video was supposed to be able to handle several 4K streams, it had to be pretty low level. So we were like writing all the image processing was written in like WebGL, no, not WebGL, sorry, OpenGL filters, stuff like that. That's cool. I'm currently studying computer science. Nice. What are you studying computer science for? Is there like a specific thing you want to accomplish? Damn, I'm totally stalling out this video. I don't know if you're still watching Turnip, but I'm so sorry.
Full list with links in the description. So let's get into it. Number 1, Marx.
Yeah, I want to be a game developer. Nice.
This is the most enjoyable book I've read this year, and I found it completely by accident at a used bookstore without knowing anything about it beforehand.
Karl Marx and the visual arts.
Interested in aesthetic theory or art history, but I found this book absolutely fascinating. Basically, it outlines Marx's views on visual art and does it extremely well with reliable scholarship and meticulous research. Marx's statements on art are very scattered, often appearing in obscure, unpublished texts or short excerpts, and this book does a good job of not only.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I didn't think Marx ever really wrote about art. Like I know Marx the economist, I know Marx the sociologist, I know Marx the communist, but I didn't know Marx the art critic. Gotta eke out every viewer image from Turnip so he doesn't tune out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just like dangling the carrot of me reacting to his content. Exactly.
But also of situating them in their historical context and going into the details of who Marx was influenced by on the topic. Once that is done, it goes into an interesting discussion of Soviet art and shows how the constructivist art of the early Soviet Republic was in several ways much more in line with the aesthetic views of Marx and Engels than the later uniform state-enforced socialist realism came to be under Stalin. If you're interested in Marx's views on visual art,
yeah, no shit.
Better book to go to. Number 2, Ecce Homo by Nietzsche.
Never knew that he wrote about visual arts. Yeah, me neither.
It's definitely one of the most entertaining ones. This was the last book Nietzsche finished writing, although it was only published after his death, and it's a kind of autobiography in which Nietzsche briefly summarizes his life and works. But it's a very unconventional kind of biography, and it really does not prioritize historical accuracy. Some of the claims are exaggerated or embellished, and some are plain falsehoods. And indeed, the book already showcases.
It's like the Divinity Original Sin just one more session, just one more video, and we will be done. We can watch yours. Yeah, Ecce Homo. I read this. I want to read this. I really want to read more Nietzsche.
Some of the grandiose delusions that would characterize Nietzsche's mental breakdown that he would soon suffer. It is unapologetically arrogant, with chapter names like Why I Am So Wise and Why I Write Such Good Books, and yet Nietzsche's writing talent and confidence makes this arrogance seem justified. But this book shouldn't be judged mainly as an autobiography. It is still very much a philosophical work. On the one hand, Nietzsche wrote an image of a new type of philosopher, his ideal of what a philosopher should be like, and in that sense it's more literary than autobiographical. On the other hand, it's an attempt on Nietzsche's part to look back on his life in the most celebratory way possible, and thereby to affirm his life as a work of art. It's an exercise in his ideal of a more...
What is the best Nietzsche book to start with? Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Beyond Good and Evil is really easy to read because it's short aphorisms. Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Have you read Thus Spoke Zarathustra? I haven't read it yet. The only Nietzsche book I've read is Beyond Good and Evil. I know I'm missing out on a lot of stuff. I need to go cook food, catch y'all later. Alright, see you, French salad. Now Thus Spoke Zarathustra is better. Okay. I'll trust you.
Faci, meaning love of fate. This entails looking back to the past as a beautiful and meaningful necessity, and to that end, he embellishes the facts. Nietzsche decided to write this book because he believed that his audience was finding it difficult to appreciate his books without the background context of who he is as a person, and that makes it an important book for anyone trying to understand Nietzsche, or at least the person Nietzsche aspired to be. Number 3, Friedrich Nietzsche, A Philosophical Biography by Julian Jung. Since I was writing a book on Nietzsche, naturally I thought I should familiarize myself with the details of his personal life. Now, if I was more normal and reasonable, I could have picked one of the more critically acclaimed or famous or commonly recommended Nietzsche biographies, but I happened to pick this one and I don't even remember why. Either way, I don't think I made a big mistake. The book was pretty illuminating and captivating. Nietzsche is not only a great thinker, but a fascinating personality, and his life is full of both drama and comedy. So reading this was certainly not boring. Julian Jung is a philosopher by profession and has also written books on Nietzsche's philosophy of art, his philosophy of religion, and a number of academic papers on Nietzsche. So naturally, this biography examines and evaluates not just Nietzsche's personal life, but his philosophy and ideas, going into every Nietzsche work in detail and examining its arguments. Since Nietzsche is one of the most contentious people to interpret, obviously don't take Julian Jung's interpretation of Nietzsche as gospel. Julian Jung often provides his own arguments for or against some of Nietzsche's views, and it's not certain that you'll agree with all of them, but it will introduce you to the ideas at hand and at least provide a good starting point for further.
Oh boy, Twitch content is hitting a new high. Spinathon streamer spins for money. And dude, hasn't there been a slots category on Twitch for forever? Let me just double check. I know there's a slots category there since forever for the because of the for like people to stream actual. But yeah, like this shit. You have TV channels doing this too, where it's just the presenter presenting.
Okay.
Oh no, okay, he's actually playing slots. Never mind. Oh yeah, okay, it's a guy playing slots. No, okay, it's just people actually playing slots. Okay, I thought what you were talking about. No, like literally spinning. Oh. Is that what I should be doing? Are you saying that's how I'm finally gonna become famous on Twitch? Am I gonna be the new XQC while reacting to philosophical content?
Discussion and research. Number 4.
Like a subathon, but for spinning in circles. Yeah.
The Gay Science by Friedrich Nietzsche. What can I say about this one? It's an absolute classic, and probably the only book to ever make me tear up while reading, specifically the preface. This book from 1882.
Wait, what was the preface?
Absolute classic, and probably the only book to ever make me tear up while reading, specifically the preface.
This book might need more than one preface, and in the end, there would still be room for doubting whether someone who has not experienced something similar could, by means of prefaces, be brought closer to the experiences of this book. It seems to be written in the language of the wind that brings a thaw. It contains high spirits, unrest, contradiction, and April weather, so that one is constantly reminded of winter's nearness as well as of the triumph over winter that is coming, must come, perhaps has already come. Gratitude flows forth incessantly, as if that which was most unexpected had just happened, the gratitude of a convalescent, or recovery was what was most unexpected. Gay science. This signifies the saturnalia of a mind that has patiently resisted a terrible long pressure, patiently, severely, coldly, without yielding, but also without hope, and is now all of a sudden attacked by hope for health, by the intoxication of recovery. Is it any wonder that in the process much that is unreasonable and foolish comes to light, much wanton tenderness, lavished even on problems that have a prickly hide, not made to be fondled and lured? This entire book is really nothing but an amusement after long privation and powerlessness, the jubilation of returning strength, of a reawakened faith in a tomorrow and a day after tomorrow, of a sudden sense and anticipation of a future, of impending adventures, of reopened seas, of goals that are permitted and believed in again. Nice.
This book from 1882 is the book in which Nietzsche really began coming into his own. It's his transition into maturity, as he was moving away from his earlier influences and establishing his most iconic ideas. Most famously, it's in this book that he first introduces the death of God, the thought of the eternal return, as well as amor fati, the love of fate. Number 5, Dance of the Dialectic by Bertel Ollmann. Dialectics, in the Marxist sense, is one of those things that loads of people bring up to back up their views without being able to explain what the hell they understand dialectics to be, or alternatively, they characterize it in a completely unhelpful way. This is an important book to remedy that, as Ullmann goes into an in-depth explication of Marxist dialectics, neatly laying out what it consists in, how it proceeds, and how it functions. In the most general sense, Ullmann describes dialectics as a form of analysis that takes relations and processes as its starting point and focus, rather than seeing them as derivative. In this sense, he gives Hegel, Spinoza, and Leibniz as other examples of dialectical thought. But his main focus is specifically the dialectics of Marx, and considering Marx never wrote a full text on dialectics as such, Ullmann does a good job of uncovering the inner workings of Marx's dialectical method, grounding it in numerous texts and giving lots of examples. The book ends up being incredibly helpful, not just as a work on dialectics. It teaches you a lot about how to read Marx in general, as it clarifies his thought process.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This sounds like a really good book for, like, if you're trying to read the Das Kapital or like anything else. This sounds like a good book to have read just before or like while you're reading it, right? Something that will help guide your reading.
And the way he sets up his texts. It then shows how a conscious dialectical approach can help us better understand various debates between different factions of Marxist theory. As Ullmann sees it, in many of these debates, each side ends up emphasizing only one aspect of the full dialectic, instead of seeing the full picture. Just as importantly, the book provides you with a suggestion on how to approach social analysis yourself, and the final chapter showcases Ullmann's own use of Marxist dialectics in action, where he analyzes the contemporary Japanese state. Japan has an incredibly powerful and important state bureaucracy, and that is often brought up to argue that Japan does not have a capitalist ruling class. But through a dialectical social analysis, Ullmann brilliantly shows why this state bureaucracy can nevertheless be reasonably classified as part of the capitalist ruling class. This book is highly recommended to—
Are there people unironically arguing that Japan is not under capitalism because it has a strong state? Those must be the same kind of idiots that are saying that say China is a communist state, like modern day China. Jesus Christ.
Interested in Marx or dialectics or social and political analysis in general. Number 6, The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction by Walter Benjamin. People will probably give me shit for reading this so late. I know, I'm ashamed, but I'm glad I finally got to it. Walter Benjamin is a German theorist often associated with the Frankfurt School, and this is his most influential work, a short text of aesthetic and cultural theory. Basically, Benjamin argues that in previous times, because art, for the most part, could not be easily copied or reproduced, it possessed something he calls—
I think he said a capitalist ruling class. Oh yeah, that's true, Guap. I'm yeah. And they also call Russia a communist state. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, Lenin, as far as I can tell, definitely tried to implement a communist state. It was communism, or some form of communism. what it later became was more and more under Stalin as well, probably, even though it was a different kind of communism than Lenin, as far as I know. But what later became was definitely like more and more compromises and like weird shit. Real communism hasn't been tried. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid saying that real communism hasn't been tried, in the sense that like people tried implementing real communism. So whether it succeeded or not, you can't really say it hasn't been tried, right? I don't know. Let's just keep watching this. I'm sorry.
Original work of art. But with the coming of industrial reproduction, absolutely anything can now be easily copied.
Shit, where's Tyranid if I'm gonna shit on communism?
It's one of Benjamin's most accessible works and has a number of interesting insights. Benjamin also seems very level-headed in his analysis, portraying this disappearance of aura neither entirely positively nor entirely negatively, neither as a gift to mankind nor as a tragedy, mostly examining it quite neutrally as an objective cultural process. Although he is also interested in the ways in which the mechanical reproduction of art gives it a political potential in reaching the masses that it previously did not have. The copy I have, the one from Penguin Books, has a
I want to read this and think about NFTs. Yeah, y'all know what I mean? Not that I think there's much value in that. I don't care that much about NFTs, but like thinking like this. Okay, tell us more. Well, I mean, this book I haven't read it, but. You don't have left-wing political views, many French people. No, I am left-wing. I'm if I had to sum up my political view, I'm a social democrat, Andrew. I believe the states I believe the state should basically minimize harm to the people by controlling any like essential industries and providing social security nets to people, but for anything that's non-essential, or more generally anything that's hard to provide to people in any sort of a centralized or state-controlled fashion, I think the market does a pretty good job and also maximizes people's freedom to a certain extent. So some sort of proper compromise between the two is, as far, in my opinion, a good system of organizing society. For now, maybe I'll change my mind later. What's the link? All I'm thinking about is my miso ramen cooling. Damn, I haven't eaten ramen in such a long time. I miss my ramen. The link between the two, because okay. This I don't know what this book is really about. I haven't read it. But yeah, like the medical domain, you can't have privatization in all domains. Exactly, yeah. The medical domain is a domain that shouldn't be privatized. There needs to be also government intervention in housing, like the government organizing big projects for low-income housing without repeating the mistakes of low-income housing from the past, which we should be capable of learning from. Essentials such as running water needs to be strongly overseen. Energy. So what you're saying is you want to destroy the fabric of society and get rid of good traditional values, exactly. But for the rest, one last thing that's kind of a new take. I think social media should be owned by the government. That would resolve a lot, like social media controlled by the government with proper legislation around privacy and oversight around privacy would resolve so many of the issues we have right now around social media, and would acknowledge the importance that it has as a public forum for discussion and information exchange as an essential thing. That sounds awful. But the way I imagine it is with like properly everything like actually encrypted. I like not in a way where I don't imagine it where, but the government would force us to conform. Yeah. If the reality is if this hypothetical social media would fucking leak our data to the governments, it would be dog shit. But if it had proper encryption and proper privacy enforced on a technical level where we wouldn't have to trust someone for handling the sensitive data, then it would be better. Can you be banned on the government social media? I guess that's where we get into the spicy memes. Could you be banned on the government social media? You know what? I haven't thought this through. I'll be honest with you, Elysium. That's a great question, and that makes me realize I haven't thought it through. But yeah, what Nustav says, I prefer my data to be leaked to the government of my own country than some random supranational corp. That's the current issue. We currently have private corporations that leak our data all over the world. If it was our own government, it could go really bad real fast. But at least it wouldn't be sold to like fucking other governments and other corporations, I guess. I don't know, it's a tough issue. I'm pretending like I have an actual solution. It's more like an idea. That definitely needs a lot of work to get to become an actual solution. It's not a solution. As I presented it, I'll agree with you on that. Yikers, not sure how that could even work. I shouldn't really weigh in without thinking about it, but I just can't even begin to manage it. Yeah, like I just said, I'm realizing that I need to think about it some more. I wouldn't even be worried about privacy. I'd be worried about people being unable to talk about being gay in a society where it's not legalized, as a super quick shitty example. I mean, that's where privacy should this is not very convincing. Yeah, I know. But because Elysium has a great point. Like, what gets you banned from the government-run social media, actually? Like, how do you even make that work? And the sign, obviously, yeah, like, that's why I was thinking privacy, because if privacy is properly implemented, then even like, say, a homophobic government shouldn't be able to track you down and crack down on you. But then again, it's never going to be properly implemented in a privacy-defending manner. And be less effective in affecting change to the contrary. It feels like social media is actually at least one of many tools to use. Yeah, I'm assuming it'd be tied down to the laws of the country. Yeah, that was one of the first things I said, Skids, that it would be strongly regulated and tied down to the laws of the country. But as someone who lives in reality, I have to admit that doesn't stop governments. Just today, I was watching an interview with a French journalist who spent 2 years undercover in as a French cop, talking about the abuses of just because shit's written in law. Doesn't mean that people who have the power to circumvent the law are going to respect it. They're not. They're literally not. So if it's not implemented, if the law can't be, the protection of the people can't be implemented on a technical, trustless level, then it's not going to work. That's kind of what I'm getting at. If it's illegal to be gay in the country, then do you get banned from social media? Do you have to self-censor? Very weird. Yeah, for sure. I guess, I mean, the thing that bothers me is that, like, I don't think I disagree with the European censorship laws that make it, for example, illegal to I know I've been back and forth on this question over the past few years constantly, where on the one hand I do believe in this liberal sentiment, like liberal, etymologically liberal, of like aspiring towards liberty. I believe strongly in the sentiment of free speech, of I'm actually okay with someone like going mask off and spouting some heinous Nazi Holocaust denying bullshit, because then, like, you know, at least I know what they're about, and I can call them out on it, and so on and so forth. But on the other hand, if anything, the past few years have taught us that giving a platform to this kind of speech does actually promote it. And what I've seen is that I don't know how truly effective it is, but I don't fully disagree anymore with the laws like in France or Germany where Holocaust denial is illegal, for example. In principle, it's very problematic if you think about it. It's a slippery slope. Why is the government legislating on what is actual history and what isn't history? But in practice, it's, you know, it's actually, I don't think I'm against it, honestly. I think most people can agree with the spirit of it, but in practice there has to be some limitations, even small. Yeah, exactly. Like at the end of the day, you can't allow everything. It's the paradox of tolerance. If you start tolerating everything, you're tolerating the same thing that will destroy the very framework of tolerance you've struggled to build. So yeah, it's fair to defend it, I think. Though ironically, a couple of years ago in France, they passed a law that squeezed into the history revisionism stuff. They squeezed in revisionism of the history of French colonialism, where now French colonialism has to be taught together with the beneficial aspects of that France brought to the colonies. Wow. Fuck that shit. I am anti-colonialist. You were asking me about my political bent, Andrew. I'm definitely left-leaning. I'm just also the reason I'm also very skeptical of hardcore communism is basically personal, my personal history. My family's from Poland. My mom, my grandparents, my older brother, they all lived in the commune, in the under the Polish. I'm left-leaning, but an asshole. Pepe laugh. Yeah, true. Under the rule of that's a lie. Name Manon, come on now. What is a lie? You lean into the microphone to the right. Oh yeah, true. I'm leaning in. Wait, no. Now I'm leaning in from the left. I'm not leaning in from the right. From my right. Oh wait, for you. Oh yeah, I'm not on the right side of the camera. Never mind, sorry. But yeah. Paradox of tolerance. Wait, did I misdescribe the paradox of tolerance? Unlimited tolerance must lead to the disappearance of tolerance. If we extend unlimited tolerance even to those who are intolerant, if we are not prepared to defend a tolerant society against the onslaught of the intolerant, then the tolerant will be destroyed and the tolerance with them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Okay, yeah, I understood it correctly. I described it correctly. Good. Yeah, so because of that, it's hard for me to... No, just think this is relevant. Yeah, I saw it. I just wanted to make sure, because I do make mistakes, okay? Hey, it's back to the video.
Book cover and includes 2 additional...
Oh yeah, why did I want... Oh yeah, sorry, French salad. I'm sorry, I fucking forgot to... I'm all over the place. I forgot to respond to earlier message. This book is obviously about the kind of art, like the urinal, for example. I forgot the name. Duchamp. Yeah, The Fountain by Duchamp. This is, if I understand correctly how he's describing this book, and the title of the book, this book is obviously the work of art in the age of mechanical reproduction. This is about the significance of this kind of art. Which, by the way, funnily enough, someone, I don't know if you guys know the anecdote. Someone walked, when this was exposed, someone walked into the museum and pissed into the fountain. Sadly, he got fined for it. But I have to say, if I was Duchamp back then, I would have made a public statement that was that was participation in the art. Art only exists doesn't belong to the artist. Art only exists. He should have said that the piss was a performance piece. That's what the guy said in court. Yes, he said that the piss was a performance piece, but the artist should have acknowledged it, because the guy ended up getting fined. He ended up getting fined for thousands of francs back then, which I think is bullshit. He deserved to be recognized, honestly, as having participated in the art. I guess it sets a weird precedent where people would just come and take shits in this wherever it was exposed. But honestly, it's literally part of the art, in my opinion. But so yeah, this book is obviously about that. And the reason I link it with NFTs, because NFTs is a new paradigm in reproduction, in mechanical reproduction. If you're not familiar with what an NFT is, it is a non-fungible token. It is a crypto meme, basically. I'm a free piss absolutist, exactly. It's a non-fungible token is a unit of data on a digital ledger called blockchain, where each NFT can represent a unique digital item. And there's a lot of talk right now, ever since the auction in that big auction house, about associating NFTs with art. basically finding digital ways to go back on the reproductive mechanical reproduction, going back to a uniqueness aspect through digital means. So I think that adds a new layer to be discussed in the philosophy of art in general. Even though, honestly, practically, I think NFTs are mostly kind of bullshit. I guess all artists are different, but I think I'd have almost taken it as validation of my art rather than as an insult. Absolutely. If I was Duchamp, I would have loved that, honestly. I don't know how he reacted to it. Let's try to find out real quick if we can see it. Duchamp reaction to urinal piss. When Brian Eno and other artists pissed. Maybe we can find it on the... here or like here. I know the guy got fined. React more, Duchamp. Yeah, weird champ. Intervention. Several performance artists have attempted to contribute to the piece by urinating in it. South African-born artist Kendall Gears rose to notoriety in 1993 when at a show in Venice, he urinated in the fountain. Oh, that was way later than I thought. I thought it was happened earlier. Artist musician Brian Eno urinated in the fountain while it was exhibited in the MoMA in 1993. He admitted that it was only a technical triumph because he needed to urinate in a tube in advance so he could convey the fluid through a gap between the protective glass. Swedish artist Björn Kjelltoft urinated in the fountain at Moderna Museet in Stockholm in 1999. On January 4, 2006, while on display in the Dada show in the Pompidou Center in Paris, Fountain was attacked by Pierre Pinoncelli, a 76-year-old French performance artist, most noted for damaging 2 of the 8 copies of Fountain. The hammer he used during the assault on the artwork caused a slight chip. Pinoncelli, who was arrested, said the attack was a work of performance art that Marcel Duchamp himself would have appreciated. In 1993, Pinoncelli urinated into the piece while it was on display in Nîmes in southern France. What the fuck, they did some real advanced pissing there, yeah. I listened to that guy's ambient albums. Yeah, he's really famous. A true rite of passage. Yeah, guys, maybe I should live stream. Dude, what about, how fucking pog would that be if I live stream myself in the museum pissing into the urinal? If I could pull that off, that would be some top tier content. But they don't say anything about like, when did Duchamp die? Oh wait, shit, a long time ago, didn't he? 1968. Damn, you would be as famous as Brian Eno. I would hope so. Live streaming the evidence of your trial, Poggers champion. Yeah. Is someone gonna call him the terrorist threat? The guy who ate the banana get fined too? I don't know. I can't find a source on the fining thing, because that was something I was told in like literature class when I was in high school. But who knows if who knows if it's like, who knows if it's actually real at this point, right? I'm kind of skeptical now, since the Wikipedia article isn't talking about it. Being dead is no excuse for not react, Andine. Yeah. I'll tell my family to just like prop up my corpse on the chair and start the stream. Mandela effect. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that kind of shit happens where like even highly educated people end up propagating fake news. I guess I would have to read the articles about it specifically. Like I want to read the article about the original Pinoncelli urinating in Nîmes, because that would be the likely candidate for it. Let's see if we can find it. Pinoncelli Nîmes urinal. To be fined 200,000 euros for vandalizing the lavatory seems a little harsh. Blah 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 blah. So this is when he attacked with the fucking hammer. In 1993, while Duchamp's masterpiece was exhibited in Nîmes, Pinochet peed into it and then struck it with a somewhat larger hammer. Oh shit, he peed and hit it. Why do I use Firefox? Because I prefer... First off, Firefox is really, really good with performance ever since they did the their big update. They updated their big engine. And secondly, I really, really respect Firefox's commitment to privacy and more ethical and like a more ethical internet, especially compared to Google's obvious dedication to a more controlled and spying internet. So part right, but missed the important part about actual vandalism. Yeah. He's also, according to the French state, a blasted nuisance. In the past 40 years, he has performed more than 70 happenings or artistic provocations. In 1967, he sprayed the French novelist and then minister André Malraux with red paint. What the fuck? In 1975, he robbed a bank in Nice with a sawn-off shotgun and escaped with 10 francs. I intended to ask for 1 franc, but there was terrible inflation at the time, so I decided to ask for 10. Holy shit, he's based! What the fuck? In 1994 in Lyon, he appeared as the ancient Greek ascetic thinker Diogenes, who lived naked in a barrel. And like the philosopher, Pinochet chose to stand outside the barrel. In police custody, he was upset to discover that he was one of 41 exhibitionists arrested in the Greater Lyon area that day. In one day, 41 exhibitionists? Oh shit. Got time to move to Lyon. I know where I want to live. In 2002, at a performance art festival in Cali in Colombia, he chopped off the tip of his little finger to protest against the violence of the FARC guerrillas holding the Franco-Colombian hostage Ingrid Betancourt. His fingertip is in the Cali Art Museum, making him the only artist in the world to have part of his body on permanent exhibition. Damn. At least no one can like criticize his dedication. Pinochet is a short, jovial man with twinkling blue eyes, a gray beard, and a gray handlebar mustache. When not wearing his trademark eye patch, he could pass for Santa Claus in civilian clothes. He did, in fact, once appear as Santa Claus outside the Nice branch of the Galerie Lafayette department store. He emptied a sack of toys on the pavement and smashed them to protest against the commercialization of Christmas. Children burst into tears. Their parents pursued him down the street. Oh god, I actually really like this guy. If they had caught me, they would have beaten me up. I quite understand how they felt, he reminisced. That was one of my finest performances. Rasputin? Yeah. When you enter his neat villa on the edge of Saint-Rémy-de-Provence, all seems rather ordinary at first. Then you see a painting of a green cow with real military medals pinned to its chest. The caption reads, "Kill all the cows." His wife, Marie-Claire, a startlingly youthful septuagenarian, like her husband, is very welcoming. She smiles a warily indulgent smile. "I am an admirable person, admirable," she said. "I put up with him." In truth, Marie-Claire, who was Pinochet's childhood sweetheart, dislikes most of his performances. She hotly disapproved of the toy-destroying Santa and the chopped fingertip. They have been married for 50 years this month. So, why his obsession with the Duchamp urinal, a work which he describes as a great white whale, a golden calf, a holy grail? Pinochet says he attacked it last month, not to damage it, but to rescue it from the institution. By the institution, he says he means, first of all, the world of money obsession and official violence in which we live. Most of all, he says, he means the museum bureaucracy and art establishment, with its snobbery and its cliquishness, and its shiny invitations and champagne receptions, and art-denying money values. I had to dip and be sociable and finish food. Glad to see we are still in arts and culture. Yeah. When Duchamp first exhibited the urinal in New York in 1917, it was precisely that, a urinal, bought from a plumber's merchants and signed with the fictitious artists' names, R. Mutt. His intention was to make people laugh, but also to satirize traditional artistic values and museum art. Duchamp once famously said that Rembrandts should be used as ironing boards. A bit of a sidetrack late chime in, but I had the walking back on the state being allowed to decide what is history realization a couple of years back with the refugee crisis. I used to believe that we should have made enough progress to deal with Holocaust denial and anti-Semitism through intellectual memes by society. Then the refugee crisis happened, the AFD made huge gains, and I realized that we need to chill at the kids' table a little bit longer. And when I look at the US now, I'm even more on the side that we need certain limits on free speech. Yeah, absolutely. Like, current events are all, like, the past fucking 10 years and the progress the far right has made in every single Western country are all we need to look at to realize that we're not ready for the kind of freedom that, like, actual free speech entails. And it is sad. I really like your image of a kiddie table. It shouldn't be like that, but it is what it is. The urinal was the beginning of the ready-made movement, the belief that any ordinary, banal object can become a work of art. An artist has only to choose an object and declare it to be artistic. Duchamp's other celebrated works include a print of the Mona Lisa with a scribbled-on beard and curly mustache. This is known as a rectified ready-made. Duchamp called it LHOOQ, which sounds in French like Elle a chaud au cul, which means she has a hot arse. The ready-made movement was a branch of the Dada movement, which began in Switzerland as a rejection of the prim and self-satisfied Europe which accepted and glorified the mass slaughter of 1914 of the First World War. Quoting another great mind of our times, XQC. Hells yeah. Yeah. I really like Pinoncelli now. According to radical neo-Dadaists and Duchampists like Pinoncelli, the art of such art does not reside in the object itself. The art is the creative act of the artist, the spirit of derision, of rejection, of provocation, of humor. I 100% agree. Absolutely. In a certain way, the urinal itself was performance art. It was the performance of presenting a urinal as a piece of art that gave it meaning, not it being ready-made art. I think that's pretty obvious. And the whole, like, critique of art, it's something I felt very strongly about when I understood, when at some point I realized, like, I was looking at some, like, government propaganda bullshit about how the French government is supporting art so much. Look at the millions of euros in like tax exemptions we're offering to help artists. And then you look where that money actually goes. It goes in big companies, like huge multinational companies like Suez, Veolia, whatever. They buy some, like, Rembrandt painting for 150 million euros, and that is tax exempt because it's art. It doesn't support living artists. It doesn't support creating anything new. It's a fucking old... Yes, beautiful. I actually really enjoy Rembrandt. But it's a fucking old piece of fabric. Nothing new has been created. Nothing of value has been added to society through that transaction. That should not be subsidized by the government. If they want to invest money into old collectible art, that should be 100% taxed. Exactly, you wouldn't sign it with a fake name if it wasn't intended to be performative. Yeah. While we're at this topic of abstract art, what do you think about experimental films and this kind of art in general? I really enjoy experimental shit in general. To me, art becomes enjoyable from the moment it makes me feel something, and I'm pretty open-minded. If you present me something, I'll try to take the plunge into it, if you know what I mean. Because it's really easy to set up a wall and, like, refuse to let it touch you. But if you let it touch you, some amazing things can happen. And I think art is about that. Stan Brakhage has some nice experimental films. I'll write it down. I think my first big contact with experimental films was shit, what was his name? It was like considered a surrealist manifesto. I remember looking at it because we can actually watch it on the stream because it's in the it belongs to the fuck. It's like common. What's the name of the things that are no longer copyrighted? I'm sorry, I like words escape me. Surrealist manifesto short movie, I guess I should search for. And there's a movie called Manifesto. Fuck me. Public domain. Yeah, exactly. It's in the public domain. Damn, it's a really famous dude who made it too. I guess I should just search for surrealism and find it that way. Surrealism, Wikipedia. Surrealist films. There we go. Un chien andalou by Luis Buñuel. That's the one. Un chien andalou. We can actually watch that on stream. It's public domain. It's Buñuel. Yeah. I only watched it because in the French class we had a chapter on the surrealism, and my teacher like presented it. I was like, damn, this looks interesting. So back at home, and Salvador Dali was in it. Yeah. And back at home, I had an internet connection. I looked it up. I watched it. And I was like, wow, it blew my mind. It's pretty. It's some weird shit though. Some hella weird shit. Oh, it's on YouTube. You can just watch it on YouTube. Is it good quality though? Ooh, 360p. Yikes. Can we find it? They were afraid that people will throw stones at them after they had the premiere. To be fair, it's actually gore. So yeah, I would have been afraid of that too. You know, I'll try to find a good quality copy of it, and we can like watch it on stream at some point, like if I'm eating or whatever. That'll be some good React content. Actually, it might be TOS, non-TOS friendly though, because of the gore part. I don't know. I mean, video games have body parts getting cut apart all the time, so it should be okay. Oh, but maybe there's like naked people too. I don't remember. Anyways, oh yeah, let me write down Stan Brackage. I got this. Stan Brackage. Yeah, but it's not a human eye in that scene. Yeah, of course. Spoilers. I don't want to spoil the best scene in it. Okay, guys, I'm not a QAnon, but I promise go to the 9th second in the video clip and look at Biden's right hand. Uh-oh. Wait, I missed it. Oh no, 8 seconds in.
Not at the moment. Have you decided when you're able to share thoughts with other countries?
What's weird about his right hand?
Who will be the first country to get U.S. vaccines? I've been talking with several countries already.
What's supposed to be weird with his right hand?
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, the mics were added. It pops in front of the mic. Yeah, he's fucking in front of a green screen. What the fuck? It's actually green screen. Really poorly, too. Why? Yeah. I mean... Fact check video of Joe Biden talking to press does not show a green screen fail. And something weird is happening there in the perspective. CGI. It looks doctored, like the footage is real. Yeah. Does this video show a green screen fail? No, that's not true. Blah, blah, blah. There are national news outlets, including C-SPAN, that published images and videos from the scene showing clearly and from multiple angles the encounter. Yeah, I don't think the encounter is real, but someone CGI'd the video. That's the weird part. The C-SPAN video of Biden approaching the group shows his hand does not go through the microphone, but simply moves between the microphone and the camera. Yeah. But yeah, like, obviously the footage is real. Obviously, and yes, Biden is alive and real. Alright, sorry for the... I should not click on random tweets. Whatever. Luis Buñuel. Alright, I want to finish reading out Pinochet and then we can do something else. By turning the urinal into an icon, an art commodity with a multi-million euro price tag, the contemporary art establishment is missing the joke, he says. Worse, it is suffocating the spirit of Duchamp by absorbing him into the mainstream values of the art bureaucracy. Absolutely. Yeah, the mics look CGI'd and like someone has taken a real bit of footage and then made a fake version. Yeah, exactly. Believe in Biden exists, Omega lol. No, the real U.S. president is Binold. Wait, what, fuck! I had the meme yesterday, 2 days ago. Jonald Bynum. Jonald Bynum is the real president of the United States. There we go. That took me way too long. Believing this isn't a simulation. Not having an immediate permanent schizophrenic break from reality when you found out about deepfakes. Thinking anyone except you exists and this isn't a simulation. Wake up. Deepfakes go up in chat. This is the real, the other angle footage. Okay. Yeah. Joserd Bin Laden. Alright, fuck, sorry, I keep hitting the mic. I want to move my hands, and I'm too excitable. Too excited. Ooh, I should order some food soon. Okay. The original New York urinal disappeared and survived only in photographs. In 1964, Duchamp allowed 8 replicas to be made, which he signed in various ways. By doing so, Pinochet believes that his hero betrayed his own principles, permitting the institution to turn his original anarchic mocking idea into another institution. One of his 1964 copies, the one attacked by Pinochet, belongs to the French state and is kept at the Centre Pompidou. Another can be found in the Tate Gallery in London. In Pinochet's view, his hammer attack on the French copy and his liquid assault on it in 1993 were not assaults at all. They were attempts to free the spirit of Duchamp from the gilded cage of museumdom. Yeah, the mics look CGI'd in, like someone has taken a... Yeah. I bonked you? Yeah, I did bonk you. Okay, I'm not looking at chat. No chatting. Just article. Sorry. Since the Dada movement prizes the random, the accidental, and the absurd, Pinochet believes that the damaged urinal is now more valuable, as a work of art, than it was before. My hammer blow is symbolically the auctioneer's hammer coming down on a new work of art, he said. This, in any case, was the defense he made when he stood before the Tribunal de Grande Instance de Paris last month, accused of damaging a monument or object of public utility. In his counter-evidence to the court, Alfred Pacmont, director of the National Museum of Modern Art, dismissed Pinochet as a vandal, as a would-be artist. He said rather pompously that damaging the Duchamp urinal was as grave an act as damaging a Michelangelo statue. The court came down on the side of the institution. Pinochet was given a suspended 3-month jail sentence and ordered to pay 200,000 euros moral damages to the French Museum Service, a percentage of the alleged value of the urinal. He was also ordered to pay 14,352 euro to repair the small hole that he had caused in the sacred porcelain. How, one might ask, could it cost 14,352 euro to repair a urinal? The French Museum Service is obviously using the wrong plumber. Yeah, what the fuck? He got scammed. Pinochet hopes, somewhat optimistically, that his act of creative destruction will be better appreciated by museums elsewhere. He would like to make an appeal through the columns of The Independent to the Tate Gallery. Since the damaged version is now more original than the others, he says, why not offer to swap your boring, pristine version for the French state's broken but more interesting one? Such a wheeze should, he suggests, appeal to the British art establishment, which could put one in the eye of the French art establishment. Or maybe not. Even the favorable mention of such a swap in the British art world, Pinochet believes, might help him with his appeal against conviction. 214,352 euros is a lot to pay, even for an act of creative destruction. When a much smaller fine was imposed for his first attack on the urinal, an ad hoc organization... Okay, we got the source. He was fined for the original peen in the urinal. Finally, got the proof. An An ad hoc organization called the Friends of Pinochelli raised the money. Pending his appeal, no such appeal has yet been made. The question inevitably arises, is Pinochelli bonkers? A British woman who lives next door to him apparently believes so. She has objected, formally, at the Saint-Rémy town hall, to the colorful and provocative tags which cover Pinochelli's bunker studio, a concrete structure beside his home. Jesus, imagine living next to a British Karen in Saint-Rémy. I'm on Pinochelli's side 100% here. Over her tall hedge, she can see a large mural of Mickey Mouse putting up his finger in an abusive manner. Nice! The French state officially regards Pinochelli as bonkers, but only mildly bonkers. After his paint attack on André Malraux in 1967, he was ordered to visit a psychiatrist. The doctor diagnosed Pinochelli as suffering from hypomania, in other words, bouts of euphoria and fits of creativity. If that is what being crazy means, I wish the whole world was as crazy as me, Pinochelli chortles. Having spent an afternoon with the patient, my own non-clinical impression is that Pinochelli is one of the sanest and most naturally happy people I have ever met. We sorted through the scores of canvases in his studio, most of them created in his pre-performance period in the 1950s and 1960s, but some of them painted more recently. Pinochelli, who was a child during the 1939-45 war, is much possessed by childhood, war, and death. He is especially obsessed with the Holocaust, which is a constant theme in his art, both plastic and performance. One of his more disturbing paintings is called Mummy, Is Auschwitz Beside the Seaside? Pinochelli is a jester, but like many jesters, like the fool in King Lear, he asks pertinent questions. You may think that Pierre Pinochelli is absurd or violent, he says, but look at the rest of you. It was not me that invented the trenches or the death camps. I didn't say that a urinal is the same as a Michelangelo and worth 2,800,000 euros. Unlike his hero, Duchamp, Pinochelli does not think that Rembrandts should be used as ironing boards. I would never attack a Rembrandt or a Van Gogh. That would be vandalism. They represent a different, more traditional kind of art. But there should also be a place for the Duchamp kind of art, the true spirit of Duchamp. You, dear reader, may ask, if Pinochelli is a performance artist, then who are his audience? The answer is you are and I am. In his official catalogue of works, he lists press cuttings. He regards media coverage of his performances as an important part of his art. Critics, including some other performance artists, suggest that this proves he is a vulgar self-publicist. Since I have never been part of an artistic performance before, I prefer Pinochelli's version. Before I leave, he offers The Independent a scoop. I would like to announce that the incident with the urinal was my last performance, he said. I am 77 in April. This time I stopped. In any case, I have to be good. I'm on a jail sentence, suspended for 2 years. Marie-Claire seems skeptical. You should have said you're stopping before, she said. But at your age, you know, you really should stop. You can't be a performance artist in a wheelchair. Was that the gleam in Pinochelli's eyes? Dude. This is a cool article, and Pinochelli is a cool guy. I fully condone what he did. And I need some more water. I don't know why, I'm super thirsty today. I'll be right back. Conceptualism against conceptualism? Wait, what do you mean by that, Turnip? Oh, you mean against in the sense that Pinochelli is using conceptualism to justify attacking a conceptualist piece of art? Yeah, sure. But I think he has a point when he says that. When he says that the like it's the same as the there's a name for that effect, but I don't remember it. It's the same as this effect where whenever something is anti-institutional, subversive in our modern societies, it gets it's sooner or later, and rather sooner than later, it gets absorbed by the society, the institutions that be. There is no such thing that, like, everything that used to be subversive has become traditional, if you think about it. And that's something that always happens with art. So he has a great point when he says that this piece of art that used to be subversive is no longer subversive, and me doing a subversive act on this art that has been defanged is prolonging the actual intention of the original artist. I think he has a great point with that. You know those art exhibits that show humans dressed up or acting out some narrative? Do you think that Pinoncelli could interfere with this kind of art in a similar way, like pushing over the performers or peeing on them? I would not condone. I would not condone like harming other people, and also I think he would respect their art. The way in the interview in that article, like at the end, when he describes that he disagrees with Duchamp's statement that you should use like Rembrandts as ironing boards, and I fully agree with him. Traditional art is like what he was talking about, Van Gogh or Rembrandt. It is actually like painting on a canvas. You shouldn't vandalize that. At least respecting their bodily autonomy. Yeah, there actually is a piece of performance art that I've been told about by a friend that hey Melon, how you doing? I'm a P on Pinoncelli. Hey, he's even got P in his name. It's like he might fuck with them from a distance, if anything. Yeah, the only way he could fuck with their performance is if he found a really like nice way of participating in the performance and adding to it. But just vandalizing the performance would be really lame, and I feel like he has too much respect and understanding for like creativity to do that. Once you sign that piece of art, it's done. It shouldn't be modified in any way. I disagree. There's a lot of art that evolves over time. My mom's a painter, and she at some point she was exploring a lot, for example, with gold like paper, you know, like the really thin gold leaves stuff. And at some point she decided, is it Daily Neyman Sex Talk hour? No, it's art philosophy hour. And at some point, for example, she made the express choice of using copper leaves instead of gold, with the intention that as the painting will get old, the copper will oxidize and become green. And that's like the simplest example of how you can create art whose modifications are part of the art. Some other examples are there are performance art things where the people viewing the performance are supposed to participate in it. They are supposed to bring some kind of modification from their own, through their own incentive, through their own will into the performance being delivered. And I once was sitting in front of a museum with my brother, and they had this like sort of Zen garden thing with black and white rocks. And at some point we laughed because my brother was like fidgeting and he was like throwing black rocks into the white rock area and then white rocks into the black rock area to make like a real yin yang sort of. And we laughed that he was actually doing like performance art. I get your point and agree with it, but I guess the better hypothetical, is it okay for you to modify your mom's art in that way? No, it's not. It would not be okay for me to vandalize. I think there's a difference. First off, there's a difference in definition between vandalizing art and modifying it. And in a very weird way, I would say Pinoncelli peeing in the urinal. Okay, attacking with a hammer is maybe a bit much, but peeing in the urinal, it was not vandalizing it, for example. Where do you think meta-modernist performance art would fit, like Shia LaBeouf memes would fit with Pinoncelli? I think this, like Shia LaBeouf stuff, he would maybe denounce it. He seems to be really bent on denouncing super consumerism and capitalism memes. So he would probably denounce it simply because of like who Shia LaBeouf is, maybe. And the fact that the Shia LaBeouf crazy stuff seems to be kind of superficial if you're looking for an actual critique of society. Andrew can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think his point is when the artist signs it, it's complete. Already there, I disagree. Art is incomplete if it's not in the eye of the beholder. The act of looking at art is modifying it. It's how the discussions are, like, on the intention of the artist. Obviously, you need to understand the intention of the artist. It's important to know their life. Maybe like read the mail exchanges that they had with their friends, stuff like that, to understand their mindset. Read their interviews, read their books, whatever. But at a fundamental level, any interpretation the person receiving the art makes is perfectly valid. Because art exists as what it makes us feel, what it makes us think. That is when the art is complete. Not when the artist signs it, but when it exists in front of other people. In my opinion. So you modifying your mom's art is the same as Pinochet modifying Duchamp's. But you said you modify your mom's art is vandalism, but you're enhancing it. No, I'm modifying it by interpreting it, is what I'm saying, like on a fundamental level. But I would not vandalize it. I would not modify it in a way that would destroy it, I guess, is what I mean. But even Pinochet taking a hammer to the urinal didn't destroy the urinal. Like the art, what is artistic in the urinal, and his point is, what is the transgression of the very definition of what is art. And breaking off, like chipping it, doesn't change the transgressive part of it. On the contrary, I think he's correct. It participates in what transgressing what art is means. You're going to start talking about that woman who let people do anything to them as performance art and god abuse. Yes, Tyrion, that's what I was going to talk about earlier. It might even be more disrespectful to be on someone's art than their body, to pee on someone's art than their body. Oh fuck, let's go. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed messages. I'm scrolling down now. Lots of Monka's tears. I think it's very subjective at that point. Like, I think for me, yes, it was fine, but if Duchamp takes it like his art was used as an ironing board, then it's a weird gray area. I don't know. I obviously it's hard to establish clear-cut rules for this, but I think the main point I was trying to make is that I think your rule of like when the artist signs it, it's complete, Andrew, is too strict. Whether it's like the eye of the beholder, certain more modern approaches to art which incorporate evolution over time, or even participation of people in the art itself. I think maybe the marathon around the Nike store could get a pass. The marathon around... I'm not familiar with that. I'm so smart. Yes, you are, Turnit. Have you seen those videos where the woman wears a mirror box with a hole underneath around her privates and lets people reach in and finger her? No, I did not see that. Look, you guys can people weird all you want at that, but that is transgressive. Still to this day in our societies we have there's the sex talk dank meme. Yeah, there we go, fucking hop into it. But seriously, that is transgressive. And have you seen the SpaghettiOs in the vag video? No. I didn't want to see that though. Like, let's use your mom's example again. If you added copper leaf and she likes it, it's an okay modification. If you add black leaf and she's horrendously offended, then it can be taken as vandalism. Your intention could have been the same. Yeah, I understand. I wasn't referring to as being complete, but that's how the artist envisioned it at the moment of time. Okay, okay. With that correction, Andrew, I agree, for sure. Obviously, when the artist signs it is when they accept it as a finished work. In that sense, they're not going to work more on it. But once again, I think Pinochet has a really good point when he says that a piece of art that was supposed to transgress the very meaning of art and to revolutionize, or rather break down this conception of stuffy old traditional art, being used as stuffy old traditional art. Well, I think it was fair that he fucking hit it with a hammer. Oh, I'm fucking idiot. It was around a museum. Shia LaBeouf runs around Amsterdam Museum 144 times for bizarre art. Meta marathon. Yeah, like everything I've seen from Shia LaBeouf has like no message. His erratic behavior appeared to reach a peak when he wore a brown paper bag over his head to the premiere of the Lars von Trier movie in February. It was scrawled with the message, "I'm not famous anymore." Okay, maybe that has a bit of a message, yeah. But like, and not that art has to have meaning, but... sorry for interrupting the topic, I'm quite new to Twitch. Are there like 2 chat rooms? No, the other chat room is streams.gg. It's a small like online community of people who watch different like streams. Honestly, usually they watch like live pirated movies, but also Twitch streams and shit. And I've been hanging out there a lot. Most of my viewers come from there. He will not divide us seems also very clear. Yeah, he will not divide us is definitely clear for sure. It's just like it's political messaging at that point. I would even say it's political messaging, not like performance art. Though obviously there's a blurry line between the two. Elite. I just realized he has the elite number on his jacket. Wicked. Yeah, also I think the lines around state power are clearer than in the marathon. Yeah. Let's be real, he just wanted to show off his guns and his tattoos. I don't know. Yeah, okay, one last thing. One last thing, actually plenty of things. Okay, I never heard about the thing where that lady would get like fingered. That's like interesting. As far as I wonder how she felt. How she felt like having strangers reach in and finger her for like performance art. For sure, and actually I was sort of one around on Shia after the "He Will Not Divide Us" memes. Yeah. Hearing about a lady getting fingered, I'm interested. No, I meant someone was talking about like a piece of performance art earlier, where some woman was had like a mirror setup where you could look at the mirror and reach your hand into a hole and see how like you're touching her vag. Yeah, we all heard what she said. I think, like anyone, he is a person with problems. You're talking about Shia LaBeouf, right? And probably doing his best. I know he didn't treat his partners well, but I don't mind him as an artist. Fair enough. Name man more like never plays games. Manon. Look, I've been ruining my stream viewership for like the past 2 or 3 weeks playing video games. Aren't you this is the content that people actually watch and react to when I do it, so yeah, I'll probably start the that Deus Ex mod either tonight or tomorrow. I don't watch you play games. I know. Nearly none of you watch me play games. I had a sick hero with perfect skills and I lost the game due to morale during Poor Man. Oh no, Arx, that sucks. You've always played the wrong games. Really enjoying this type of stream. Thank you, Andrew. I really enjoyed too, honestly. I enjoyed the shit out of those like just chatting streams for reals. But I also enjoy playing video games. So I've been trying to mostly do like variety content where I would we do this regularly. We're like talking about life and stuff. And then, like I'm gonna be watching the video for the thing, but I cannot show it on stream because it's like not safe for work. Oh no! Fuck! I forgot the YouTube asks for my fucking credit card or ID to verify my age. Okay, I'm not watching that video news enough. My YouTube account isn't fucking verified. The age. Rip. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think a nice compromise was the Deus Ex playthrough, because like I got to play a really cool game that I wanted to finish, and the game actually had like stuff to talk about, the conspiracy memes, actual real cyberpunk themes, transhumanism, and like all those philosophical and political themes that we can also talk about while I'm playing, which I think was like a nice compromise between me wanting to play some video games and having and making actual the kind of content you guys enjoy. Enough stacking, homie. Get on the next Doosely Woozly in line. Cyberpunk themes. Are you into Blade Runner by any chance? Absolutely. I love cyberpunk in general. I've read the William Gibson books. I've read the other like cyberpunk books too. NSFW again. This is GIFCat. All right, I'll check this out. Literally memes flooding into the chat. Yeah, people are watching something else. Most of the people on streams right now are watching something else, so that's why you see a lot of messages flying around. Mostly the only ones, like the people saying stuff relevant to this chat are the ones tagging me in the other chat. Oh, I think I know this performance artist. Okay, let's. Oh, the video's not playing. Okay, can I just go to the original link of for the video? Oh yeah, there you go. Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay. I cannot show this on stream for sure. Like every time that you can see like the color reflecting on my face. Every time it goes pink, it's literally a full screen shot of her vagina getting fingered. So this is this is like on the level of explicit pornography, but it's performance art. I'm not gonna lie. I would have enjoyed participating in this performance. I'm sorry, but I really would have. She's a really attractive woman. I'm done. I'm not gonna watch porn on stream, even if it's art. Could we do a react to experimental music? Yeah, why not? I'm really afraid of DMCA memes though, because I already got a warning on my YouTube stream. I'm also multi-streaming, so like right now you could yeah, let's change the topic. Yeah, right now you could check me out on like it's live on YouTube too. Not that anyone's watching me on YouTube, but because of that, I at some point I was watching the wrong thing, and YouTube sent me a warning for copyright infringement. So I need to be a little bit careful. You must be familiar with the woman that invited individuals to harm her. No chance I'd ever remember her name, but it was super sketch. Yeah, I want to look it up because I'd heard about it, but I never read much about it. Tyrant mentioned it earlier. I don't think she invited people to harm her, but it was performance art. No reaction, right? Like, yeah, Marina Abramovic. In 1974, Marina Abramovic did a terrifying experiment. At a gallery in her native Belgrade, Serbia, she laid out 72 items on a trestle table and invited the public to use them on her in any way they saw fit. Some of the items were benign, a feather boa, some olive oil, roses. Others were not. I had a pistol with bullets in it, my dear. I was ready to die. At the end of 6 hours, she walked away, dripping with blood and tears, but alive. How lucky I am, she says in her still heavy accent and laughs. I can show this on stream while I'm reading the article. Unclear on the messaging, but I think she left out tools. Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with Vaporwave. Oh yeah, I love Vaporwave. I remember I was still hanging out on 4chan when Vaporwave when people discovered the Macintosh Plus album. And there are all the memes there. This June, Abramovich, who at 67 sometimes refers to herself as the grandmother of performance art, will open an exhibition at the Serpentine Gallery in London, her first original performative show in the UK, in which she says she will be more daring and more vulnerable than she was both in Belgrade and at MoMA in New York 4 years ago. Then, Abramovich sat in a chair in the gallery for 8 hours a day, while visitors streamed in and, one by one, occupied the chair opposite her. Some wept, others laughed. At least one took off all her clothes and had to be removed by security. For 3 months, Abramovich sat there, impassive, during which time the artists present drew record crowds to the gallery and became one of the most famous and controversial pieces of performance art ever staged. I don't know if you're a Chuck person. Wait, what do you mean about Chuck person, Andrew? Fox News got very cross about what it all meant and referred to her as some Yugoslavian-born provocateur. Of course Fox News doesn't understand performance art, Jesus. While a curator at the Whitney Gallery called her one of the most significant artists of the second half of the 20th century. For her part, Abramovich sat, and sat, and sat. The guy who invented Vaporwave? Oh, I'm not familiar with him. Wait, I'm pretty sure Chuck Person, Macintosh Plus is someone else, though. I'll check it out. Now here she is on a dull morning in a studio in Brooklyn, dressed head to toe in Givenchy, her favorite designer, and nibbling on what looks like a pellet of astronaut food. For her Serpentine show, Abramovich has to be fit, both mentally and physically. She is on a strict diet, and will shortly be leaving for Brazil to meet up with some sort of shamanic advisor. She'll need it. The London show, which is called 512 hours for the duration of time she'll spend in the gallery, will remove even the few shreds of structure the MoMA show clung to. No chair this time, and no table. Instead, all day every day from 11th June to 25th of August, Abramovich will wander around the gallery where, after being asked to shed their coats, watches and all their devices, visitors will be invited to come in and peer at her. It's the public and me and nothing else, she says. I took the objects away, but the encounter, she smiles. I've never done anything as radical as this. This is as immaterial as you can go. When performance art is bad, it is worse than almost anything, and even the good stuff is vulnerable to ridicule. It looks like nothing on paper. A woman wanders around the gallery. Where's the artistry in that? Those tempted to scoff should watch the HBO documentary on Abramovich's MoMA show to see how an unpromising premise turned in reality into an extraordinarily moving series of encounters. Since her early days in Serbia, Abramovich has put herself under extreme physical and mental duress to jolt viewers out of ordinary patterns of thinking. The medium is the body, she says, which is what all performance artists say, but when Abramovich cuts herself with a knife or slams her body into a wall, it is done with such purity of purpose the viewer is lifted temporarily out of themselves. It is the opposite of sensationalism or exhibitionism, a gesture of self-erasure in the romantic sense, and to sit still for 3 months, inviting connection with strangers is something that, in the context of the harried and distracted lives we live, makes perfect sense. No wonder people cried. You have to be in a state in which you are completely secure about your ability to create this kind of charismatic space, she says, and is currently lying awake at night in total panic about doing it again at the Serpentine. That's really hell. It is only recently that any of this has hit the mainstream, and Abramovich as a rock star, as well as knocking around with Lady Gaga, who she helped develop strategies to stop smoking, such as counting grains of rice. She is on the cover of fashion magazines, and her Maria Callas-esque profile on the way to becoming iconic is the fruit of a 40-year struggle. For decades, Abramovich was poor and beyond the art world, obscure, living out of a van for the best part of 10 years with her then life partner, Uwe Leisipen, a German artist who performed under the name Ule, and with whom she drove around Europe, collaborating on her seminal work of the 70s. The van, incidentally, was tracked down and displayed at the MoMA retrospective, which caused Abramovich to completely freak out. That van, she says and shudders. Off-topic favorite anime? Ooh. Anime, or can I count manga too? When she and Ule broke up, it was in grand style. They turned the death of their relationship into a piece called The Lovers, in which they walked towards each other from the two sides of the Great Wall of China, 2,500 kilometers each, over the course of several months, meeting in the middle to say goodbye. If that's not devotion to one's art, I don't know what is. Manga 2? Ooh. I'll finish reading this article and I'll think about it for a bit. Abramovich came out of a tough background. Her parents had close ties to the post-war communist regime of what was then Yugoslavia, and her mother raised Abramovich in a home run more like a boot camp than a family. In 2011, she turned what amounted to an abusive upbringing into a stage production called The Life and Death of Marina Abramovich, co-starring Willem Dafoe and Anthony Haggerty of Anthony and the Johnsons, in which she played both herself and her mother. Every rehearsal I cried from the beginning to the end, she says. Then one day Bobby, the director, said, "Enough of this bullshit crying, the public has to cry, not you. After 3 years of touring in Europe, I was free. All these stories don't affect me anymore. An incredible feeling." Damn. This was after years of critiquing the repressive nature of both her family and her country through performance art. In her piece, The Lips of Thomas, she carved a 5-pointed communist star into her own abdomen, a monstrously sly appearance to the regime and appropriation of brutality for her own purposes. In other gallery settings, she and Ulay slammed into each other, shrieked in each other's faces, or sat staring at each other for interminable lengths of time to test and conquer the boundaries of what is endurable. It was thrilling, shocking, above all, moral and sailing always in the face of accusations of meaninglessness. The great danger with this sort of art, of course, is that pain is mistaken for meaning. True. In the beginning, there were just masochists doing this shit and it was ridiculous. They needed to go to a psychiatric clinic, she nods. It's more complicated to explain. In every culture, there are those shamans or medicine men who endured incredible physical pain because it's a door opening to the subconsciousness. And the way we can actually control the pain is how to control everything. This is the key. That sounds like a line from 50 Shades of Grey. The pain is the key to control everything. Sorry. The experience at MoMA would have turned most people mad, sitting still for that length of time, neither speaking nor moving. There was a concealed hole in her chair with a chamber pot fitted beneath it, so she didn't have to get up to go to the loo. Abramovich was not daydreaming. The whole point of the exercise, she says, was to be fully present, concentrating on connecting with whomever came in to sit down opposite her. And I never saw so much pain in my life. The huge number of people who wept, she thinks, was brought on by the staged situation in which there's nowhere to go except in yourself. It was shocking, but how simple it was. Before the show opened, both Abramovich and MoMA half worried that no one would turn up. As the thing took off, celebrities started to drift in to sit opposite her, including inevitably James Franco. And then Ulay came. Abramovich broke protocol and reached out to grasp his hands across the table. Everyone cheered. Absolutely didn't expect he'd come to sit. The moment he sat, and everyone got very sentimental about it, because they were projecting their own relationships onto us, but it was so incredibly difficult. It was the only time I broke the rules. What is her compulsion to move towards rather than away from the things that most terrify her? From a very early time, I understood that I only learn from things I don't like. If you do things you like, you just do the same shit. You always fall in love with the wrong guy, because there's no change. It's so easy to do things you like. But then the thing is, when you're afraid of something, face it, go for it. You become a better human being. What's the cost? Ah, a big one. Lots of loneliness, my dear. If you're a woman, it's almost impossible to establish a relationship. You're too much for everybody. It's too much. The woman always has to play this role of being fragile and dependent. And if you're not, they're fascinated by you, but only for a little while. And then they want to change you and crush you. And then they leave. So lots of lonely hotel rooms, my dear. Ulay and Abramovich split up in part because she was moving ahead of him as an artist, something he reflects on rather bitterly in the documentary, saying caustically that she became very ambitious after they separated. Abramovich has been slammed by some of her peers for making money and dressing in couture, where her whole career has been dedicated to anti-materialism, her least favorite era of the 90s Brit art scene with its commodification of art. She has no time for this. I've been criticized by my generation, artists from the 70s, and there's nothing more tragic than artists from the 70s still doing art from the 70s, because I blur all these borders between fashion and pop. I really got angry yesterday because there was a lady who said, Marina is not serious because she wants a fashion magazine cover, and because I did an event with Jay-Z. She said I'd killed performance art, but who made these rules? Anyway, she says, I love fashion. Who says if you have red lipstick and nail polish you're not a good artist? Her art is deeply anti-materialistic. It is hard to package and sell performance art, which is why she was drawn to it in the first place. The nearest you can get is video or photographic stills of her now iconic shows. In 1974, when she invited the public to use those objects on her frozen figure, Abramovich exposed the savagery lurking beneath the surface of otherwise civilized human beings. At first, visitors to the gallery were hesitant to approach her. Then, in a kind of Lord of the Flies scenario, they started subtly to torture her. There are still scars from where the people are cutting me, she says. They were taking the thorn from the rose and sticking it in my stomach. The public can kill you. This is what I wanted to see. But at MoMA, the transactions were loving. Yes, I understand that you can bring out the worst in people and the best. And I found out how I can turn that into love. My whole idea at MoMA was to give out unconditional love to every stranger, which I did. And the other one in Belgrade was a challenge to every bad energy possible. If you give the guy a chainsaw, you are provoking him. Incredibly, just before she started the sit-in at MoMA, she began divorce proceedings for her then husband, Paolo Cannavati, the Italian artist. At the end of the project, he came back for a year, even more terrible. Nothing worked anymore. It was, God, endless. But there is a part of you in these periods that is numb. You're totally blank. Is she in a relationship at the moment? No. Of course, I dream to have this perfect man who does not want to change me. And I'm so not marriage material, it's terrible. But my dream is to have those Sunday mornings where you're eating breakfast and reading newspapers with somebody. I'm so old-fashioned in real life, and I'm so not old-fashioned in art. But I believe in true love, so perhaps it will happen. Right now, no. I have no space. But life has been good to me. Lots of pain, but it's okay. She seems like an interesting person. British people are so inhibited, she says, and also inclined to ridicule. She's perhaps remembering what happened to David Blaine when he suspended himself in the Perspex box above the Thames and was rewarded with jeers and people chucking bottles. Oh no. Sign, can you confirm? Are people gonna chuck bottles at her? Alright, Chuck Person's Echo. Oh, Echo Jams from the game Echo. Can't confirm, damn. I wonder if I can listen to this on stream. Chuck Person Echo Jams. Let's look it up on YouTube. Is this shit like copyright flag? Ah, yeah, licensed to YouTube on behalf of. Oh, it's only on. Oh, it's the sample because he uses samples. Damn. So without knowing the sample, I don't know which like part of it. I can check it out. I like Vaporwave. Yeah, Floral Shop Macintosh Plus is what I discovered Vaporwave with. Oh yeah, and off topic, favorite anime or manga. Damn. It's hard to like just pick one. Okay, I know which one to show you. But it's a very personal relationship I have to it. It's not because of the it's not because I believe it's the best one. It's because it's the best one within the within my life. I have this super neat edition of it too. This is Blame by Tsutomu Nihei. A dreary, weird story of let me just show you some of the art. It's amazing. And this edition is fucking beautiful. It's you can see like this is a huge tankobon, and it's so nice to have because like look at the detail in the art. This guy basically used to be an architect, and you can see it in his style because this is like his early style too, and he drew it over a certain time, so you see the style evolve in the later volumes. He used to be an architect. He became super depressed, and basically he channeled all of his negativity into this world. It's a dreary. it's a dreary world of those like Geigerian mechanical, sometimes weirdly organic landscapes. Where yeah, like when I say Geigerian, you have like stuff like this, like weird slugs eating the metal of the structure and stuff. And with this, at the same time, this incredible scope, like those vistas, like the one I first showed, yet at the same time, this constant sense of claustrophobia as he's exploring and evolving in this world, and being chased by terrible monsters and things, and he's on this sort of strange quest. It's one of those stories where there's no exposition. You start in media res, and it just, you're in the middle of his adventure. And basically, before I had read this manga, I'd only known about all of the manga and anime I knew were Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, like the classic shonen that my friends at school would borrow from my friends at school. That's how I discovered manga. And then someday, because I got into reading, I basically got into reading stuff online because I couldn't wait for the paper translations. I wanted to read the rest, so I started following scanlation groups, like following like going on IRC to download the latest chapters, following their sites, stuff like that. And I discovered this one group called Band of the Hawks, obviously after Berserk, who was one of the first groups one of the early groups who would translate Berserk, which is why they took that name. And they had a collaboration with another group called Omanga on several. This was basically what I'm getting at. I'm gonna cut the story short. This is the first seinen manga I ever read, and that made me discover that manga could be so much more than just like kids with superpowers beating each other, like fighting for good and justice, which is cool. I enjoy some like basic adventure stuff from time to time. My favorite manga is Berserk, but the anime sucks. Yeah, I hate the CGI in Berserk. I don't hate CGI. I don't always hate CGI, but in Berserk it's really bad. I also really dislike spoilers for Berserk. If you're not been reading manga, I fucking hate the latest story arcs. Partly probably because of the slow updates, but also like seeing Guts become the chaperone for a party of kids with magical powers is exactly what I never thought Berserk would become. I appreciate, the only thing I can appreciate in it is that at least there is some sort of character progression for Guts, but that's not the character progression I want to see. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It's pain, yeah. It's I don't know what the fuck's going on through the author's mind, but it's not the Berserk I signed up for. As an outsider, I find the genre as a whole to be super rooted in a lot of the classic anime tropes, and I can't deal with it, which is why your Akira, Gits, and Blame that are on the more mature plane really spoke to me. Yeah, definitely a sign. One thing, I sorry I didn't respond earlier. I'm not saying this in the, like, snobbish, the books are better than the show thing, but it's... Oh, Spain without the S. Without the... okay, anyways, what I was going to say, honestly, the Netflix show, it isn't terrible, but it's nothing like the book. It doesn't even really tell the same story. It takes certain parts, it mixes and matches different parts of the manga to like combine them into something that into the movie for Netflix. I would highly recommend you read the manga if you can find it anywhere, especially if you can find it in paper form, because the drawings, the reason I bought it all those years ago, even though I was like a poor high schooler, I spent like my entire allowance to get the whole collection that I lost. This is like a new collection that I bought recently, like a year ago. The reason but I had the small, like, normal tankobons that I bought back then. And the reason I bought them, even though I had access to the scans, was that if the scans aren't super high quality, you lose all the quality of the drawings. I'm gonna assume that the manga cover is more about the dude. It actually tells a different story, genuinely. It's fine to have a different experience in the same world. Yeah, it is fine. And I didn't hate the Netflix adaptation. I honestly, going into it, I thought I was gonna cringe out of my body, but it was okay. I wouldn't consider it good because I've read this, but it's not terrible. It's okay. It's pretty good. What did I think about the end of Evangelion? I've yet to see. I think I have yet to see the latest one. I've seen the show, the original one, the original ending, which I really like the original ending. I don't like the new ending, the revised one. I've seen the first movie, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I need to catch up on the Evangelion stuff. In general, I I like Evangelion. Though there you can meme about it though. There's some my favorite anime is FMAB, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh yeah. The Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is really good for sure. I love it. It's not as deep as it's not as deep as like Ghost, the original Ghost in the Shell, or you quoted Akira, or like some other stuff on that level, but it's a really good compromise between like fun, like just pure fun, and actual like mature themes and good storytelling. I know it's like a great balance of all those things. The thing that hooked me in was the quality of it. So much anime is low quality, in a somewhat literal sense of the meaning, even if it's a potential style choice. But then the actual content kept me going. Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously that's something that's forgotten when you get really into the intellectual side of art. It's sometimes easy to forget that it's supposed to be enjoyable in the first place. If it's, like, so, and so something that manages to balance the enjoyment and the... and some like more deeper stuff to tell is really good. All right, time to check out the Echo Jams from Chuck Person. It's definitely vaporwave. Oh shit! It's that song. Oh god. Oh, Snyder Cut time. Yeah, Noah B is gonna stream the Snyder Cut. Maybe, I guess that's why I lost 7 viewers in in the span of 10 minutes. Or it was that article about the performance lady dude. This is Africa. Thank you. I had trouble recognizing it. Too late for me to catch it all, so I need to leave it for now. Yeah, fucking 4 hours for that movie. Oh, I was supposed to finish reading this. We got sidetracked from from this title, The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction. I was actually watching your video, Turn It, and we got sidetracked into the philosophy of art. Now his name is OPN, One Other X Point Never. One Author X Point Never. And he's doing really original music. Alright, I'll check it out.
Short texts.
I'll just finish this video, actually.
Which might be of interest to some, but mostly went over my head because I'm not very well versed in literature. Anyway, this is a must-read for anyone remotely interested in cultural theory and art history. Number 7, Postmodernism, or the Cultural Logic of Late Capitalism by Frederick Jameson. Like with the previous book, I'll probably get shit for this because given how much I have talked about postmodernism on this channel, I should have read this way earlier. Of course, I had read parts of the book long before 2020, but it was only at the start of last year that I finally read it fully from start to finish. Most of my viewers should already be familiar with this work. It's undoubtedly one of the most influential texts of postmodernity and an influential text of cultural theory in general. Jameson offers a Marxist historical analysis of postmodernity as a cultural condition, which he argues arose due to the development of multinational capital, in other words, the stage of late capitalism. One of the consequences of this I talked about in my previous video on The Simpsons, the death of parody and its replacement by pastiche. Another important consequence is the death of history, in the sense that, as Jameson argues, people today have a profound lack of historical awareness, a lacking understanding of historical change, and find it difficult to situate themselves historically. Jameson illustrates his points using literature, art, movies, and architecture, among other things, which makes it a pretty engaging book, and its influence on later cultural theory is undeniable. One could reasonably argue that it's more relevant now than it was at the time of release. Number 8, I Had Nowhere to Go by Jonas Makos. I guess it's fair to add a non-theory book, and a Lithuanian one too, since I recently revealed my Lithuanian pen name, Jonas Cheka. Jonas is my real middle name, and it's a common name in Lithuania. It's our version of John.
Nice.
Anyway, Jonas Makos is one of the few internationally known Lithuanian people, since he moved to New York at the end of the 1940s, and there became the godfather of American avant-garde cinema, as he's often called. Some of his most famous movies are beautiful montages of his home movies, which tend to feel very warm, personal, and nostalgic. He passed away in 2019. This book is a collection of diary entries from Jonas Makos' life, detailing his experiences as he escapes from occupied Lithuania, ends up in a Nazi forced labor camp, then a displaced persons camp, and finally becomes an immigrant in the US, wandering with no roots and no clear goals. The book is a very humanizing portrait of Jonas Makos, but it's also a book about the social instability and loss of identity which largely characterized the 20th century. Number 9, Marx, Nietzsche, and Modernity by Nancy S. Love. The title is pretty self-explanatory. This is an examination of the similarities and differences between Nietzsche's and Marx's analyses of modernity. Ultimately, Love's conclusion is that all attempts to somehow unite or combine Marx and Nietzsche in a complementary manner are bound to fail, which conflicts with my own project in my book. But despite this disagreement, reading through the work was extremely useful as I was researching for my own book. It illustrates many of the ways that Marx and Nietzsche actually intersect and agree that many people might not know about. Its interpretation of their works is competent, and Love cites numerous and lengthy quotes from primary sources, which allows Marx's and Nietzsche's works speak for themselves a lot of the time, and makes the book immensely useful. There aren't that many book-length examinations of Nietzsche and Marx side by side, so I appreciate this one, and I hope my book will contribute to that as well. Number 10, Hegel, Marx, Nietzsche by Lefebvre. Here comes all the comments about how I'm mispronouncing the name. Anyway, Lefebvre is one of the most influential French Marxist theorists of the 20th century.
He pronounces
and
it
this is a book
fine.
that was originally published in 1975, but got an English release only last year. The book is divided into 3 sections, each focusing on one of the 3 title thinkers, and Lefebvre views these 3 giants and their works as defining modernity. He associates the modern state with Hegel, modern society with Marx, and modern civilization and its values with Nietzsche. Therefore, in combination, an examination of these thinkers works as an examination of modernity itself. Lefebvre was
I
already
like
writing about
those
Nietzsche in 1939,
associations.
way before thinkers like Foucault, Deleuze, and Derrida did, so he prefigured a lot of the leftist French readings of Nietzsche, and yet his influence in this specific area is rarely discussed. His readings are quite unorthodox, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend this as a first-time introduction to either of the 3 thinkers, but for those already somewhat familiar, the book will provide some interesting meditations. So that's that. Hope you saw a book you're interested in reading yourself, and here's to reading good books in 2020.
This is a cool list. Alright, I need to scroll up in chat. He became pretty known because lately he worked with The Weeknd as a sound engineer. Cool. That's good for him. Really talented guy, definitely recommend. Oh, from Jonas Mekas. I was moving ahead occasionally. I saw brief glimpses of beauty. Really beautiful film. One of the best documentaries I've ever seen. Really recommend. Even though it's pretty long, it has 4 hours or so. Alright. I'll, You know, the thing with this kind of vaporwave, I feel like it's trippy. You know what it reminds me of? At some point I was with a friend and we were smoking weed. That was like 10 years ago. We were smoking weed and listening. We were going to listen to the Pink Floyd live at Pompeii, but by accident I launched the video twice. So we are basically listening to it like doubled up with a slight delay between the 2 videos, which made it basically made it like completely crazy surrealist, and it was trippy as fuck. Like honestly, when music is like completely incoherent, it has this it kind of gets to this like weird effect on your brain. Or like free jazz sometimes does that too. R+7 is OPN's best album. Maybe we can do a listening to Chrome Country. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm not necessarily in the mood for something that's as broken down. That's like a CD skipping thing. OPN R+. Like Chrome Country, you mean? Chrome Country OPN. One O tricks point never. Ah, that's some beautiful synth though. Adding. Pretty cool cover too. I hope this is probably gonna make the VOD like flagged for content, but that just affects monetization. I hope I don't get like a warning for it. I'll keep an eye on my YouTube thingy actually. The arpeggio is brilliant. Yeah, it's good. I don't usually enjoy those kinds of major uplifting, hopeful progressions, but I like it here. Because it doesn't... It's not too coercive. Find it coercive when music forces you to feel good, and I react violently to that. Oh, I'll listen to this to the end, and I'll mention that afterwards. Make a note. What was the name? Oops, sorry. This is cool. I like it. I'll definitely check out more of his stuff. As you can see, I get like Aphex Twin, my recommended. What's that, Paula? Whoa! You linking me some wet ass P word. Some wet ass pigeons. Holy shit. While I'm streaming too. Alright, what I wanted to talk about, speaking of like experimental music, there is a book. I used to be like a semi-professional musician. I basically, like, for a couple of years I lived as a musician and as a sound engineer, and the drummer from my band recommended me to lend me a book called La haine de la musique, or The Hatred of Music, written by a French writer called Pascal Quignard. And it's a fascinating book about the... to contextualize it a little bit, Pascal Quignard was born in a family of organists, or of musicians in general, but like his parents would play the organ at the local church. all of his siblings would constantly practice different instruments, and he was encouraged to. Can you repeat the title? Sure. I'll La haine de la musique, or hatred of music. I don't know if it's been translated or how it's been translated. I'll just type it in chat. La haine de la musique by Pascal Quignard. And this book I find fascinating because it's hard to call it philosophy of art, because it doesn't reason the way you would expect a critique that has to do with music to reason. But what it does do, it draws lyrical and lyrical, etymological, and associations between pain and suffering and music. So it starts off, it roughly follows a historical chronological context. It starts off with a deep dive into Greek mythology, where he explains that the etymology of the kitara actually derives from the bow. That there are certain old versions of like Ulysses' work, where it is a kitara that he pulls to slay a beast. Obviously, he mentions the string itself being drawn from the being drawn from the sinew, the guts. Well, not the sinew, the guts of the animals, and he works his way. And he works his way from the Greek antiquity all the way up to the mourning music in Auschwitz, to draw a history of how and one of the sentences. The reason I was talking about coercion in music earlier, when I mentioned that usually I don't enjoy those kinds of like uplifting harmonies, is because there's a sentence that really struck me in that book, where he says that ears do not have eyelids. And it is true. Someone can show you something that you don't want to see, and you can close your eyes. But if someone is blasting music you don't want to hear, you have no choice but to experience it. And music, as I believe on a fundamental level, music is the closest we have to a language of emotions. As much as writing also conveys emotions, writing is still much more of a mix of like intellectual process and emotions, and more one or the other depending on the exact kind of writing. Obviously, like a thesis or an essay will be more on the intellectual side. Some very abstract poetry will be more on the emotional side, but it will still mostly process in both realms. Whereas music mostly processes only as an emotional thing, unless like you're a musician and you're like analyzing what's going on in the music at the same time. But even as a musician, you can give up with the analysis and just enjoy what's happening emotionally in what you're hearing. And because of that, I conceive of music in the sense that it not only conveys an emotion, it coerces an emotion. So if you don't want to experience what it is trying to make you experience, then it will be a very unpleasant thing for you. So I hypothesize that on a fundamental level, that's what informs a lot of dislike in music. Emotions from music is very much learned behavior and cultural, so only insofar it's not universal. That's only partially true, Turnit, and in fact that's more false than true. The consonants of a major chord versus the lesser consonants of a minor chord is actual like physical phenomena. It has an objective universal basis to a lesser extent. No, that's not universal. I mean, really? Do you have like I'm open to that idea, but I need like a citation on that. I need to see like a sociological experiment or study where there's like a society that developed, like they had the same notes as us, but they developed completely different meaning to the same harmonies. Musical rape, okay. Why Miyazaki's films sound pretty?
Here's a great question that a lot of people might be curious about. What makes a Miyazaki film sound pretty? And the obvious answer that everyone in the comments section is going to give us is that Mamoru Fujisawa, aka Joe Hisaishi, is just a brilliant composer, and you don't need to look into it any farther than that. And what interests me whenever I have an exchange like this is that very few people take into account their own biases. Like, okay, Hisaishi's music sounds pretty, or does Hisaishi's music sound pretty to you? What is it about his music that you think sounds pretty?
I have a feeling this is going to be a big non sequitur turn it.
Sounds pretty. See, for a lot of people, Hisaishi's work is going to sound similar to another composer by the name of Claude Debussy. Debussy was one of the Impressionist composers, meaning that he was one of the first composers.
I'm not talking about something being pretty or not. Obviously, that is subjective. I'm talking about the fact that a fucking minor chord versus a major chord universally convey a feeling of uplifting versus a feeling of go in Discord, sure, versus a feeling of down of like negativity, and that's not true. But will this video actually address the like? These are the sound waves generated by the clap of my ass. Will this video actually address that? Oh, you're about to get discorded. Yeah. Wait, where are you? Oh yeah, you're here. Okay.
I'm about to get. I'm in here.
Yeah. Wait. Oh god, you're super loud. Wait. Let me fix it. Okay. Talk.
Hello.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I had you on 200%.
Here's the Austrian again.
All right.
It's just that the idea of major and minor chords conveying a certain universal emotion to us. I don't think there's any evidence. I've never seen any real evidence. It's mostly learned behavior.
Well, the problem is
from
like
Western musical traditions.
The problem is that first off, in Indian harmony, they derive the same harmonic systems and more complex ones because they use quarter tones, not just half tones, but they derive the same harmonic system millennia earlier independently, and then we derive the same harmonic system independently. So first off, it's a bit more universal than you're like, because it's being attained independently.
Is universal, but the emotions attached
and that's my only argument. The emotions have to do the math explains consonants, why certain waveforms are more in tune, in harmony with others, and it just so happens that the more consonant the waveforms are, the more. No, I'm like basically I'm only arguing about the difference between a major third and a minor third, and that difference is reflected in the like actual consonants of the waveforms. So that's why I really doubt that any independent culture in a vacuum would derive a different meaning with it. And that's why I welcome it. Like find a tribe that independently developed harmony and picked like the same intervals, but interpret them differently. I would be fascinated by it because that would contradict what I'm saying. Japan does? No. Do they?
They have different scales and.
No, not different scales. That use the same that interpret the same intervals in different ways.
Like. They interpret the music from the movies, not as we interpret it. Like the way it sounds pretty to the way it sounds pretty to us, it doesn't. Wait, I'm reading something at the same time.
Okay, let's not talk about prettiness because like that's obviously subjective. I mean, and learn and all that. Like I'm not gonna argue against that. Sign says, so I might be misassociating, but I do remember Destiny once watching a video in regard to how I think about Chinese how Chinese music is interpreted and developed very differently as to what we as Westerners hear and react to. But it's so fucking fuzzy in my mind. Don't take any more of that than a pinch of salt. Okay. The thing is, of course, anything more complex than like basic harmony will be learned behavior. The same way, like, for some reason there are major and minor sevenths, but obviously, like, a full major seventh chord doesn't sound happy. It just sounds fucking weird because there's like a halftone interval in between there, and then there's the yeah, exactly, Andrew. That, but like the one thing that I think is universal, and I could be wrong in that, but I really think it's universal simply because of how what I know about the history of music and because of what I think I know about the like actual physical properties of it, is the thirds informing like the major minor nature of the chord being pretty universal. Anyway, sorry, you wanted to say something?
Oh, I'm still reading. I'm trying to universality and diversity in human song.
On the face of it, I can at least see a world where major could be learned behavior and cultural, but whether that is the case at all, who the fuck knows? Yeah, I could be wrong for sure, but what I learned in music school about like harmony and shit was well, specifically about the like physics of because there is a real third, there is a theoretical real third, a perfect third that doesn't exist, and this not that it doesn't exist, but that you could not have a regular scale if you built a scale with the perfect third. And the thing is, the major third is closer to the perfect third than the minor third. So it's closer to this perfect harmonic consonance than the minor third, who is a bit more dissonant.
The results indicate that Western concepts of harmony are not relevant for participants unexposed to Western music when other emotional cues, tempo, pitch, height, articulation, timbre are kept relatively constant. At the same time, harmonic style alone has the ability to color the emotional expression in music if it taps the appropriate cultural connotations.
Yeah, but like
that's maybe relevant.
That is relevant, but that is like I was arguing it too strongly earlier, because obviously like harmonic progressions as a whole will be informed by like cultural appreciation. I'll agree with that, but I still insist like that doesn't inform the major third being more consonant than the minor third. Like I'd like to see like the thing is, I'd like to see if in their experiment that they're studying harmony as a whole, where like I don't like an interpretation of a seventh chord, or like progressions, 2-5-1, stuff like that, or the interpretation of just like a simple major minor chords, like, because that's what I want to see, like on the most fundamental level, the interpretation of major minor chords without any cultural baggage. What would the interpretation be? Comfort Turnip and say he doesn't need to win this debate. This feels like a viewer Colin where they feel super confident in something. No, Tyrion's already done more research on this than I did, okay? So respect him. In like 5 minutes.
Considering the several music emotions.
Like my whole point originally was only about the major minor third thing. Obviously, the rest of the harmony sounds like it's a great example is like the suspended fourth, which used to be a chord that calls for resolution on the major chord that now can be used in jazz independently just for its own sound, stuff like that. This isn't even a criticism. It's just like you're both trying to figure this out on the fly, which is so messy. Yeah, true.
That's fine.
Yeah, it is fine. So like, I'm not arguing that more complex harmonies aren't culturally informed. It puts pressure on the situation to the point that you'll get no good output. Oh, maybe.
Western. This should also hold true for the major-minor mode and its associated negatively and positively balanced emotional expressions despite past observances. That was a hypothesis. Now
Yeah.
I'll look at the results.
Can you link me the?
Yeah. Because this is like, I found a couple studies, but this is like the most relevant, it seems like.
Cool. The Werkmeister's harmonic principles are responsible for the aesthetic and philosophical problems in all music. I actually don't know about Werkmeister. Didn't even directly link me to the. Oh yeah, I can download PDF. Never mind. It's not a paywalled site, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It is peer reviewed, so that's nice.
Yes. That is good.
It's hypothesis 1 is
the major minor thing. Okay, so that's directly relevant to our discussion. Good.
Such an as is just memories, features, blah blah blah, we use blah 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 blah.
The acoustic roughness of the harmonization styles will have an impact on the emotional expression universal. Yeah, the third point is where I'm arguing from, that the acoustic roughness, the dissonance of the notes, the more or less greater dissonance of the notes will have a direct impact, a universal impact on the emotional expression. The last hypothesis relates varying levels of acoustic roughness created by different harmonization styles. As early as 1887, if that's what they mean by acoustic roughness. Von Helmholtz proposed acoustic roughness as an explanation for why some pitch combinations are considered dissonant, tense, and disagreeable. There's a consensus that interference patterns between wave components of similar frequency gives rise to beating, which in turn creates a sound quality of roughness that listeners typically perceive as unpleasant. Yes, that's usually universal. The perception of roughness has a biological substrate, as beating occurs at the level of the basilar membrane in the inner ear, or when the frequency components are too near to separate. Roughness has been linked to perceived anger in speech, and is used in both natural and artificial alarm signals, as it confers a behavioral advantage to react rapidly and efficiently. So I think this third point is not like contested.
Not what you mean.
No, it is what I meant. It's just I extend it to mean I extend it to the like major minor mode, or specifically the interpretation of the major minor mode. And that maybe they contest that. I don't know if I should feel bad or happy for contributing to the start of this debate. Feel happy. This is the content you deserve. Not the content you wanted, but the content you deserved. Taking into consideration our research hypothesis and rationale, the most appropriate fieldwork location found by the authors put these hypotheses to the test was the region of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in remote northwest Pakistan. Two ethnic groups were located who matched the design demands: the Kalash, who are a remote Indo-European Aryan polytheistic community, and the Chitrali Ko people. Note that the tribe is referenced as the cow, and the people are referred to as Ko, who are the native Muslim population of the Chitral region. Due to geographical as well as cultural isolation and lack of readily available technological amenities, the two tribes match the description of Fang's Chinese listeners as truly unwesternized.
Valence is goodness.
Okay, yeah, negative of positive valence. Right.
Yeah.
Guys, just fucking enjoy the music. Stop debating. No, like this is interesting. I sorry, this is actually interesting to me. Like, Was I wrong to assume that the like acoustic roughness difference between a third, minor third or major third has a universal impact or not? No need, I was joking. All right. I guess, do we wrap this up in an analogy that if you touch something hot, you react by pulling away to protect yourself? Similarly, that certain sounds are universally heard in the same way on a low level rather than at a higher cognitive level? Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder what takes precedence specifically for this this example, the minor and third, major and minor modes. Let's assume the methodology is good. I'm not going to read through all the methodology. Results and discussion.
Oh, the third graph.
The third graph. I'm on table 1. Should I?
Image. Wait, figure 2.
What? Okay, where are you? On which page are you?
2. I don't have. I'm not reading fucking PDF.
Oh god.
Download PDF. Click.
Variability between and within cultures. Overall, and for each harmonization type, using coefficient of variation.
Page 11.
Page 11. Okay.
That seems like a. And then the valence one.
Okay.
Seems like very different.
So this, okay, different cultures. Wait. I need more information to understand this graph. This is like
but it seems relevant. So I'm looking at
Sure. Like first off, where are the chords I'm looking for? Like, yeah, Bach minor.
Yeah, so per culture they like set their per culture they said like, oh, it's valence this, roughness this.
Okay, this is interesting. Oh right, so yeah, so all the chords will all the same chords will always be on the same roughness level, but then the energy level describes whether it's like negative or positive, right? Or oh no, there's energy, dominance, and valence. All right, so I should be looking at valence. I think personally, okay, this is a hypothesis, but I personally think a rhythm informs energy much more in music than harmony usually, though obviously both contribute. Yeah, I'm interested in the okay. I'm interested in the valence here, right? Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, the Kalash and the Ko communities have very different valence for the Bach minor and major chords than which is what I thought would be where it would be similar.
Yeah.
The Ko is seems to be pretty close interpretation of the sounds to the Western interpretation, but the Kalash is like completely different. On average.
From Pakistan.
That's Socrates. Wait, what? What are pages really? That's the question. What defines a page and what do you understand a page to be? That's Socrates level thinking. Here we go. And before, let's test this valence hypothesis with a game of Valorant. Yeah. Let's hop into a game of Valorant, open mic, and start playing chords and ask them what the players feel like.
Yeah, but everyone in Valorant
is yeah, will be westernized here. Yeah, you know. So. I know. It was a joke, Turnit.
It was a joke.
All right. So you won this debate. You've defeated me in the marketplace of ideas. No, this is good to know. Okay, I will not be spreading. I want to be spreading fake news. Yeah, I was way too overconfident there for sure. I'm not going to be spreading fake news anymore. No Ruskies to inform our research. Sad face. But this is interesting though. I really thought that the relative roughness of the major and minor chords would inform the interpretation much more. Hello, Mademoiselle Kino. How are you doing, milady?
You can't be both, mademoiselle.
What? Why not?
It's illegal.
That's illegal. No, it isn't. Damn. Okay, thanks for contesting me on this, okay? And thanks for the study. This is good to know.
No problem.
This reminds me of
You will
Diogenes.
never be another Western chauvinist something.
Yeah, erasing independent musical cultures with my Western colonial attitude.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Diogenes and Plato when he tried to come up with the definition of a man, and Diogenes came up with that plucked chicken and said, "Behold, I brought you a man." Nice. I love Diogenes stories. Yeah. Diogenes was based.
I can only spit in your face.
Yeah.
Do you know that one?
Yeah. I vaguely recall a couple of years ago stumbling upon like I don't remember if it was a genuine article or just someone like shitposting on Reddit. Someone trying to tell people that Diogenes was like a proto incel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Okay.
Anyways, real talk, Turnit. When are we finishing our Divinity Original Sin playthrough? How you resolved your like internet connection stuff? Or
Sunday.
Sunday. Keep in mind, I most likely have a D&D game on Sunday. I'll wait. What time is it again?
One session.
What?
It's only one more session.
It's only one more session. So we'd have to play like early, probably, like early afternoon.
Saturday, I want to do game memes.
Yeah. Well, we could. Yeah. Well, we could look at the game memes on Saturday, and then after the game memes, if you have time, like see how you feel like. Maybe do the Divinity session then. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I first have to make a refactor.
Why?
It'll make the math easier.
All right. You've run into some math problems.
Well, I have to spawn a bullet around the player actor.
Yeah.
And like, I want to test what's the good distance to spawn it from the center of the player character, you know, and then it shoots out in the direction.
That depends on the model, no? Like unless you harmonize all the models.
But I want to like, oh, maybe it looks good a little bit further. Maybe it looks good a little bit closer.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
And I want one variable to do that.
Mm.
But I first need to do like, get the mouse position, get a line from, and then get like the distance from here to the mouse position, and then.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're doing like trigonometry, like with angles and shit to rotate stuff and all that shit. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I got you. I actually had to do some shit with that. Remember, what's the next time you're gonna stream? It should be tomorrow if I don't flake out. I did take a break yesterday, but maybe you will start streaming.
Will you guys watch me stream? I'll stream some programming memes.
Yeah.
You better watch me, Andrew 22 Samurai. Follow me on Twitch at Tyrannid.
Flaky Flanders. No problem, Andrew, for the friend request. I'll definitely stream tomorrow. 100%. I promise. I flaked out yesterday, but it was for good reason. I was supposed to meet up with a friend who dropped by in Paris. Leave his Twitch channel here. He doesn't have a Twitch channel yet, though.
I have a Twitch channel.
You have a Twitch account, but
I have a Twitch channel.
Never streamed.
I have streamed.
Wait, have you? Oh yeah, I remember now. Yes. You have that old stream. You have that old clip of you playing fucking Dota, like a million years ago.
No, just do /Tyrannid. Oh, the plays.
The plays.
7 years ago.
When are you getting the Overwatch girl on stream? Wait. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, so I ended up playing like Overcooked and some other really fun puzzle game with her yesterday evening. So that was that. Oh yeah, so go check out twitch.tv/Tyrannid. I'll post the link here. Okay, that's the nail in the coffin. Wait, what's the nail in the coffin sign? And check out this dang Dota 2 play from a million years ago. Keep in mind, we met in the Dota 2 game, and we've become good friends since then.
Doing attack and Necrophos, interesting.
Play it.
Look at this. Look at this 5,000 MMR play.
MKB.
The actions per minute.
Yeah. By guaranteeing to stream, you're not gonna. No, I am going to stream. Look at him running. He blocked himself with his own illusion.
Look, I'm so good.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, you're like. Like your teammates are doing all the damage because you're not even auto attacking with your plus 50 damage from the sucky. OG game, OG player, yeah. And then your ult does all the damage because you're still like barely auto attacking.
Take that. So good.
High skill ceiling. Press R. Watch as a melee hero goes into melee range.
Did I even
melts.
press the speed boots in that fight? I don't know.
Want to check? Okay, let's double check.
Yeah, well,
Doing attack and Necrophos, interesting.
Okay, you're using them. Let's go fast speed.
MKB.
Okay, you're not using them here, which is normal. Okay, you're using them now. Okay, you're using them here. And then you do like a weird pathing around you're using them. You're using them regularly. Tell him I followed his Twitch channel and can't wait to see next stream. Cool. Look, Trent, you're already leeching viewers off of me. Living the leech life. Big one. You're gonna be the Mr. Mouton to my destiny. Just wait for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream making the game, and then I'm gonna all my viewers are gonna play the game.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna introduce pets and sell it to a Chinese company.
Yeah.
Like, that's my goal.
Yeah, I need to look at the Godot memes. Set up the dev environment and stuff so I can take a look at that stuff.
I need to what do I need to I need to come up with a gimmick. Every game needs a gimmick for marketing.
Oh shit. Thanks for the follow, Weird Theory. A gimmick? I mean, the game has a gimmick. If we're really copying, basically for context.
I don't know how much I want to copy.
Do you mind if I like give the context? Probably not, right?
I don't mind.
Okay, so the context is we've both played an old like top-down twin stick shooter MMO permadeath RPG game called Realm of the Mad God that used to be pretty fucking cool, like really cool. It had a lot of things that are kind of awesome, and since then it got sold to a company that monetized the shit out of it, added a bunch of crap that like breaks the balance if you don't spend money on it, basically like monetizing it way too aggressively for the own game's good. And so we've been talking about like making for some time now about making a copy of that game, and then with like obviously with like original assets to make it legal, that like copying the core concepts of the game, and then stealing their player base because it won't be hard to make a better game as long as the level design is decent, because they've been really shitting the fan.
You can steal most of the assets because it's from an asset.
Yeah, I know it's like an asset package, so you can actually steal them. But I
want better, you know.
Yeah, and also that would still open up legal issues long term.
And I want an art style that is better for like monetization.
Mm-hmm.
It can make your character more unique.
Yeah, like cooler skins, you mean?
Yeah.
Possible. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
But I have an idea. Like I have some in a couple months. So if I make just a functional game and just purely functional in every way, and then I just let some concept artist, maybe multiple, just hey, give me some concepts for this, and they know, and then they'll give me some concepts, and I can choose.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Like an initial investment to get a bunch of like different concepts, and then picking the best one. Yeah. Is it going to be a mobile game? I think for monetization purposes, it's good to like make it more portable to mobile potentially, but it probably won't be. Company buys game, turns the crap from milking. Like, let's make our own and milk them all. Rubs hands together. Yeah. I mean, that's capitalism. We only need to milk people a bit less than the competitor to offer a better product. That's literally what competition means, right?
But it does have Android outputs, and
because like a twin stick shooter is one of few kinds of games that can actually work on mobile without like breaking the gameplay.
With the two virtual joysticks.
Yeah, exactly, the two virtual joysticks. So that's totally feasible.
I always wanted to have like our Realm Mad God, but you can play it with Xbox controller.
Ooh, that would be awesome. Yeah, like controller. Controller support. That would be fucking dank for sure.
Yeah, and I want the classes to be a bit more distinct from each other. Like I want the warrior to slash in an arc instead of a small bullet. Slash in an arc.
Yeah, I like that.
Maybe add one more skill to each class.
I like those ideas. I like them a lot.
No turning.
What do you mean no turning?
Like no Q and E. You know.
No turning the camera. That depends on how like the. That depends on the like fake perspective means. It might be necessary in any kind of top-down situation to allow the player to rotate the camera.
It was necessary because Realm of Mad God was so zoomed in, kind of. I feel like.
Yeah, but it's also like depends on how detailed the background is. So you can end up with stuff hidden behind objects, for example, depending on how you make the false perspective. So that's all I'm saying. When am I going to end the stream? Never.
Never.
The past couple of weeks I completely fucked my schedule. I've been basically streaming like so I live in Paris. So I've basically been streaming until like anywhere from like 2 to 4 a.m. for me. I don't know. I'll end it when I'll end it. I like I like those ideas. Changing the warrior's bullet basically, and the other stuff, yeah. But you have so much to live for, like flaking on people.
Beginning 3 classes, so you have archer, mage, warrior.
Yeah, sounds good.
Like 2 character slots. So
everyone make the character slots payable, of course. Of course. Now that was a fair monetization meme, because when you wanted to play the game, basically the way you would play it old school, that game, you because it was free to play. They only monetized quality of life. It was kind of like PoE, you know. They monetized quality of life, so like adding character slots to your account, and the cosmetics, and that was okay because. If you really want to play different characters, you can just create new accounts and then deal with the hassle of having to deal with a bunch of accounts and like the passwords and emails and all that shit. So I think we're both okay with that, right? If you want to play free to play and deal with having like 10 different emails just for your accounts, then that's fine too.
And like bank slots.
Yeah, the same. You want a new character? Just buy a house, forehead. But yeah, And I really enjoyed that game in its old school iterations. Let me show a little bit of what I'm talking about. Wait, wait, let me see if there's anyone streaming it on Twitch. Actually, I'm curious.
I mean, they
Oh
released
shit!
the Unity version.
Oh shit! It's a 73 viewer category with 76k followers. And someone's actually streaming Fortnite, but in the wrong category. Whoops.
It's really sad. Like they made a Unity version and they just kept it completely the same. Like the whole interface. They could have improved the interface at least.
So this is what the game. Oh, sorry. Go on. This is what the game looks like. You're this little sprite character, and you fire bullets with different ranges depending on the classes and shit like that. And there you go. You got like items and stats, and it's permadeath, which is really cool. And with your I played the shit out of this game because it's pretty fucking fun. And what's cool is that like it really has it used to have a really high skill cap where like usually you would want to max out your stats, and for that you need to farm specific potions that let you max the stats, and then those potions like you drink one potion, increases your dexterity by 1, for example, and so that slowly God, it's laggy, and that slowly ups your character's dexterity up to a certain cap, depending on the class you're playing. For example, dexterity. So dexterity will be your rate of fire, and so on and so forth. And the thing is, like now he got a dexterity potion from this boss, and he drank it, and he checked his stats. And the thing is, like it was basically just a super cool permadeath game where like you could be half max or even unmaxed, just max level, and you could already do endgame content if you had the skill to dodge all the bullets and understood the boss patterns and stuff like that. And if you are maxed, you could do some crazy stuff. It was like cool that way. Since then, they've added a horrible thing, which are called pets. And the pets, as you can see, this guy, he's constantly you see like a positive number up here, like plus. You'll see it pretty regularly, plus 18. This guy has a pet that heals him for 18 HP every few seconds, and the pets are pure pay-to-win bullshit. It's like someone calculated at some point how long it would take to max out your pets in a free-to-play account, and it's not humanly possible. And unfortunately, since then they've started balancing the endgame based on the pets and their constant like health regen.
Yeah, and they're account bound.
Oh yeah, and they're account bound too. So you can like, so no more permanent stuff. It's like and it's nice to have permanent progression on your account, but the permanent progression used to be basically vanity. Every time your character died, depending on how much XP they earned, and accomplishing certain achievements and stuff. I don't like the art style. It hurts my eyes. Yeah, it's super ugly. It could be a lot better. Especially those levels. Those levels are fucking horrible, and they're like kind of horrible on purpose because they're supposed to be this like weird conceptual space, but they're just horrible. The sprite worlds, yeah. There's some like cooler areas. There are some areas that are well designed in the game. Not many of them, but they do exist. Oh shit! This guy's got the OG high tier items here. He's super maxed. This is a high tier player. Look at him. Like, this is the face of a champion. Why are you laughing? I'm not making fun of him, okay? I'm sorry. Anyways, enough about Realm of the Mad God. Just wanted to give some context. And the random Fortnite streamer in the Realm of the Mad God category. Props to RNGesus. Bong.
Bong.
Oh yeah. I never reacted to Bong Cloud opening thing. Dude, that's so fucking cool. I just wanted to tell you that because you were the one who sent it to me. Double Bong Cloud. Yeah. Did they play the game until the end, or did they just draw right away? I play chess very, very poorly. I mostly play what's his name? I mostly play Go. Oh no, they did a draw? Okay, that makes sense. Obviously, like, they both did the optimal strategy, so they repeated king moves till they draw. Nice. The true Bong Cloud exchange, yeah. Like, obviously, you can only draw once you're in that situation. But I mostly play Go rather than chess. I used to be in the chess club when I was like in high school, but after I stopped playing in that club, I didn't really play anymore. But I did get into reading Hikaru no Go. God, your keyboard's loud, dude.
I'll mute.
Thanks. I have a chess.com account. I made one just to play with my brother, honestly. And I think I have a Leech's account, but I forgot about it. Yeah, I've been trying to stream Go a bit, but I haven't been good at it. What's my elo? I don't know. I didn't play enough to have an elo. My elo's terrible. I'm really, really bad at chess, honestly. I used to be okay, a little bit okay. Like, not terrible, but I'm legit bad right now. You play Rapid, Blitz, or Bullet? Against Turnet, I play Mega Blitz for the memes. Otherwise, I would normally play like normal length games, honestly. Actually, Turnet, you want to play a game of Stratego? I've been wanting to play Stratego again.
Yeah.
All right, let's fucking do it. What was the? Oh yeah, Stratego.io. All right, close the stream, okay? Done stream snipe me. I'm at 1,500 elo points at Rapid. Damn. Okay, I need to change this up because this is the. He already saw my config. This is what I'd done previously against him.
You know, I suspect that, hospitals, they kill people.
Yes, they do. I think I'm at this guy over here. I played Ben Feingold on the stream a few days ago. That's my biggest achievement in chess. Oh, and also played Bong Cloud against him. It was so fun. Damn, nice. Did the Bong Cloud meme. He's a grandmaster. Nice. Actually, let's move this. Let's move this over here. Alright. I'm sending you the link. He said I played the opening like a jerk. Nice. Let's listen to some music. The Cliff Racer song. I need to listen to Dagoth Wave again.
What you need to listen to is Chuck Chuck.
Chug Chug? What is that?
Chug Jug.
Oh, Chug Jug. Yeah, I haven't listened to Chug Jug in a while, actually. Like, at least 2 days. Did you order food? I feel bad that you need chat to make sure you eat. No, I forgot to order food. I'm not hungry, though. If I get hungry, I'll just make some rice. Ooh. Upon my heart. Are you gonna leave your flag open again, Turnit?
Yeah.
Just put it on the front row, actually. I will never expect that.
Yeah.
Any fans of Daft Punk here? Hells yeah. Daft Punk is pretty cool. What do you think about Daft Punk, Turnit?
I got their random access member.
Nice.
On vinyl.
Wait, damn, that's nice. That's gonna be like a
vinyl one I got.
Nice. Do you even have a vinyl a vinyl like player?
No.
I've met so many people who have like some random vinyls, but they don't have the player for it.
It's a collectible.
I know.
My parents have a vinyl player in storage.
Favorite TV show? Ooh. Alright. Which one of us plays first?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay. There is no escape. That's the song I'm listening to. Favorite TV show? If you don't say The Wire, then you literally have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, The Wire definitely is among my favorites. It's just that there's so many other good TV shows. Breaking Bad only if you ignore like the last 2 seasons or 1 season. I don't know, like the point where there is a point where Breaking Bad becomes really shitty, and for me that breaking point was when they you know how they usually had like those brilliant intros where like often pretty artistic and shit like that. It's your turn, by the way. Oh no, it's my turn. Oh, interesting. Just feeding your scout.
That's what you do.
But there's that point at the beginning of where the episode starts, and it's just like a shitty dubstep montage of a sports car when like Walter White buys his son a sports car finally, or like the second time he buys it, and it's so cringe. It's literally like a 3-minute ad for some random car, like sports car brand. I hated it. If you ignore the last 4 seasons of Game of Thrones is the best TV show ever too, Pepe. True. Nice one. TWD. What is TWD?
To win dick.
Ah, good one. Oh, The Walking Dead. I really enjoyed the comic book for The Walking Dead, but I didn't really get into I ended up not really getting into the show. Celeste. This is not Celeste K-Nuts, no. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Wait, what the fuck is this Stratego? Yes, I'm playing Stratego with Tyranid while we were talking. You said you don't like Marvel films? They are kind of trash, to be honest. No, I like Marvel films. I actually enjoy Cape Kino. You don't? Okay.
Who's the worst superhero in
Daredevil TV show, in my opinion, because it's a more mature take on this. Oh yeah, Daredevil is pretty cool. Why can't you see his units? Because it's a game of limited knowledge. I'm not supposed to see his units. They're supposed to be hidden. I know this one's a bomb. That's all I know for now.
I asked you a question.
Yeah. Which one's the worst in the Avengers? Like worst character for the storytelling, or worst character in like a power dynamics?
No, just for storytelling.
Why are you not supposed to see units in the board game? No, you are not. You are only supposed to see your own units, Knet. Okay, laugh. In the story.
One correct answer.
Yeah, there's one correct answer. Oh, for the Avengers thing, who's worse for the storytelling in the Avengers?
Fucking lamest hero in the Avengers.
The lamest one? No, the lamest one. It would have to be one of the basic bitch humans. Like between
no, it's Vision. Sorry, it's Vision.
Oh yeah, Vision. Yeah, fuck Vision. I agree. He is really boring. I actually agree. Apparently WandaVision is good. I mean, a lot of people like it, so maybe it's
apparently
they rework him
up something good, but
yeah,
it let everyone down.
As much as I hate it, it's Jeremy Renner, but people like Hawkeye. I was gonna cite Hawkeye Signwave. Like, I'm sorry, but the dude's power is shooting fucking bows, and Scarlett Johansson is just the power is being like sexy while she kicks people in the face, while they're standing next to fucking Nordic gods and monsters. It's kind of cringe. I haven't played this game in fucking decades. Yeah, Scarlet Witch. I like the idea behind Scarlet Witch, though I'm not sure about the execution for sure. Are you able to annotate the map, or you have to remember the unit locations in this version, Elysium? It would be nice if I could annotate it, but that's not possible.
Why? You can't annotate in real life. Well, I'll just put I'll just draw a picture on the other side.
Yeah.
Annotate the board. Put a sticker on it. You can make screenshots.
Yeah. Jesus. Wait, what did you do? Oh yeah, I moved this guy up. Okay. Interesting. What's the goal of the game? It's to capture the flag. You can just Sharpie your monitor, yeah. So the like you can see, I have a flag somewhere on my screen that I'm hovering over with my mouse, and my opponent has one as well somewhere. The idea is every single unit can defeat all the units that are lower numbers than them, except bombs. Like running into a bomb is instant death. And then the exception, the number one, which is the strongest unit, he can be defeated by the spy, who can only defeat the one. And that's pretty much it. If two equal numbers fight each other, they both die. Bombs can only be defused by the 8s. They're the diffusers. And the 9s, the scouts, they have the special property of being able to dash all the way across the lane. Like towers in chess. Night gamers. La, la, la. Do you want to be a pro Fortnite gamer, Turnit?
No.
Do you think me playing Fortnite for 10 hours while listening to a 10-hour loop of the Chug Jug song would be good stream content?
Yeah.
Thank you for your input. Stop asking to stop. I'm trying to get second opinions, okay? Victory Royale. Good stream content to off myself too, you mean? Yeah, pretty much, Elysium. That's what I'm going for. Fortnite gamers. Let's be real, you would at least tune in to see if at what stage of self-harm I am. Alright, enough of that. Ooh.
Why?
You are advancing. Interesting. And I'll advance too.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Now what?
Now. Now I'm gonna do. Do this. I'm scared of talking about the game. I'm gonna reveal information about my setup. This is such a tense moment.
Move.
Wait, it's my turn? Wait, where did you move?
Yeah.
No, it's your turn. No, it's my turn. Shit.
No, sure.
Okay. Can we change the stream music? Unfortunately, I do not have an option for you to change your stream music. Are you baiting me in?
No.
I have a feeling you're baiting me into your territory by moving everyone back like that. No, yeah, you can send links. The links are allowed in the Twitch chat, Andrew, so it's all good. It actually bugs the fuck out of me that some of the Rust streamers I watch are all sponsored by websites that look exactly like those shady CSGO gambling sites, and they play into some of the dumb manipulation tactics of doing big dumps of skins on stream. Makes you feel kind of slimy as a viewer. Yeah, that shit's super slimy in general, for sure. It's your turn.
No.
And I've talked about it already. Any preferences of the genre? Something that's nice in the background, and ideally not like... that's not gonna get my channel copyright striked. I've been diligently avoiding copyrighted content. I know that's a really hard condition to fulfill though. I mean, like, no copyrighted music. Yeah, or I don't mind if it's. It kind of sucks having to delete the Twitch VOD as well. If like anyone tunes in and then wants to watch the rest of the stream, Twitch works pretty well with that, where it like picks up right where you stopped watching. But I guess I can. It doesn't really matter. My stream's too small for that to matter in the end. So you know what? Go ahead. I just can't afford to lose to get another strike on YouTube. That's the real thing. So whatever music it is, it has to be music that's allowed to be monetizable, and there's no way of knowing if it's properly monetized on YouTube or not. Gombao 33. Alright, this is gonna be copyrighted, but is it gonna flag my channel like live or not? Is the big question that I'm worried about. It's your turn. Wow, you're so good. That's not a spy. The spy is behind him. You're not gonna get me. How does Twitch auto-flag your channel? Doesn't mean they're listening into every stream and comparing that to sample. No, Twitch doesn't do it. However, fucking YouTube does it. And that's what I'm worried about. If I show you my channel dashboard on YouTube. How do I do this? Got a channel violation warning, and if I get another one, my channel gets striked. YouTube listens to your... No, it's on the YouTube stream. If I wasn't multi-streaming, this wouldn't be an issue, honestly. Don't think so. Nemsco played them on their stream with no problem. Yeah, but the only problem is because of the multi-streaming. Like, YouTube's algorithms are way better than Twitch's. So they actually flag a lot more, which is fine because they also have better they treat the monetization better. But why not close the YouTube stream if you don't have any views there? That's a really good question. I wanted to multi-stream because it's not like I'm affiliate anyways, so it doesn't matter. And I do sometimes have people randomly show up, but I have no visibility on YouTube, unfortunately, because I really need to like edit videos to get visibility on YouTube. It's your turn, by the way. Oh, yeah, fuck it. I'll play your song. Wait, is this? Oh shit! Is this Polish rap? So I'm fucking down for that shit.
I know Polish rap.
Yeah, trap, sweet. Fuck, this slaps. Do you know how easy, hard it is to grow a stream from scratch on YouTube? I have no experience in it, so... Yeah, this slaps. I just stick with Twitch because being a racked Andy on YouTube is content. Then if you are to post YouTube clips, just edit out the copyright memes. Yeah, the nice thing with the multi-stream too is that it gives me an entire repository for VODs that's reliable. As long as I don't like fuck up with the copyright content. It's your turn.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, this just slaps. Yeah, I don't know. I mostly what I know about growing a brand online is from watching Devin Nash, because like that's his job, and he seems like a pretty reliable source for that stuff. It's your turn.
Sad.
So I'm counting on following. I know. Yeah, I speak Polish. If I concentrate, I could understand what they're saying. This might be outdated, but I thought the YouTube streaming meta is different, where people expect you to have more content, and chiller streams don't really work as well there. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. The one stream on YouTube where the one time I got like random YouTube viewers was when I was streaming cooking. That was the one time I got some. Yeah, I know. Universally, Destiny regretted starting his YouTube streams this late though. Yeah, Destiny has been finding huge success on YouTube. Like, they expect it to be an event. Yeah, it's a different culture for sure. Fuck it, I'm risking it. I'm chasing your spy. Okay. Yeah, that works. So
Can't they hear you anymore?
What?
Oh, you said so. And then...
Oh yeah. So I was gonna continue my thought. Yeah, basically what I'm supposed to be doing is I need to find time like every day to edit. Okay.
You don't get it.
I'm supposed to find time every day to edit my streams in order to I need to be editing my streams into like YouTube-sized videos, right? And I haven't been doing that. Like the basic thing I'm going for, I would like to compile like best moments from streams into like 10-minute videos, and that have like themes. Also put aside like all the gameplay stuff, like have a playlist of the say like the entire Deus Ex playthrough, stuff like that. And then like the 10-minute videos, if they're good enough, just like post them on the relevant subreddit or stuff like that, and see if people enjoy them. I think that's like all I can do, right? Or like find other social media to post them as well. But yeah. Considering I'm not active on any social media, I like Reddit is my best bet, or like any other forum where I can post content that will be valued based on the content itself, not on the not having like brand name recognition. 100 dni do matury. 100 days to the diploma. Oh, it's your turn, by the way. Our Reddit, you mean? Well, yeah, for sure. The subreddit you made, for sure. But also, like, Subreddits with actual people to increase discovery.
Ale dzisiaj czuję się nieźle. Mamo, tato, obiecuję, kiedyś się za szkołę wezmę, ale nie dziś, bo podpisuję kontrakt z SB. Jak będzie trochę cieplej, to pojadę se nad zegrze. Jak będzie trochę cieplej, no to zgolę się na lesbę. Jak miałem 10 lat, to był Sylwester, grałem se w PSP. Jak miałem 14, to waliłem wódę przed snem. 3 lata później miałem w lewej
I think you need to.
no i chociaż ogoloną gębę, to w prawej żyletka. W tym roku
I think you need to your life way easier then, either by using one of the bots where you can highlight and marks a point in the VOD. Make your life easier then. Highlights a point in the VOD as soon as you stop streaming the Deus Ex stuff. You highlight that as an episode or whatever. Otherwise, going back in like a week's time to sort through all that shit is going to be hell. True, yeah. LSF was a good meme, 160 views in about 10 minutes. Yeah, LSF clips are good for discovery for sure. Ooh. Oh, alright, you're rampaging with the 2 down here. Okay. That's how we're playing it. I see how it is. It's your turn. This slaps hard. Yeah, this is good. I like me some good little Polish rap, honestly.
Ooh.
No! No, I thought you moved it earlier. Oh no! Okay, that sucks ass. I think I lost. Shit.
No, okay.
Oh yeah, not yet. Fuck. I had you. I had you so good too. With the like I knew where your spy was and all that shit. Oh, fuck me. This is really bad. Best Polish film? I don't know Polish movies that good, but if I had one to recommend you, it's a recent one called shit, Sine Wave. You watched it when I streamed it. What was the name again? I had it like on my computer somewhere. Let me just. You should watch Żuławski. His films are amazing. All right. Do you think you need a breakthrough moment for discovery, like Ice Poseidon staying in his house during the Florida hurricane, or do you think you can grow over a slower, maybe more sustainable growth? I think with anything like this, you need to put in the work, and then you need to win the lottery ticket. But you need to put in the grindy work. Like, as much as Ice Poseidon's streams are a meme, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of work that went into making his brand, as scuffed as it was. Corpus Christi, that's the movie I was looking for. I watched it a year and a half ago. It's really, really good.
Short time.
Okay. Boże Ciało. Oh, I've seen it? Nice. How did you like it? I don't know what to do now. Actually, I do know what to do.
You know what to do. Okay.
Yeah. There's not much of a point there, but you know, it is what it is.
Just to make a point.
Yeah. I like this. Thanks for the discovery, Andrew. I like me some Polish rap. My favorite Polish director right now is Paweł Pawlikowski. Maybe you heard? I heard about him. Yeah, for sure. It was for Ida. Okay, I know that movie.
It'd be so interesting if there was a bomb. It is not. Nice.
Fuck. He also directed Zimna Wojna. Oh yeah, I need to watch that. Zimna Wojna. My brother recommended it to me. I still need to watch it. Ah, dude, losing my one there. Pretty unpog champ. Pretty cringe, yeah. Alright, this one you can play one more song. Alright. Hey, do you know Paktofonika? Since you seem to be enjoying Polish rap. Magik and all those duders. No? Oh shit. He's like... Paktofonika is like the closest thing you get to like Polish Biggie Smalls, I guess, in the sense that it's the rap style of like telling a story, which I personally really like. Can you leave a link? Sure. Let me look it up. This is an their album I really like. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I hope you'll enjoy it.
Oh. Okay.
Also, after you play that Polish trap song, I can show you some Romanian OG rap if you want to listen. I'd love to, yeah. I love international rap, honestly. Hearing rap in different languages is so fucking cool. Is it my turn?
No.
Okay. Thought I missed your move. Oh. Interesting.
No.
Well. Fuck it. It is what it is. Yeah, you knew it, I know. Romanian rap can't get copyrighted for this. Yeah, I know. Like, usually foreign music won't be, Are you familiar with this group? Please stream it. Alright, let me just open up the tab. I'm focused now. I need to teach Turnip a lesson in tactical superiority. Nice one. Fuck it. Damn. Shit. Wrong move. Wrong side of the map, rather. Shit. I think I know where your bomb is. And your bomb. Yeah, your bomb. Your flag. What you gonna do?
It's your turn.
Wait, is it? No. No, it's yours.
Yeah.
No, it's yours. No, it's yours.
It's yours. I can play it.
I can't. Oh, I can't play. Okay, we got desynced.
Wait, I didn't even see what it was, but you attacked me.
Yeah, we got desynced. It's a 3, but you already knew that. I like you should have remembered it.
Ooh.
I'll play some of the links that were sent to me. Run away! Why are you running? Oh shit, is that your last bomber? And diffuser?
No.
UG Mafia. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, that was a unit. What does it say, Andrew?
Românii și româncele, țigane și țigăncile, guvernul, banii, gaborii, grăinarii, pușcăria și anii, cartierul și veteranii, copiii și drogurile, armele, blocurile. Trebuie să înțelegi treburile, frate. Pe stradă dai de toate, combinate, amestecate peste poate. Este greu, aici ne facem treaba, aici cu noi vei fi mereu. Nu e niciun sfat de dat, niciun contract de semnat. Suntem mafia pe viață, frați de fapt. Poți să spui rugăciuni, să se întâmple minuni, dar ce semeni adun.
Oh. Yep. I won.
Let me just see if it. Oh, okay, it's a 6. I knew it was there. I just thought that scout in front of it was a bomb.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wasn't gonna move anything over there, because if I started moving shit around, you were gonna know that what's a bomb, what's not a bomb. Yeah. It was a trap. Talks about the corruption in Romania and the fact that you need to do your own justice in the streets. Damn.
Wow.
Because the police is so corrupt. Yeah. Alright. I should have lost this game. I think if you press the advantage with your 2 and like even if you lost it to a bomb, you would have yeah, also you also only had one D minor. Like if my 7 or my 6 who are near it eat it, then you have no way of winning, right? It was a close game, in case. Cool. The song is from 2010, by the way. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna hop out, if you don't mind. Unless you want to do something specific else. Any last words?
Hello.
Nope.
No, maybe some last words.
Alright, those are your last words.
Those were my last words.
Yeah. Alright, see you soon. Bye-bye. Love you. Alright. That was fun. I don't know if that was content, but that was Stratego. I used to play that game a lot with my brother when I was a small kid. It's kind of cool being able to play it again online and shit. Alright, and Kino saying, oh, Hocus Pocus. Yeah, Hocus Pocus is famous, dude. Dude. I know them. It's gonna be another. It's probably okay to play it, but yeah, it's more shit that I need to. Yeah, I'll listen to it after. I do not feel safe playing this content. I'm sorry, Kino. Okay, you know what I am safe doing? Playing Valorant. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna play Valorant. I'm gonna start the... Can't leave another no copyright recommendation? Yeah, sure. Do you know the Diane Tell? Nope. I was thinking of starting the Deus Ex. The Deus Ex stream. Or the Nameless Mod, rather. Playthrough. More Bug Mafia.
Așteptăm să se încălzească, să ajungem pe coastă. Că ne e dor de vară, de a doua noastră casă, unde trăiești de parcă timpul te așteaptă. Și muzica nu se oprește niciodată. Sirenele se danseze iar pe coastă. Pirații să se adune la mare s-o trezească. În fiecare dimineață pe la 7. Să jur că asta a fost cea mai...
Romanian really... I hope you don't swear at me for saying Romanian. Like, no. I asked for it. Romanian really reminds me a little bit of like Italian. I know a lot of Romanians are very multilingual, right? And a lot of you do actually speak Italian, or am I wrong about that? Ooh, hey, a Doom Eternal update. Yeah, that's right. Cool. At least that didn't end up it's similar to Italian. Yeah, that sounds similar. Because it's in the family of Latin languages. Okay. I always thought it was whatever root is for the Eastern European languages, but makes sense. So we have some Slavic influences, yeah. Yeah, no escaping the Slav.
Să ajungem pe coastă, că ne e dor de vară, de a doua noastră casă, unde trăiești de parcă timpul te așteaptă. Și muzica nu se oprește niciodată. Sirenele se danseze iar pe coastă. Pirații să se adune la mare s-o trezească. În fiecare zi.
Alright, I'm gonna start the nameless mod. Change my category and shit. Let's go. Computer supports the following 3D video devices. None. Read the long article on stream. No. That's a good start. That's a brilliant start. Why do I have no 3D devices registered here? Let's try 1080. Oh crap, I pressed cancel. And Winter, if you have a specific article you want me to read, I can do it though. Fuck. Oh no. Let's run it in safe mode. Let's not disable all sound. Okay. Because you are in the simulation. I'm reading it myself. I don't know. I don't know if you'd care about it. Venezuela, flying high, the US connection to Venezuela's narco planes. Ooh. Interesting. Uh-huh. Alright, let me try to start up this game first again. Oh no, where's... I don't know, where's that dude, that viewer I picked up while playing Deus Ex who actually knows about this shit? Like, now I'm fucked. I might just have to, like, ditch it and reinstall it, I guess. It is in, like, beta access, so... RIP. Search the error on Google. Oh yeah, true. I mean, it doesn't... It's not gonna resolve it, though, is it? Like, it's an obscure game, and, like, there's not enough people playing it. Can't find file... Oh no, it can't... I didn't even fucking read the error. It can't find file for package TNM. It's improperly installed, right? Yeah, it's just improperly installed. You're playing it via revision. Is it compatible with revision? Yeah, it should be. And it's a lot less interesting than it sounds. To be honest, I thought we were going to see some CIA shit. Investigative journalism at its finest. Alright, so give me the TLDR. What and... How can this not be boring? Oh, because it goes into, like... Oh, it goes into, like, the actual financing stuff and finance trails and aviation LLCs. And it's really long. And it's got remaining questions. Deus Ex predicted 9/11, predicted AI, even predicted the Brexit. Yeah, I know. Deus Ex is really fucking good. And we finished the normal Deus Ex, like, a couple days ago. So I was, I then played Celeste, and then, yeah. So I was thinking I wanted to do, like, the Nameless mod, and then play through every single other Deus Ex game, since we've done the original one. Yeah, this is a revision mod, so it should work. It's just fucked. I'll look it up. There was that thing on YouTube with the JC profile pic. They just go really hard into tracking down specific planes. It's fucking amazing, to be honest. Yeah, this looks like really in-depth. Just like scrolling through it, looking at specific flight plans and tracking down, like you're saying, yeah, this is investigative journalism for sure. Was that Maximilian Musk guy that trolled people? Oh, I see. Okay, let's look up Deus Ex revision TNM mod file not found. Discussions maybe? Nope. Fuck. How do I... Also, because of a loophole, you can let non-US citizens fly your planes if you're an LLC trust holder. Ooh, so they just own the planes and they have, like, plausible deniability, right? Someone else pilots the plane, so you're not liable for the drugs being transported, shit like that, right? So you've downloaded it via the workshop, right? No, you don't download it via the workshop. You go to your Steam library, revision, right-click properties, betas, TNM access. And then you select TNM 2.0 from the launch options. And I've done that. I right-clicked. I did TNM access. Then when I press play, I pick the Nameless Mod 2.0. And then it doesn't even find a fucking render device. And that being said, it doesn't even find, like, the you do number 1, you missed a step. Oh, subscribe to the item. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's where's the workshop? I guess we need to go to the workshop here. Oh yeah, there we go, workshop. Uh-oh. Ah, the Nameless mod. I'm supposed to be a software developer, haha. Like, I remember looking for it and not finding it too, which is really weird. What's going on? Yeah, I got the link to the workshop page, but I need to get to it in my Steam client. I'm not logged in my browser. I could just log in my browser though, but I don't feel like doing it. Can I just get to it through here? Oh no, I cannot. What if I go directly to the workshop here? Just stop. There we go. All available workshops. Search for products. The nameless mod. How is this Steam client so bad? I'm gonna skip this song. Am I gonna have to like scroll down until I find it? I hope not. Or I just log into the browser and subscribe there. Why doesn't the search function work? That's really weird to me. Oh, there we go, the nameless mod. Hey, finally found it. Finally. The item has been added to your subscription. Some games will require to relaunch them before the item will be downloaded. Cool. Downloading workshop content. Yes. Yes. Wait, no. Crap. It didn't tell me to choose. There we go. Sweet. Alright, time to cut the music. Uh-oh, did alt-tabbing kill it? I think alt-tabbing killed the game. I'm so sorry. Oof, it was gonna be super loud too. And my task manager is stuck behind the black screen. Alright. You know what? There we go. Window key arrows. Yeah, I did it. Don't worry, I remember that one. Okay, please give me the launcher. Yes. Alright, DirectX 9. That's fine. Yeah, just run it. Just run it. What's the current time in Paris? It's midnight.
I spill my drink.
Oh my god.
I spill my drink.
Jesus Christ, it's so fucking loud. I'm so sorry for your ears. I spill my drink. I spill my drink. Let's fucking turn on 3D support. We can handle it. I don't know if we can handle that. Yeah, whatever. If DX9 is crashing and alt-tabbing, maybe change the render to OpenGL. Yeah, I wanted it to be OpenGL, but it doesn't offer the option. Alright, let me first try a quick alt-tab. See if it works now. Yeah, it doesn't even crash, really. It just does a black screen, which is pretty cringe. Alright, end task. The problem is it only gives me DX9 in the launch options. The revision gave me OpenGL, but here I only have show all devices. Yeah, I only have the DX9. I could try a lower resolution though. Nah, fuck it. Let's do high res. I bought those pixels. I'm gonna use all of them. Alright, whatever. I'm just not allowed to alt tab. It's okay. New game. No training mission. I know how to play. A Radish Adventure? What the fuck? Save often then? Yeah, for sure. Gonna have to save often. Should I do painful or challenging? I don't remember what my playthrough was on the... I think... Let's just do painful. Hey, we can customize the appearance. That's a new one. Couldn't do that in the normal game. I want that JC Denton look. Hells yeah. Did you finish the original game? Yeah. That's why we're doing the mod, and then we're gonna do more, like, different other Deus Ex games. I think I'm gonna do all of them. Okay, definitely computer. Trained. Electronics, yes, needs to be trained. Lockpicking as well. And that's like all my points. I might have to lower the resolution though. This 1440p is a bit much for what this is. What happened to them? They blew up? Quality game. No flame wars on my shift. That guy looks suspiciously like Walter Simons from the original game. Who's there? Shit, he's got a big lightsaber. Okay, I need to up the dialogue volume. I shouldn't have to read the dialogue for you. Really great voice acting, I know. JC Denton memes are so fucking good.
This is Phasmatis. I can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message after the beep. Despot probably has my phone book, so he may give me your message. Otherwise, I'll receive it when I get home.
We need to talk. The curfew was a good start, but with Deus Diablo gone, we're not going to be in charge of the city much longer. Report in at the new HQ when you hear this. I'll set some things in motion in the meantime. I'll see you there.
Will Faz have time to look for Deus? I think he's got more than enough on his hands fighting the riots and looting.
Phasmatis has some useful contacts. Last night in the bar, he was talking about contacting Trescon.
Fine, but we can't just sit around waiting for Faz to show up.
Back to your office, God.
What the fuck did I just start playing? And the music's way too loud compared to the dialogue. Oh god. What am I doing? Their heads are like fish, ooh, extended out like that? Yeah, I know. And what's the storytelling? We're getting like 10 minutes of exposition on characters we don't know anything about. I was hoping for... I genuinely hope this isn't reflective of the mod generally. Holy shit, this is scuffed. Yeah, I know. I'm really scared now. Hey, look, he's yellow.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I skipped it. I can't. Like it's. Maybe we should just like play through it again with the. Okay, like music on 1. Let's speech hot.
Spill my drink.
Maybe like this will be okay. Do I just restart the game so we can have the? No, it's too long. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. First problem. Mouse sensitivity. Okay. Second problem. I'm on an AZERTY keyboard. Didn't even import my like keyboard settings from the original game. No, okay, no, that was lean left, sorry. Strafe left is going to be Q. Alright, that should be everything, right?
Ah, there you are. I'm glad you made it here so quickly. This is quite important. My apartment is on the 4th floor on the right.
Okay, some guy called Phasmatis. I'm supposed to go meet him. Cool. Your mechs may have copper wiring to reroute your fear of pain, but I have nerves of steel. Yep. Exactly. That is one of the best lines. Alright, I'm sorry. I need to fix the controls now. So, toggle crouch, yes. Always run, sure. Item refusal. Oh, we can fix that. Oh god, thank god. I should figure that out earlier. Okay. Keyboard, mouse. Where's the crouch? Just put on the control. Okay. I didn't toggle. Oh, enabled. Okay. Cool. I feel like the music is still too loud. And we missed the like 15-minute exposition cutscene that like impossible to understand because we don't know. Okay, and this is you got 10 seconds to beat it before I add you to the list of NSF casualties. Okay, I'm just quick saving and starting the game back up in lower resolution. This is like it's barely readable for me. The text is so small. And I can't imagine how bad it is on stream if you like want to read along. Please give me the launcher. Oh no. Okay, maybe we can change the resolution here. Oh yeah, we can. Let's just do a good old 1080. There we go. The world must know by now. Oh fuck, 1080 really fucks me though. Oh, it also crashes the entire... Never mind. Isn't this fun? Aren't you being entertained? Isn't this top tier streaming content? Seeing me struggle to launch the game. Yeah, let's leave it in 1080 for now. Like changing the resolution, unlikely, but check if there's an interface size in game. Oh yeah, because like lowering the resolution really fucks with any texture mod to get it on HD. Well, the revision mod, the revision version of the game, the mod gives you HD textures, or like my vision is augmented. I have to play it in 4040 and scale up the interface, right? I need to try to see. I want to see it in 1080. Yeah, I can do it in 1080. It just really fucks with my the way I set up my, like, I'm on 3 monitors. Oh wait, no, it does. For the first time, it didn't fuck with it. Okay, I can still read the chats when in 1080. They must have fixed something in the Windows behavior when with resolution changes. All right, cool, good. Now it should be readable. Barely more readable. On the annual Surveillance Technology Mess of 2004 near PDX International Airport, WorldCorp Incorporated revealed for the first time their latest product. Though you need to Alt-Tab to fix it in OBS. It's okay, bro, I was joking, just make it work. Yeah, I think it works now. It's working fine for me now in 1080. What do we got? Bare hands. Unlike JC Denton, Treskin is actually capable of fighting with his bare hands. Don't expect to be Bruce Lee without some training though. Mostly this is a fallback weapon, but it's also good for showing off you're too elite to use actual weapons. It's sweet. And I got the password to my own weapons locker. To resize the game to fit the one. Oh no! I didn't notice. Have I played Cyberpunk? Yeah, I haven't finished my playthrough though. I'm somewhere. I'm somewhere inside the playthrough.
Go right up. Beware of security though.
God damn it! I need to.
So they tend to shoot at anything.
I'm just restarting this in 1440p. Fuck it. Did you start Corpo? Yeah, I did. I started Corpo. I really need to finish the game though. It's kind of a bitch to stream Cyberpunk because of how demanding it is on the system. Even though I have like a high-end gaming setup. Oh fuck me! Start in 1080p. All right, let's just fuck it up again. Oh no. Alright, I swear this is the last time I'm restarting it. It's gonna be fine. Meanwhile, we will be manufacturing a cure to the virus. They even predict. Yeah. During the Deus Ex playthrough, that's why my like stream name was QAnon Plandemic Simulator, because it literally is simulating the QAnon shit. I know, not safe mode. This, double check resolution, sure. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'm just gonna read the text anyways, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Alright.
Ah, Trescon. Phasmatis is expecting you. Go right up. Beware of security, though. They haven't got much to do, so they tend to shoot at anything.
What the fuck?
I like to shoot things. Why?
I don't know, Jim. Sometimes I just get that feeling. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Hey. Nano keys. Hells yeah. Insufficient skill to hack? Oh no, I can't hack everything anymore. Oh no, my chat is scrolled up. Fuck. Forum City under lockdown. Recently, news went out from PDX HQ that Deus Diablo, one of the elected moderators of Forum City... Wait, that's supposed to be a real name? Deus Diablo? Who wrote this? Okay, never mind, sorry. Has disappeared without a trace. Not long after that, Phasmatis, who is another moderator of the city, received a message from an anonymous sender stating that he had kidnapped Deus Diablo. Both the DxO terrorist cell and the president of WorldCorp, Skara B. King, are under suspicion, and until the crime has been solved, the city has been put under armed lockdown for the first time since the large-scale DxO terrorist strike half a year ago. However, while firewalls have been deployed to keep the city under control, help to solve the kidnapping is being sought from other places. The llama and goat cults have denied the responsibility, and they do indeed lack the motive to have committed such a horrible crime. When the kidnappers are found, they will be permanently banned from the city. Planet Deus Ex has issued a reward of 500 credits to anyone who can supply a valid lead in the case. Okay. Alright, I'm just saving and alt-tabbing, and it's gonna kill the game again. All you have to do is crack the code. And I tab back in, and the game's dead. I'm so sorry. This is actually the real last time I'm alt-tabbing. Because now the chat is not stuck. Help, step chat, I'm stuck. Load game. Okay, so I can't hack all the laptops on basic, like, hacking skills anymore. And that's a change that makes a lot of sense, but I'm still kind of disappointed. FAQ. I found a bug related to this forum. Please report any forum bugs to get the fuck out at forumplanet.com. The recent abduction. As you may have read in this morning's issues of the PDX newspaper, our moderator Deus Diablo has been abducted. Wait, is like an actual moderator of the newspaper? Spastic Monkey Virus. You receive an email entitled "Hello from Spastic Monkey." Delete it immediately. Do not open it. Apparently this one is pretty nasty. It will not only erase everything on your hard drive, but it will also delete anything on your disks within 20 feet of your computer. It demagnetizes the strips on all of your credit cards. It reprograms your ATM access code, screws up the tracking on your VCR, and uses subspace field harmonics to scratch any CDs you attempt to play. What is this mod? Seriously. What am I playing? Also, what keycodes did I pick up? Downtown Apartment 02, Downtown Apartment 03, Building Basement. Ooh, let's go check out the basement. Oh, we're already on the first floor. Where's the entrance to the basement? Sounds like YouTube algorithms. I can't get out. Alright. Ooh, there's a key code there. No. Okay. Okay, how does... They're hostile for some reason. There's nothing I can interact with in here anyways. Oh, the basement. Let's go check out the basement. big question. Can I? Oh, there we go. Apartment 01. Sweet. Oh. Can I knock him out if I hit him in the back? Shit.
Jesus, I'm on it.
Shit. Fucking camera. That was an explosive box. Okay, now this is the Deus Ex I'm used to playing. This is the Deus Ex I know and love. Why don't you add sub function to your channel? Because I need to be affiliate for that. And I don't want to go affiliate. Was it Behind Blue Eyes that played when you were dead? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't want to go affiliate yet, because I'm a small channel. It means affiliate means I cannot multi-stream. And
Probably nothing.
so it means I can't multi-stream.
What
Oh,
the
fuck.
hell?
Hit him in the crotch.
Nah,
Okay.
nah, nah, nah.
This voice acting is amazing. Okay. Yeah, I need to hit him up. Oh, lockpicks, nice. Thank you. Okay, I need to hit him up when he turns around here. Yeah, going affiliate means I lose the possibility of multi-streaming. I get ads, pre-roll ads on my stream, potentially, depending on, you know, how many ads Twitch has contracted to them. And oops, I want to make noise there.
Probably just Jimmy.
According to Devin Nash, you lose
Jimerson.
30% of people who like randomly find your Twitch stream the way you found mine will peace out if they spot if they end up with a pre-roll ad. So potentially I'm losing 30% of like new viewers. Nice. Wait, how did that alarm go off? Fuck. That camera only spotted me for like half a second and the alarm went off. I don't get it. Oh,
What?
fuck.
I got contact.
Oh, come on.
Look, I got him.
Is this supposed to be harder or anything like that? Yeah, maybe what would you do with the first 100k earned from becoming a big streamer, man, other than living expenses? Like streaming investment memes? Wait, how? Okay, just so beating him up alerts the entire guards contingent. Fucking. And I don't have the reload bound. Oh, because they hear me. Oh, I get it. They hear me from above. I'm so dumb. Lower the difficulty? Maybe. I don't think that'll help in this situation, though. You can't drop 100k in streaming equipment? Me? No, okay, look. If... That was just an example. No, I wasn't thinking about streaming equipment, you know. I was thinking about, like... it would be nice to do, like, IRL streams, traveling and shit. That may or may not be good content. That's something I could try if I had some, like, spare cash to invest in it. I don't know. I could pay people to, like, fucking edit the videos for me and the stuff that I'm too much of a lazy dumb fuck to do. I could pay people to What's your gear? Nothing at the moment. I just started the playthrough. I cannot punch this guy.
Jesus.
Or no,
I'm
right?
on it.
I want to loot everything.
Shit. I'm.
And before like all his teammates don't show up now. Oh, they do show up. What's your gear, IRL? Oh, IRL. I got a big ass gaming PC. I guess. Oops.
What? Engaging
Oh
hostiles.
fuck. I forgot the save is when he's right behind the corner. Like, this is a non-lethal takedown. They're not supposed to hear that. This really bothers me. This actually really bothers me. I guess I'm gonna get out of this basement or whatever, because it's not like I can do anything here. Oh fuck.
I got contact.
I fucking forgot. I got the lockpicks from here, so that's good. I can probably deactivate the camera by beating those guys up. But like, if everyone's aggroed together, then how am I gonna do anything? But yeah, IRL, I got so I got this. This is like a zoom. This is a H4n zoom recorder that can be used as an audio interface, and it's got microphones on it. It's pretty good. I have that from my musician days. I got like the arm thingies to hold the shit up. I'm using my phone as a camera, using the Droid Cam software. Hey, do they hear me? Like,
Hear something?
oh, they do hear me, but only like kind of.
Engaging hostiles.
Yeah, I used to be a musician and a sound engineer for a couple of years. Haha, loser. Bass. I play electric bass. And did some like music production memes. Okay, so I can't get the boxes to loot. What I can do is I can sneak in over there.
I got contact.
Oh, sorry. I need to time it better. Now, why did you stop doing that? I wasn't earning enough. I was sadly mostly paid. Sadly, I wasn't paid properly. And I couldn't.
Hostiles. Probably nothing.
There were issues, basically. That prevented me from continuing for multiple reasons. Most notably, I hurt my knee as a sound engineer because I didn't work in like a recording studio where it's mostly an office job. This game has better AI than Cyberpunk, I know. I was working on I was working in live settings where it's as much a roadie job as it is a sound engineer job, like carrying heavy amplifiers around, stuff like that. So because of that, I've had to... Hey, we made it.
Someone's...
Oh my god! And there's a fucking security bot in here?
Keep your eyes on the shadows.
Alice for a valuable painting. Yeah, let's just zoom out of here. Oh, and they're here, of course. That worked. I can't believe that worked, though. Why do I have a valuable painting, though? Time to heal at the water cooler. Yeah, so the band I used to play with had issues of so sneaky. Yeah, they never knew what hit him. Oh fuck! They didn't know what hit him. Okay, never mind. I need to get out of here. They almost killed me.
You're on the wrong floor. I'm on the 4th floor.
Yeah, I didn't give a shit. Why is it so dark in here? Jeez. Let's hack into this random bloke's computer. Wait, why is there an alarm going off? Root, nothing, DD. Important order. Understood you can collect from me in person at the end of the week. Wait. Oh, there's the light. At least I got that. Let's fucking lock it so no one comes in. They'll take the elevator, run, dude. Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the elevator. Hey, it's fine. The alert is gone. Dude, this game has better AI than the original Deus Ex. Vivaldi, The Four Seasons. Anna Karenina from Tolstoy. Nice. Hey, I have a melee weapon now. This game. Something I learned listening to Years of Destiny is coming up with an elevator pitch to new viewers. Often repeating your autobiography, something to think about as often you're asked the same questions. True, true, true. That is true, Kino. That's a good point. Weird. This mod is weird. Okay, I'm sorry, I did not enjoy that. Okay. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I need to get the elevator pitch going. Anyways, yeah, I stopped doing sound engineering work because I hurt my knee. Literally took an arrow to the knee. Thoughts on 2027. Something Deus Ex mod. I don't have the time to read shit. God. Ice gave me the code there. Yeah, what was I saying? Had some problems. Health problems that stopped me from doing the from continuing the prod charger, cool. From continuing the sound engineering stuff, and also the band I was mostly playing with. There was basically, hello, what's up, Winter? Hey, an attitude. Dead Titan. Cool. Not much, you. Not much. Trying out this Deus Ex mod. Hey, I got a riot prod. Sweet. Finally. Good weapon. Am I gonna... I should have trained low tech. It's okay. Why are you calling me, bro? Wait, I didn't call you. Did I call you? Report on crystal structures. Anyways. The keypad sounded like a phone. Oh, okay. I understand. Anyways, yeah. So I hurt my oh shit. There's people outside with guns. I hurt my my knee, so I couldn't do much of the. Oh, and ooh, it's locked. Probably. What do we got here? I don't need a pistol for now. I'm pretending to be on the call. Stop reading the meme. I'm sorry. Ruining memes is what I do. Hey! The classic Deus Ex secret behind the painting. And I think... yeah, we can now log in properly here. Cool. With the music, it was a bit more complicated. First off, the band I was playing with, there was a lot of drugs going around, and it wasn't necessarily, like, yeah, good for the band. There were some issues with money, like some dishonesty, honestly. So I stopped playing with them, and I didn't find another band later. And then basically, I decided to focus on like studying music and shit. And then my dad died, and I was like super depressed, and then it wasn't able of doing much, either like sound engineering work or music work. And by the time I recovered, I was actually missing. I used to like my background is mostly scientific, so I was starting to miss doing like more logical, intellectual stuff. And a friend of mine who started his own software company offered me to learn. He offered that I would learn programming, specifically learn like JavaScript for web dev stuff. And if I could succeed in an internship in his company, he'd hire me, like an unpaid internship. And it worked out, so he hired me, and I worked for 4 years, and now I quit a couple months ago. And I'm living off of savings and enjoying like streaming and the neat life. Back to it. Okay, thoughts on 2027. The level design is by far the best part. Those are aesthetically consistent. There's something about like a game. Well, Deus Ex mod. Meta commentary. Dead. I have received your briefing material. Looks good. Shouldn't be a hard target. I'll proceed according to your instructions and report back when enough intel has been gathered from Daz. Comrades, remember that tomorrow night is the Russian community meetup at the party zone. Okay. I did not study programming before, though I did have good background in like computer stuff. I when I was a teenager, I like tried learning programming a couple times. My dad actually had a friend who was leading a hacker school, and I really wanted to. That's actually a funny story. I really wanted to learn from that hacker school, so I took their like test, and I succeeded at every single one of the challenges in the test. They were mostly like code breaking challenges. I succeeded at every single one of them except the last one. And so I wrote him an email. I wrote the guy an email saying, "Hey, my dad is such and such, or rather, like I'm the son of this and this person. I tried out for your hacker school, and I think it's really cool, and like I'd like to like study." And he responded, "Well, first off, hackers don't give a shit who's the son of who. You need to like cut off that arrogant attitude." I was like, "What? I was just telling you who I was. I wasn't expecting any favorable treatment." He like went off super hard on that, so I like fucking gave up. I never contacted him again. So I never did that hacking school, but that like interested me. I tried to learn like some random. I learned some like random basic memes to fuck around in like Microsoft programs, and also sounds like a prick. Yeah, he was obviously a huge prick. And also I had I ended up getting involved in a Diablo 2 modding community, the Frozen Keep. There was a specific mod I really wanted to make for Diablo 2 that I never ended up making. But so I started learning like assembly language, and I also, in general, I like knowing how things work. So even though I didn't have a specific, oh god, I alt-tabbed from the game. I'm so dumb. I alt-tabbed from the game. Fuck me. Even though, so I had a, I didn't know assembler. I never ended up learning more of it. I ended up trying to do a Hello World in assembler just to like learn it. And not even a Hello World, like a really, really basic program. And no, I don't know assembly, dude. I'm sorry. I don't use anything. I don't know assembly. I'm just like giving a background on like my early experience with computers. I studied ASM in uni. That's awesome. I wish I'd gone to uni just to like have that background stuff of like learning ASM, stuff like that. Anyways. Yeah. I hope the save is current. Oh god, no, it's not current. I didn't save, dude. Did I show you the new mouse I'm getting tomorrow? Ooh, no, you did not. Okay, I think... I'm so sorry, but I don't think I can play this. Like, if every time I alt-tab, it crashes, I can't. I really can't. Depending on how much you give a shit, from the little reading I did, it looks like you can run it on the original Deus Ex with the other renderer. Ooh, that's interesting. It's the GBVN000. I think I'm... Sorry, I was hitting my keyboard. Okay. Dude, I think the nameless mod is... It's the Glorious Gaming Race 0 minus. Let's take a look at your mouse. I'm just switching back to just chatting and looking at Winter's mouse, okay? I can't. Glorious Gaming. Maybe ditch it for now and revisit after Invisible War if it looks viable. Yeah, plus honestly, the jankiness of the early cutscene, like just the way the storytelling is made, where it's really like showing you plenty of characters without properly setting up the world. As much like Deus Ex manages to tell a coherent story with so much less, and partly because it's so much less. That was just not. O minus mouse. Glorious model O minus. Damn, that's some gamer shit. Got the gamer holes. Dude, how annoying is this gonna be to clean with like all the dust and like hand sweaty gunk stuff that's gonna get stuck inside through the holes. I'm sorry, but that's all I can think of looking at this. They say you can just blow air in it. Okay, yeah, that probably should work. At least it's light, right? I mean, that's the point of having those holes. I'll just do that, fuck it. I hope you can open it though, honestly. Because like for dust, blowing air will be fine for 100%. But for like your hand sweats on top of it, so twice as light as my EC2B. Honestly, yeah, I can imagine. I don't mind having a heavier mouse though, honestly. My mouse has a bit of weight to it, and I genuinely enjoy it. It's not bad. I'm hoping my hand won't sweat with the holes in it. Yeah, I guess you can look forward to that. It will sweat less for sure. What's your mouse? My mouse is a Razer Death Adder second version. and I'm happy with it. It's pretty good. It's a bit expensive. I know you can get cheaper mice, but I didn't want to go cheapo. I had for like a year and a half a really cheap ass gaming mouse that cost me like 15 euros, and it worked for a while, and then it started like double clicking and doing all sorts of weird shit. I just wanted like a good mouse that's gonna last a little bit longer, I guess. 60 grams and under is a real game changer, if you say so. And the Death Adder is definitely heavier, by a lot. I'm fucking dabbing. I'm so sorry for the Deus Ex stuff. I can't. I like the way the setting is set up makes me very skeptical. Like I wanted an actual mod set within the context of Invisible War. Go. Yeah, we can just do Invisible War. I want an actual game set in the context of the Deus Ex world. I didn't want a mod in some weird fanfic universe. Death Adder is great, but yeah, both Death Adder and EC2B are heavier. I had that, but the side pads started falling off. The first Death Adder, the middle mouse button started falling, and then the second one had a double click issue after 3 or 4 years. 3 or 4 years is not too bad if you use it intensively. That faceman can't go to a store for more than a year now to try out the feel of a new mouse, so stuck on a 3 euro piece of shit my old Chinese flatmate gave me when my Razer broke. Damn. Your Death Adder is lighter than my EC2B though? Really? They break pretty fast. I like Steel Series more. Yeah, I was hesitating with the Steel Series, but like when I went to the shop and like tried it out, and I saw the Death Adder had good reviews, especially the second version, not the first one. So yeah. Anyways, Deus Ex Invisible War. Let's fucking go. Wait, it's less than €1? Damn, that's cheap. It's on sale right now. Cool. Wait, I can get the bundle of all the games on sale for like 10 euros. Oh shit, I'm buying it now. Good thing I checked. Like, yeah, Mankind Divided, Human Revolution, and Invisible War. All for less than 10 euros. That's pretty good. Let me just double check what's in the bundle. Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, EC2B is 90 grams, EC2A is 97 grams, and Death Adder is like 82 or 80 grams. Okay. Purchase for myself. Time to pop out the credit card. Do you play CSGO? Yeah, from time to time. I've mostly been playing Valorant, though. I've been playing a lot of Valorant. I kind of got... I used to be decent at CSGO. I used to be... DMG Legendary Eagle around that area, and I was slowly getting better. But I ended up burning out on it, and I stopped playing. So now I'm pretty much garbage at the game. And when Valorant came out, I got really hyped for it because I really like the concept of having like all the abilities and stuff. I think it's really cool. The tactical potential of all that stuff. And so I've been actually enjoying it a lot. Also, the quality of life changes I do like them, to be perfectly honest. So all in all, yeah, I mean mostly focusing on Valorant. Though also, to be honest, it's kind of a meme on the stream because every time I start up Valorant, I lose like half my viewers. So, what about Starcraft? Are you going to play that on stream? Yeah, definitely. I want to play I want to learn Starcraft on stream at some point. I think that could be fun because I know a lot of people on streams. GG are OG Starcraft memers, and they might enjoy watching a noob like me fuck around. You mean Brood War White, right? I don't know. Like, I think the first thing I would do is play through the campaigns again to get familiar with the RTS gameplay stuff, and then once I'm comfortable with the at least a little bit more comfortable with the RTS stuff, then like try to start learning playing against other players. But if I play against other players, I'm not sure if I really want to play Brood War or Starcraft 2. Like, which game is less dead or not. The only accolade that I have for Starcraft 2 is beating Elysium in the tournament. Damn! Elysium, are you still there? You got some shots fired. Alright, so Deus Ex Invisible War. Apparently it's really shitty. Brood War is far more dead than StarCraft 2. Then also it's a bad game to start with, in my opinion. Yeah, I played Brood War back in the day, you know, playing the solo campaign like a lot of kids. Dude, there's a Malkavian mod for Deus Ex.
My love, you have returned to me. Baby, your memories have returned.
Sorry, some bad news. I am prepared to perform my duties.
This is so good. The day I found a Jew in my closet. What the fuck? Found some pineapples, found some gangsters. What is this? Now this is the kind of mod I want to play.
Remember that a headshot is a lethal takedown.
Forgive my interruption. My vision is augmented.
You will be working with Agent Orange. I have seen that he knows the procedure of a good...
Where are you, Dogtown?
Please give me a weapon like the infinite power of nano-augmentation. Agent Orange knows I like nano-augmentation technology.
Hi.
Knife.
That will be adequate. You proceed up the stairs to the junk pile. I will take my rusty metal skull gun.
SC2 has pretty good campaign, I liked it. I didn't do Protoss one yet though.
You work here?
I am the bartender. I am your man.
Have you heard of questions?
I bet you think you're pretty smart. Now go. Don't say a word. We cannot tell you what we do not know about Smuggler, who is out of town. His apartment is down the street.
Wait a minute. I'm not paying you. No way.
For 1,000 credits. Trust me.
Trust him, don't trust him.
Okay, no. Have you heard of security?
What is this
I
game?
don't know. I'll give you the guns.
No, forget it.
Max.
Yeah.
Give him a good scare. You should pay Daedalus a visit on your way out.
Okay. Mental note. Check out Malkavian mod for Deus Ex Sunday. This looks fun. Why am I playing Invisible War though? I don't want to miss out on the progression of the story and shit, but like recent reviews mostly negative. This is a mostly enjoyable and fun game to play under the condition that you ignore its title, specifically the first two words. As a standalone game, it is fun stealth FPS with minute RPG elements. The story is alright, there is some lore to read and hear, and there are some interesting characters. What is somewhat annoying is that the game keeps crashing. It is interesting to note that these crashes are not bugs, but, and I'm not kidding, an intended feature. Whenever loading a new area, the game will close itself and reopen. This was the only way they could think for the game to work properly. Oh no! What have I gained myself into? Starcraft campaign now, or I report the stream. Invisible War is the Deus Ex nobody talks about. They pretend it doesn't exist. I know, but I want to play the story in like chronological order. We could go into Starcraft now though, since the nameless mod was kind of a fail. I don't mind. The one thing that bothers me, I do have a CD key for Brood War, but do I? What the fuck's this update done to this game? Hey, where's Starcraft Brood War? Remastered. That's the one, right? I need to buy it. I need to buy it even though I bought Starcraft Brood War all that time ago. The non-remastered version is free to play now? Oh. It's $20. I guess I can buy it. It's not too expensive. I do have like the full Starcraft 2 memes, which I've never been playing. Have you ever played Telltale games? I had a friend who used to organize those sessions where I need to buy games, Pepe laugh. The remastered is worth it though, but coming from me, that doesn't mean shit. I'll get the remastered. StarCraft 2 is free to play now too. Wait, what the fuck? StarCraft 2 is free to play? Why the Oh, it's for the campaign, right? I wouldn't have the campaign if I was playing free to play. Anyways, Telltale Games. I tried Telltale Games a while ago. A friend of mine basically was really enamored with them, and he would set up like play sessions where we were supposed to role play a different character throughout an entire session. And I showed up to one of them, and I thought it was immensely boring. Like, I think there was like 4 or 5 or 6 of us sitting around. Like, I couldn't get into it. It was also one of the Game of Thrones Telltale games, which I found a little bit cringe. Like having I think if it was like a different universe, maybe I could have enjoyed it. But the whole concept of making you hyped up for meeting like Game of Thrones characters while playing a character that has absolutely no significance in the plot whatsoever is like makes me feel all sorts of weird. It's like when you play a tabletop RPG. Like, say you're playing a Game of Thrones tabletop RPG and you meet fucking Jon Snow in the middle of the campaign. It's like, yeah, it's cool, but it's really cheap. And like, I know I can't interact freely with the character because he's important to the story, and you'll like fuck up the chronology, and the DM is just gonna like pull off some DM fiat. I've been watching so much StarCraft lately. Artosis VODs every day. Oh god, I love it. Yeah, I've been checking out Artosis recently a couple times too. It's pretty fun. I'll admit that. He's a good streamer. Not as good as me. Better than me. I'll. Okay, fuck it. Let's buy. Let's buy StarCraft Remastered. Let's just buy a bunch of games we're never gonna play. Classic name man in stream. Wait, StarCraft Remastered is only 15 euros. All he does is just play StarCraft and get mad and eat hot chip and lie. He's not really a good streamer. Fuck yeah, gaming I can get behind. StarCraft. Have you ever played the OG Call of Duty Zombies? Not really. I used to have Modern Warfare, but I didn't get into. Do I care about getting StarCraft cartooned? It's like 10 extra euros to get StarCraft cartooned. I think I don't care, right? Yeah, fuck it. I'm only getting the remastered. My date of birth. Well, I'm gonna put in my real date of birth. Hey, guys, what's your plan for my birthday? It's gonna come up soon. Some people ladder with it. Damn. It's a waste of money. Yeah, I can imagine. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a good ban from Subtlety. Anyways. Alright, StarCraft Remastered. Continue. 15 euros. Shit. Time to pull out my credit card again. Well, yeah, I used to play Modern Warfare 2 on, like, the Xbox and shit, but I didn't play it for that long in the end. Hey, nice. None of my credit cards saved on my Blizzard account are valid anymore. Time to plug in some new information. Continue to payment. Don't save this payment method, please, no. There you go. Enter your Blizzard password. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I don't remember my Blizzard account password. Oh, God. Okay, it's gonna be one of those things where I look it up. I guess, okay, I'll try some of my regular passwords first. Couldn't verify your account with that information. Uh-oh. That didn't work either. Wait, I know it. Alright. Please DM me my own password. Okay, I hope I don't get locked out of the account doing this, though. And then, like, having to reset. Okay! Sounds an internal error occurred. I'm gonna have to reset my password for the millionth time. Okay, maybe it's saved in my password manager, though. At least if I reset it now, it will be saved in my password manager. I just never bothered doing it ever before with my, like, Battle.net account. Time to find out which email it's associated with, though. That's also gonna be fun. Fun. Okay. Play some music while you're watching me struggle with my Battle.net login. Okay, found my account and my email. No, that's one of my emails. Did you hear Roser got shadow banned yesterday? Oh, yeah, I saw that in the Discord. I haven't asked him yet. What's up with that? Do you know what's up with that, Kino? Okay, so it is this email account. I know, but from what I heard, it was pretty serious. From streams.gg nept. Alright, okay, I have my email. Now to reset my Battle.net account. Password. Before this ends up getting me banned, we were memeing on him and you about it. I don't think he actually was. Okay. Oh wait, I do have a password. I do have the password in my password manager. Derp. Alright, time to type in my billing information again. That's always fun. Yeah, I don't know, Fate, what's true or what's not true. Big streamer has a password manager, but not an editor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big streamer man Avenue Paris name man. Someone needs to develop like an AI to guess like which keystroke you're inputting just from the sound, and you could like crack all a bunch of streamers passwords and shit. L's, yeah, okay. Now I own Starcraft Remastered. Now I need to install it. Start install. Boo-doo-doo. Watching lecture, professor using YouTube video to explain advanced concept. Ad at start of video. Can this hat protect my head from harmful 4G and 5G radiation? Only if it's lined with shungite. It's okay, we already see that off the reflections of your brass glasses. You are playing Brood War, campaign, or multiplayer? I think I'm gonna have to... I should do the campaign first to learn how to play again. Not that I ever learned how to play Starcraft properly. So, but I'll do the campaign first. You guys will be able to like backseat the shit out of me and tell me how much I suck and why I suck, and I'll get a little bit better. And then I'll be able to play people online, and they'll like roll the shit out of me. Roserick asked if he was banned because nobody answered his comments, so a couple of people started memeing on it. No way did he actually believe it until now, though, right? Oh. I'm gonna become the biggest StarCraft streamer that ever was. Wait, does this mean... Am I copying Destiny even more now? This was not my goal. If I play StarCraft... Oh no. I'm going down a dark road. Well, it's not that much of a dark road if I become like a big streamer, man, but you know, you get what I mean. Next step, defending incest. What makes you think I'm not already there, kicking Halo? I actually, dude, I ended up in a debate with friends like a couple months ago when we were having dinner together. After that, all that is left is to abandon your son. You need to call the scream at you in games, damn. I had a debate with some friends around dinner, and they... That face was not one of Neyman's favorites. Wait, what? You're one of my little PogChamp snapped, okay? No worries. And I don't remember the discussion, but someone we were fucking we were fucking debating some bullshit, and oh, favorites in here. Wait, you're not in my favorites? Oh shit, you're not. Remove friend. Sorry. Add to favorites. There you go. Now you're one of my favorites. It's okay, I get it. Feels bad, man. It doesn't mean anything, okay? Trust me. Anyways. Someone dropped the fucking incest. Like the incest debate meme in the middle of the discussion. First off, I facepalmed like on the Richter scale, and then I actually started throwing in Destiny memes. I don't know. Let's just fucking play Starcraft. Oh god, it's loud. Shut down your ear holes. I don't have eyelids for my ears. It's okay. I muted the desktop audio right away. Not right away, but fast enough, right? Original 1998 campaign. Okay. Should I, guys? Y'all know more about this game than I do. Should I activate the original unit voiceovers and the original 1998 campaign? Because I kind of wanna. I want a nostalgia up in here, if you know what I mean. Or should I, or is there like new content that I'm gonna miss out on that's really dank? And it's gonna have all the nostalgia stuff anyways. The music is so good though. God, the music is good in this game. I only played Starcraft 2, Zoomer. I actually don't know the differences, I haven't played it on Remastered yet. Okay, fuck it, let's do the new memes. Alert when APM falls below 60. I'm not gonna need that. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream and the chat. I hope you get rated. Have a great night. Take care, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in, Andrew. Hope to see you again. Thanks for hanging out and for the positivity and stuff. It was super cool talking with you. That unit voiceovers is a new option, I think. Ah, fuck it. Well, let's just play. Play sound. Ah, my shoulder. Maybe try a custom game so I can tell if it's any different. Nah, we're going straight right into the memes. Right into the memes. I do the normal game first, right? And then I do Brood War. I don't remember how the campaigns worked. Or do I go Brood War right away? Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. In the decades since the end of the Guild Wars, the oppressive Terran Confederacy has stood unchallenged in its supremacy over colonized space. All of that changed 4 days ago when a large alien fleet emerged from warp space and laid waste to the unsuspecting Confederate colony of Chawsara. The Confederacy, fearing that the alien fleet's next target will be the colony of Marsara, has sent you to intervene. Acting as magistrate, you are to safeguard the colonists and keep their state of panic from escalating any further. Cool. Guys, anyone remember when you bought the build 3 supply depots, build a refinery, gather 100 Vespine gas? Should be pretty easy. Fuck. How do I... Alright, this is gonna be really cringe, okay?
The T-280 SCV is the cornerstone of our hostile environment construction and resource gathering operations.
Roger that.
In order to build a thriving colony, numerous SCVs are necessary. You can build additional SCVs at a command center.
Standing by. Go, go, go. Permission to speak freely, sir. I'm not sure you know what you're doing. If you're going to
Oh, fuck.
hostile
I need to set up the fucking rally points. There you go.
Additional supply depot.
And I need to be able to fucking supply depot. Okay.
Additional supply depots required.
How do I do what? Oh, I was asking a question. I don't know. You know what? I don't know what question I was gonna ask. Yeah, let's put those guys together. 2 little groups of 6 mariners. Oh. Wait. Why? Okay. Never mind. Just finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Is this guy? He's actually mining all the way around. What a dumb fuck. Shift to add to a group, control to override. Ooh, thanks.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I have 4 more marines here, actually. So you know what? Not enough minerals.
Not enough minerals.
This is so slow.
Not enough minerals.
So fun fact about this game, there are 3 races. Thanks, Roser. I didn't notice.
Not enough minerals.
At least the music's a banger. Move command center closer to the minerals. Oh yeah, it's not close. Yeah. It's fucking... It's way too fucking far. Yeah, that's a good idea. Sorry, Roserg. Give me liberty, give me death. Sorry, Roserg, I'm killing all the Rosergs. Go! Oh, and if I recall correctly, the AI pretty much knows what you're doing at all times. Okay, that's fine. It's not like build orders matter against the AI, anyways. Alright, let's just fix... Oh, I need to reset the rally point now. Fuck. Is it, since it's Brood War, it's like the... There's the 8 unit group meme, right? Outstanding. Oh. Oh, we lost the Marine. 12? Oh. I see I have the speed on slow. Oh. Could I have fixed that? Just got here, sorry, no problem. I'm just playing through the campaign to learn like how to play again. I should have fixed the speed. Yeah, go to the menu and... Oh yeah, game speed. Fast. Okay. Oh, and I'm not building SCVs. And... Wait, what? Oh my god. They don't mine automatically? What is this game? What's the point of the rally point if they don't mine automatically?
forces are under attack.
Oh. Nice AI. Two people fighting the shitty UI and mechanics trying to play the game. Yeah. I guess that's what this game is about. Did I just like kill all the Zergs on the map? I think I did. Oh. Time to fuck up. And I swear I shift right click this guy. Oh my god. Alright, what was the mission objectives? Gather 100 Vespine gas. Oh. Refinery, there we go. I'm shift right clicking here. I don't think it's working. Two SCVs still just vibing. Oh my god, yeah, because I like produced them. And this guy's just vibing too. Jesus Christ, this game. And people still play this game? Why?
The refinery processes raw Vespine gas, converting it into a form which your SCVs can gather.
Put them to the side so they're easily discernible. The waypoint? Yeah, you're right. Let's just put the waypoint down here. Still just vibing. Oh yeah, this guy's fucking vibing. He's vibing all day long. Ding, ding, ding. Construct additional pylons. Yes, I shall. I shall construct all the pylons.
This concludes the equipment demonstration. There will now be a fully catered reception at Marsara Base.
Wowee. Floating 600 minerals. I have nothing to produce. I can't even build a barracks. It's the tutorial mission. Limitless mechanics. Manually have to assign SCVs. Yeah. Oh god, why am I doing this to myself?
Good evening, Magistrate.
Good evening.
I'll fill you in on what's been happening. Confederate traffic has increased substantially within the system due to the recent Protoss destruction of the Chow Sara colony. The Confederates have tightened security on all outlying systems, and it's likely that this colony will be locked down as well. An encrypted Confederate transmission came for you while you were at dinner. Replaying transmission.
Greetings, Magistrate.
Yeah, this is the campaign. I figure it's the best way to learn.
The Confederate Security Forces Alpha Squadron. The Confederacy has quarantined this entire planet, and will proceed with a lockdown within 48 hours. You're to relocate your core colonists to the outlying wastelands. Now, I know there won't be any problems with these new arrangements.
Transmission ended. I have contacted the local
Learn what you played SC2, didn't you? A long time ago. I need to get used to RTS mechanics again. Plus, the campaign is cool. Let me just alt-tab real quick and double-check something. Yeah, I'm still in just chatting category. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Find Raynor, build a barracks, train 10 marines. Units can be ordered to move, attack, gather resources, or repair other units and buildings automatically. Yes, thank you. Need that. Okay, let's have those control 1, control 2. I remember this mission. Take over the Brood War category. Arto Humegalo. Yeah, because that's gonna happen. With my amazing gameplay. Look at this pro. Oh, there he is.
Howdy, boys.
Howdy, boys.
Marshal these parts.
Marshall. Doesn't he have... Oh yeah, he's got the spider mines. Let's fucking put him on control 3 then. I am getting more viewers, but it's mostly just the Like, I know how this goes. The extra viewers I'm getting right now is only all I'm getting. The extra viewers I'm getting right now is it's the what's it called? It's the novelty, right? Like, wow, cool. Someone cares about this dead game. Y'all are Starcraft nerds, so it seems pretty poggers. But you know, once I'm like deep into the campaign, who's gonna still watch it? Nah, I'm memeing. I think people will probably enjoy it, right? Because Starcraft. Daddy Biden gave me a stimmy check, so I bought 7 $200 laptops just to give you viewers. Oh, oops. I'm floating. Scout with your vulture. Oh yeah, good idea. Let's fucking drop a mine here. Okay, I don't remember, like, okay. Put this on control 4. Then this guy can, like, path over here. What's that gonna give? Oh. This should be good. Oh yeah. Sounds fun. I can kite him. Look. I can solo all the Zerglings, holy shit. I'm not, like, macroing at all from that. It's okay. Build me a fucking barracks. In Broodlore, the F keys for the camera positions are vital. F2, F3, F4. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've never, this is F1, right? No, okay. Wait, how do I assign camera positions?
Oh yeah. Sounds fun. Right on.
Right on.
This should be good. Oh yeah. Sounds fun.
Shift plus F1. Okay, thank you. So I go here, and it's not doing it. Just finished.
Such as Marines can be trained at this facility.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir? SCV, good to go, sir.
I don't listen to him, it's Control F2. If not, then Control F1. Okay. Let me try. Control F1. Alright, that's not working. Control F2. Okay, F2 sends me up here for some reason. And F1 does nothing at this point. Alright, let's just build Marines. Your vulture micro is incredibly amateurish. You should be microing your vulture to fire while moving. How, like, yeah, but how do I do that? I know it's amateurish. I've never fucking played this game on any kind of competitive level. But if you just tell me it's amateurish, you're not helping me. You need to tell me, like, I could just, like, look up. I don't know how people do this, like, vulture while, okay, I think I know how people do it. Never mind. Okay, I think I know how people do it. F1 isn't used for camera positions in ST2 unless you change the keybinds. Don't even bar with it, the sweaty shit. Yeah, I figured. Press A to attack. Yeah, I know about attack move, Kino. That's the one thing that I know about. Hey, look, we got an SCV doing nothing. Let's just head patrol. It's a hold position meme. But if you want to do the moving and shooting thing, you gotta use patrol micro. Oh, shit, that sounds complicated. I'm not like complicated, but sounds like something I gotta learn and practice a bit. I guess I'll like look up a YouTube tutorial on it or whatever. It's not like I need it for the fucking campaign. But I might as well like get used to it. Hey, what's up, man?
Got your refugees tucked in nice and tight. Provided you can sidestep any more surprises from our Confederate friends and we can keep them away from those critters, they should have an easy time.
Priority alert. Backwater station under attack by unknown alien organisms. Distress beacon activated at 0658. Alerting Confederate headquarters on Tarsonis. Stand by for incoming transmission.
We've already received the distress beacon from Backwater, and we'll take care of it. You just sit tight. You'll be notified if there's anything we think you need to know.
If you don't learn it, you die IRL.
If we wait for Confederate reinforcements, that station's dust. I'll head out there now, do what I can. You send in some militia, and we'll save those folks. Trust me.
Trust me. Vulture Micro. The Vulture patrol strategy involves using the patrol command's lack of cooldown to have the Vulture move, fire, and retreat without slowing down. Right-clicking past the unit that is being attacked, pressing patrol within the Vulture's range of the unit at the angle shown, the fuck? It's silly, don't bother with it, Imo. And if I wanted like defeat actual human beings, I'm gonna have to learn this silly stuff, right? Obviously for the campaign it's okay, but there's an entire white Wikipedia page. Oh god. Vultures are weak units in terms of brute force. In early game mech TVP, don't care about the meta. Oh yeah, patrol micro. Okay. Oh god. So you right click on one, then you press patrol on two, and then you run away, and the Vulture does not slow down. This will let the enemy unit catch up and get a hit off. I might as well start practicing it in the campaign. Oh yeah, what is the... What's the Vulture, what's the patrol hotkey? P. Oh god, P is so far away on my keyboard. I'm probably gonna have to, like, rebind stuff, right? If you want to be a Terran player, that is. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Where? Oh, I can't change it here? You can change hotkeys now in Remastered. I remember trying to learn Patrol Micro, it's AIDS. Get bigger hands. It's not just for Vultures, but also for units like Mutas, where it actually does become incredibly important to micro well. It's in the start menu. Oh, okay. Alright, fuck it, let's just, quit mission. I'm a quitter. Damn, okay, how? Oh no. Oh no, I'm falling down a rabbit hole. Imagine having to play without being able to set your keybinds 10 years ago, what a bunch of nerds. You know what you did back then? You set up fucking auto hotkey, and it like automatically bound your keys to other stuff, right?
All right, bring it on.
I think, okay, if we're gonna be using patrol a lot, I'm thinking, I don't know. Let's just do Z. Let's go on in the mutas too, since apparently it's useful with them, right? Yeah, there we go. Cool. I put it on Q. Yeah, Q would work as well. Just play Protoss, it's a brain-dead race. I've heard about it. You sucked it up and just learned the whole keyboard. Check that you didn't unbind Zergling or something. Uh-oh. Nah, because this guy doesn't have a patrol command. The Zerg larva. So it's fine. Not allowed to do that, good. Alright, save. It should warn me if I unbound something anyways, right? Right? Why is my Cabernet Sauvignon so good? Because it's a good wine, Cabernet Sauvignon. Sure. I like that, sure. Alright, time to learn dank micro memes. Okay, first off, this is my screen, right? Control F2. Hey, it works. Good. Alright, let's put this on Control 6, this on Control 5.
Anytime you're ready. This should be good. You want a piece of me, boy? Anytime you're ready. Good to go, sir. Right on.
Alright. Fuck. How did I do it? How did I do it? Shit. Okay, let's practice it.
This should be good.
I did it!
This should be good.
Shit.
Sounds fun. Right on. Sounds fun.
This is actually pretty fun.
Right on. Sounds fun.
Oh.
Right on.
Okay, this is actually really fun. Also, why is this guy so far from the mineral patches? Like, seriously. He's like light years away. No, actually, no. Let's put him like this here. This should be better. The seed has been planted. Yeah. Alright, let's kill some Zerglings. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna solo all the Zerglings with fucking Raynor. The mineral patches in the campaign aren't like in the competitive maps for some reason. I know. Stop clicking use hotkeys, you goober. Yeah, I should be getting used to using the hotkeys. Alright, I bound this, I can make SCVs. I bound this, I can make Marines. Can I build other shit? Oh, I can build an engineering bay. Let's do that. Oh, not enough minerals. That's okay. Okay, you know what? Those guys need to move up. Hey. Crap. I just want to select 4 of them. Fuck it. Oh, sweet. 2 free SCVs. Hells yeah. Good. Right. Get in here. I don't know why you get in there, but you get in there. Oh shit, barracks. Oh shit, wait, there's an entire fucking base here. Oh shit, we're 2 base. We're on 2 bases, guys. Use the minimap as well. Minimaps for losers. Okay, control F3. It didn't fucking work. Control F3. Come on. Control F4. Why can't I? Wait, Shift F3? Oh, it's Shift, it's Shift, it's Shift. Yeah. Don't use edge scrolling, it's too slow. Yeah, I know. But I mean I'm slow, okay? I'm slow-brained. Okay, those 2 guys. Oh, you can't select multiple buildings? Oh my god.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Try Alt F4. Good one.
Commander.
Okay, Control 7, oh no, Control 7, Control 8. Let's just make a bunch of Marines. I need a bunch of SCVs going as well. No, you put your production buildings in the same screen and then hotkey that screen and click, 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 click all the barracks while spamming the unit hotkey. Oh god, I legit thought it's Control because that's what you use all game and Shift only once in the beginning. Yeah. Alright, fuck it, let's do some more patrol micro. I ain't got time for this shit. Actually, I do have time for this shit. I do have time to build a fucking supply depot. That's what I do. The circling AI has a little bit of a problem here.
This should be good. Job finished. Right on. This should be good. Right on. Sounds fun. Right on.
Why aren't you meching already?
This should be good.
Like.
Jacked up and good to go. Yes.
I'm floating! Where are the mission objectives? Eradicate the alien infestation. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Oh, we're never getting more Vespine gas, are we? Oh shit, there's a... Ooh, there's a Vespine refinery here. And source. Alright, I missed that. Oops. You can just go up here.
Yes. You got it. Go ahead, Commander. Oh, yeah. This should be good. Oh, yeah.
That means blocked. Oh my god.
This is Jimmy. Yes. Let's burn.
Let's burn.
You've got it.
You've got it.
Let's burn. Anytime you're ready.
Never stop building SCVs, just keep making them. I know. Uh-oh. Now I can't micro against those guys. Let's just fucking Rambo in. Let's burn. Except maybe not with the fucking... Like, the fire bats in front could be a pretty good meme. But, you know. Alright, you guys get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, I know I shouldn't be stopped. I should never stop building the CVs, but I know you're an SC Pro. I'm not. I think you can tell. Let's be real. Oh shit! Infested. Keep the fire bats at the back, so then he's surprised by fire after they kill the rest of your army. Yes, that's the plan I was going for, actually. I'm glad you recognized the brilliance of my plan.
Whatever it is, it ain't natural. Burn it, boys.
Burn it, boys. I'm glad you recognized the genius of my plan. Alright, you know what? Let's get that Vespine gas going. Reinforcements. God, those guys are slow. Shit, what's... Oh. Big brain.
By destroying the vital Confederate installation,
You and your men
have violated standing colonial law. As of right now, you're all under arrest. I suggest you throw down your weapons and come peaceably.
Are you out of your mind? If we hadn't burned that damn factory, this entire colony could have been overrun. Maybe if you hadn't taken your sweet time in getting here.
Now, I asked you nice the first time.
I have fun. Make sure to tell everyone that I'm just memeing in YouTube chat. Because that has profile pics.
Throw down them weapons.
Guess you wouldn't be a Confederate if you weren't a complete pain in the ass.
You fucked that message up, Roser. Also, I feel like the volume of the voices is too low compared to the music here. Uh-oh. Cutscenes. God, it's loud. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Sarge, why we always gotta listen to this shit for anyway?
Cause I'm in charge, that's why.
Oh, it don't seem like no good kind of reason to me. Also, hey, what's that?
Hold on a minute a second.
Steamroller!
You gotta admit, this was the shizzle when it came out.
Looks like you mashed some poor feather's dog, Sarge.
It's a Zerglin, Lester. Smaller type of Zerg. But he can be out this far unless... Oh, shit.
These faces, yeah.
I love you, Sarge.
Huh? Infestor. Yep. Survive for 30 minutes. Oh, I remember this mission. Oh, God.
I got your message, Magistrate. And frankly, I don't care
Lester, no.
about Confederate regulations. You damn fringe world yokels are all alike. Don't know where your loyalties lie. Y'all have a real good day now, you hear?
Transmission ended. The report you requested is ready. 16 outland stations have reported sightings of the alien invaders identified as Zerg. The Confederates have arrested all standing militia forces and continue to avoid action against the Zerg. 3 stations have fallen to the Zerg already. We've been unable to locate any source of military relief except the extremist faction known as the Sons of Korhal. Their liaison is holding online.
Good day, Magistrate. My name is Arcturus Mensk, and I represent the Sons of Korhal.
This doesn't look like Fallout to me.
Confederate propaganda surrounding
Kinda is.
but your reputation suggests you'll see past it. It's never been our practice to operate in any one place for long, but these...
Alright, thanks for dropping by, Roserg. See ya.
Like they're going to wait. I'm going to make you an offer, Magistrate. I'd like to help you out by sending down a number of transports to your colony and evacuating any survivors. You know, of course, that my organization operates outside the bounds of Confederate law. That's why they spread their lies and misinformation. If you decide to accept our help, you'll be branded as an outlaw too. But it's a chance to save those people. Time to make a stand, Magistrate.
Ending transmission. Priority alert. Evacuation zone under attack by Zerg forces. Distress beacon activated at 12:20.
I remember when I finally succeeded at this mission, it was because I was literally floating my buildings against the fucking AI. I've never been good at this game. Also, the voices aren't loud enough. Let's stick around here. Yeah, this looks good to me. Maybe it'll be a little bit too loud. Also, those cutscenes are so fucking loud, though. Isn't there any way of controlling the cutscene volume? Because that was insane. I guess there's only one. There is one way, actually. There is one way, and it's changing the game volume down here. You know, volume mixer. Brood War. I have to up the music volume. Alright, let's try it like this. Desperate Alliance. Alright.
Hey, this thing's on fire! You ought to send an SCP out here to repair it. He can fix my bike up too while he's at it.
Affirmative.
Not right away. We got some other priorities. Got some other priorities here.
Standing by. Jacked up and good to go. Take cover in these bunkers if things get too dicey.
I read you.
Yeah, let's add one duder to every one of those bunkers. Get Billing on Marine. Not enough of an economy yet.
Orders, Captain? Right away, sir.
Do 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 do. Hells yeah.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Am I gonna have to move the command center again? I am. Okay, after this SCV, I'm moving it. No, one more.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
You just go repair for now.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. I read you. Roger that. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Just... Ah!
Acceptable landing zone.
Move! Fucking... There we go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir?
Orders received. Jacked up and good to go.
Alright.
Commander, rock and roll. Commander. Rock and roll.
Good. I need to be making more SCVs. I need to make a supply depot.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Jacked up and good to go. SCV good to go, sir.
It's bedtime. Good luck, lad. I love you. I love you too. Thanks for watching. See ya. Have a good sleep. Additional supply depots. Please build more pylons. Okay, let's build a refinery. I was a bit slow with my supply depot.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, what do we do? Let's just shift F3 this and shift F4 this part. Just finish. Oh yeah, this guy. Let's just build a second depot while we're at it. Just wall him off.
Job finished.
Gotta make those mariners.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Alright, let's send this guy up here.
You want a piece of me, boy? Orders, Captain? Job finished. Orders, Captain?
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Okay, this wall is not gonna work. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, I can build advanced truck. Oh, I can build a factory.
Phosphine gas.
Oh, insufficient phosphine gas. Never mind.
Orders, Captain? Jacked up and good to go.
Jacked up and good to go.
Standing by.
Standing by. I'm fucking up.
Orders, Captain? Orders
Alright, should we go mech? Or, the fuck are we going? No, advanced. Use the hotkeys.
Orders, Captain? Orders received. SCV good to go, sir.
Keep making marines. Mariners.
Something to shoot.
Alright, let's have a bunch of mariners up here in the middle. Cool.
You want a piece of me, boy? Sir. No problem.
Oh.
I read you. Orders received. You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck.
Go, sir.
Research complete.
Research complete. Which one? Oh yeah, this one. Wait, I wasn't researching this? I fucking cancelled it by accident, did I?
Yes, sir.
It's okay.
Right away, sir. Standing by. Outstanding.
Add-on complete.
Cool. Let's get mines. Those are cool. Keep production up. And costs down. Build more supply depots. Let's build some in front of here.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Actually, while we're at it, let's build another barracks. We're,
Research complete.
Give me something to shoot.
Research complete. Which one was it? Oh yeah, this one. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Alright. They actually got some production going here.
You want a piece of me, boy? Let's move. Rock and roll.
Supply block? Not. Nope. I'm not gonna get supply blocked. I'm building supply depots. I'm doing good. I'm losing some Marines. That's... I was planned. I didn't want those Marines anyways. Wait, which one's damage? I had this one. Yeah, I forgot to build units so you didn't get blocked. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not actually building enough units. Oh yeah, this guy needs to... Let's send those... Oh, no, never mind. Let's send those guys here. And then those guys here. And that'll be good. Commander.
I read you. Affirmative. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
Complete.
Sweet.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Want a piece of me, boy?
All right, bring it on. You want a piece of me, boy?
Play Spider Mine, build more depot. Yeah, I know. I need to play some of the Spider Mines. I know that.
Your forces are under attack.
Let me build a fucking bunker up here. Oh, I can't build up here. Never mind. Yeah, you know what? Let's just build a depot. What were we talking about? Spider mines, yeah. Wait, they can't go there anymore. Because this guy's blocking. Never mind. Ah.
What do you want?
There you go.
Yeah?
No, I blocked him off because of the supply depots. Okay, fuck it. Let's just place the mines here.
Yeah, I'm going. I dig. No problem.
That's okay.
Something on your mind?
Holy shit, we have a lot of those guys. Alright, let's do a minefield here.
No problem.
And another one over here. We can go around.
Is that it? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it?
Nice.
No problem.
Now that's a minefield. Uh-oh, the start of one. I dig. The scout.
No problem. I dig. No problem. Oh,
Okay, let's not scout.
no problem.
Actually, one vulture for one hydralisk is okay, right? As far as trades go? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I've not been producing while I'm doing that, though. This guy's doing nothing. Let's just build more barracks. Another barracks. There's no point patrol microing against rage units. Okay, thanks.
Your forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Nice. Yeah, I just need more barracks to be able to spend all this, all this moolah. Oh. And then Just build another supply depot.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I read you. Roger
We gotta repair those turrets.
Job finished.
Oh, gotta build units. Sweet. Hey, this guy, send your units over here. And this guy's doing nothing, so back to the mineral line we go.
Piece of me, boy.
What do you want?
What do you want?
You want a piece of me, boy?
All right, bring it on.
And this guy, let's go.
Your forces are
Let's
under
queue.
attack.
I know we were not supposed to queue, but I'm gonna queue.
All right, bring it on.
And we need more supply depots. And do we need more
Not
SCVs?
enough minerals.
Alright, let's make one SCV here.
Additional supply depots required.
All right, bring it on.
10 minutes until dropship arrival.
Something on your mind? No problem.
Let's refresh the minefield.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it? I dig.
Upgrade complete.
Shit, I need to like
Additional
bind them.
supply depots required.
Fuck it. Again. Oh yeah, those vultures take up a lot of supply. I need to like build them 2 by 2.
Orders received. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Sir. No problem. Oh, is that it? I dig. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. I dig. No problem. Job finished. I dig. Yeah, I'm going. Job finished. I dig.
Okay, fuck, that was...
Yeah, I'm going.
I lost more. I lost a lot of my shit.
Is that it?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, I'm going.
Alright, that's fine. Haven't been producing though.
Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain?
Orders, Captain?
You want a piece of me, boy?
I'm not doing anything with my Vespine gas, am I?
All right,
Not enough
bring it on.
minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative.
Damn, I had a lot of Marines though.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Reporting for duty.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's have a like a stack of Marines up here. Ding.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Orders, Captain?
Not enough
Right
minerals.
away, sir. Affirmative.
I think I'm gonna mine out.
Not enough minerals.
Nah, I'm not gonna mine it out because I'm mass producing Marines and shit.
Yes, sir.
5 minutes until dropship arrival.
Orders received.
Fuck, I need.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I need to build more depots.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Why is my mineral production so slow? Can't I get closer to the... I actually can't.
Unacceptable landing zone.
Never mind. I had to try. It's correct that I'm only doing Marines, right? Because like that's why I have the upgrade
Your forces are under attack.
for regardless. I'm gonna have those guys stand up here. Actually, no. Let's go put down some more mines.
I dig. Yeah, I'm going.
If I have any left.
No problem.
Alright. I think that's the right play, right? Make more mostly focus on those. Wait, why is there a random marine here? You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's move. Standing by.
What do you want? Good to go, sir. Yeah? What do you want? Oh, is that it?
Is that it?
Job's finished.
Dude, I remember struggling on this map when I was a kid.
Are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I can't build there.
A real shadow would move out now and hit them in the bases. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably have enough
1
to
minute until dropship
like actually
arrival.
attack them, right? But I would need to like organize my control groups.
Go, go, go.
Say this is control 1.
Rock and roll.
That
You want a piece of me, boy?
then
Piece of me, boy. Let's move. Go, go, go. Let's move.
this is gonna be such a pain in the ass.
Commander.
This is control 1. This is control 2. And then
Jacked up and good to go. Give me some of this shoot.
this is control 3.
Standing by. Let's move. Go, go, go. Let's
Sons
move.
of Korhal dropships approaching.
Give me some of this shoot.
Strap yourselves in, boys.
Ah, and it's the end of the mission. I didn't even have time to move out. Yeah. Dude, I was so bad as a kid. I remember there being a huge wave at the end and being like, oh god, the big wave's gonna come right before the... No big wave. I just had too many Marines. They killed everything. I had more units than the Zerg Swarm. You're not... Yeah. You mean a different mission, I think? Oh yeah, maybe it's a later mission that's similar, right? Maybe... Yeah.
Your tenure as colonial magistrate is suspended, pending an official investigation of your affiliation with the Sons of Korhal. Receiving incoming transmission.
Hey man.
Is this on easy?
Arcturus's boys sprung me from the prison ship.
No.
Apparently they're as frustrated with the
Maybe, I
Confederates
don't
as
know.
we are. I know
There's
their
difficulty
reputation,
levels?
but they seem to be on the level. I think Arcturus wanted to speak with you.
Commander, Mar Sara is almost completely overrun by the Zerg. The Confederates are abandoning the planet, and so are we. However, there is one thing I'd like to do before we leave. I want you to raid this colony's Confederate outpost and retrieve whatever design or weapons schematics.
There's
that
multiple
you
like
can
this. One of
find
them is
in
actually a
the
bit difficult. Oh, okay,
With
that
the
must be the one
chaos
I'm
of the
remembering.
Confederates' evacuation, you shouldn't have any trouble getting in or out of their installation.
I'm into it.
Because I remember that one being mega hard. Dude, I'm never gonna learn how to play an RTS properly. This is...
Anytime you're ready.
Okay, stim is T.
This is Jimmy.
I remember this mission.
This should be good. Right on. This should be good. Sounds fun. Right on. Sounds fun. Right on. Sounds fun. Oh yeah. Sounds fun.
Kill the civilians.
This should be good.
Okay, I probably should do 2 control groups. One fire bat.
Naturally. Standing by. Rainer here. Standing by. This is Jimmy.
Yeah.
Anytime you're ready. Go ahead, Commander. This is Jimmy. Want to turn up the heat? Rainer here.
Oh.
Sounds fun. Yes.
Okay.
Want to turn up the heat? You've got it. Naturally. Rainer here.
God, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. Controlling 2 groups at the same time, but I need to learn to do that.
This is Jimmy. Yes. Go ahead, Commander. This should be good. Yes.
Should I explore on the side? I remember there being like weird secrets on this map. Fuck. Stop.
You've got it.
Going the wrong way.
This is Jimmy.
1 A-click, 2 A-click all day. Yeah, I know.
Anytime you're ready. Sounds fun. You got my attention. Go ahead, Commander. Want to turn up the heat? Rainer here. Want to turn up the heat? This is Jimmy. Fire it up. Anytime you're ready. Fire it up. Go ahead, Commander. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Teleportation field activated.
Oh.
Got my attention.
The fuck? Hey, time to kill more civilians. That's what we're here for.
Hey, you're not allowed in here.
Uh-oh.
Security cameras activated.
Okay, there are some troops here. Some civilians here. There are teleporters.
Yes. You've got it. Naturally.
Okay, where am I? Oh.
Right on.
I can't teleport here.
Oh yeah.
Well.
Want to turn up the heat? Go ahead, Commander. Want to turn up the heat? Go ahead, Commander. Fire it up. Slam it, Jimmy.
Fucking padding.
Yes. You've got it.
No,
You
stop.
got my attention. Fire it up. You've got it. Anytime you're ready. This should be good. You got my attention. This is Jimmy.
Guys, I'll be honest.
This is Jimmy. Yes. Go ahead, Commander. You got my attention. This is Jimmy. Sounds fun.
I do not know if I have the stamina to play this in multiplayer.
You got my attention. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat? Naturally. Right on. Oh yeah. Fire it up. This is Jimmy. Go ahead, Commander. You got my attention. Want to turn up the heat? Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat? Rainer here.
Rainer here.
Yes.
It's probably correct that I'm not stim packing, right? simply because of the limited HP reserves.
Yes.
I'm not sure about that. Okay.
Fire it up. Rainer here. Fire it up. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat?
Want to turn up the heat?
You got it. Anytime you're ready. Fire it up. Anytime you're ready. You got my attention. Anytime you're ready. Fire it up. Go ahead, Commander.
Be nice that your Marines have some stimmies. Stimming without medics is a bad idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No stimmies for those guys.
Right on. You got my attention. Anytime you're ready.
No stimmy checks.
Rainer here. Fire it up. Yes. Rainer here.
Stop fucking Marine was killing the wrong guy.
Go ahead, Commander. Want to turn up the heat. Rainer here. Yes. Anytime you're ready. Yes. Go ahead, Commander. This should be good.
Oh.
Yeah. This should be good.
Well, lost the fire bat already.
This should be good.
And the fire bats are kind of suicide units anyways, right?
Anytime you're ready.
Oh, this was that place.
Sounds fun.
Okay, never mind.
Right on. This should be good. This is Jimmy. Yes. Slam it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's burn.
Nice micro. They are your DPS sponges. Cool.
Naturally. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat. This is Jimmy. Want to turn up the heat. Anytime you're ready.
Alright, we got just a couple Mariners here.
Turn up the heat. Naturally. Commander. Right on. You got my attention. This is Jimmy.
Automatic system defense deactivated. Oh, that's good. That's good for me.
Anytime you're ready.
Gonna take less chip damage from the random traps and shit around.
You got it. Fire it up. Rainer here. You got my attention.
Ooh! We can kill critters.
Naturally. Yes. Naturally. Rainer here.
You rebel scum.
Oh yeah. This should be good. Sounds fun. Zerg. I don't believe this.
I don't believe this.
I saw Zerg with the Confederate holding pens myself, and that was over a year ago. It's clear the Confederates have known of these creatures for some time. For all we know, they could be breeding the things. Be that as it may, our priority here is accessing the Confederate network. We'll deal with the Zerg another day.
Isn't...
This should be good.
I vaguely remember...
Rainer here.
Didn't... Oh, we gotta kill those dudes.
This should be good. Right on. Sounds fun. This should
Very
be
important to kill those guys.
Sounds fun.
I'm so sorry. Don't call PETA on me.
Turn up the heat. Go ahead, Commander. Right on. Sounds fun.
Alright.
Yes. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat. Rainer here. Want to turn up the heat. This is Jimmy. Fire it up. Rainer here. Yes. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat. Anytime you're ready. Want to turn up the heat. Fire it up. This is Jimmy.
Okay, shit, I keep fucking up the key presses a little bit.
Want to turn up the heat.
Oh yeah, that wasn't too bad.
This is Jimmy. You got my attention.
Oh, I missed this part too. I want to backtrack to get there. How do I get in there? Doors on... Ooh, wait, no, that's where I've already been. Where's the door to here gonna be? Oh, probably like a teleporter, actually.
Want to turn up the heat?
Go ahead, Commander.
Fire it up.
This is Jimmy.
Fucking paddling.
Oh yeah.
Want to turn up the heat?
Anytime you're ready. This should be good. You got my attention.
Shit, I lost the Marine. I figured I could like go send the fire bats one way and the Marines the other way. I should have just kept using the fire bats as meat shields.
Slim. This is Jimmy.
Fire it up.
Oh, and there goes another fire bat. Oh, fuck hell. They're alone.
Rainer here.
Yes.
What are you guys talking about? They're a pretty dank Ukrainian version of a famous Russian war song.
Teleportation field activated.
Want to turn up the heat?
Unauthorized entry detected.
Fire it up.
Okay.
It's them. Blast them.
Oh, there goes my last fire bat.
Yes. You got it.
Fine, let's just micro all of them together. Nah.
Want to turn up the heat?
Gotta get used to controlling two groups anyways. Carry on turn. I'm just spraying Slav music in chat. Alright.
Yes.
I approve.
Naturally. Want to turn up the heat?
4 HP on this guy.
You got my attention.
He's doing his job.
Go ahead, Commander.
Fire it up.
Go ahead, Commander.
Fire it up.
I'm getting a little bit faster here.
Sounds fun.
Kill the scientists. Fuck scientists.
Oh yeah.
You can quote me on that.
Sounds fun. This should be good. Hey, we found the plans, man. And the transport's waiting when we come out.
Alright. Pretty easy. Not that I was expecting anything hard from that. In the wake of the chaos resulting from the Zerg invasion, the Sons of Korhal escaped with the stolen data disks. Fleeing to the border colony of Antigua Prime, Arcturus Group now plans its next crucial moves against the Confederacy. 13 hours after the evacuation of Marsara, Protoss warships took up orbit around the colony and unleashed a massive planetary bombardment. All life upon the surface was extinguished. And Protoss.
Hey man, headquarters has begun analysis of the discs. They expect to have them decoded shortly. I hope whatever's on those discs is worth it.
Receiving incoming transmission from Arcturus Minsk.
You and Captain Rainer have done well, Commander. I believe our efforts have weakened the Confederacy's grip on the fringe worlds. But our job out here isn't done yet. Lieutenant Kerrigan, my second in command, will elaborate.
I'll get straight to the point. Our sources tell us that Antigua Prime is ready to begin open revolt against the Confederacy. Unfortunately, the Confederates seem to be aware of this as well. They've stationed a large detachment of Alpha Squadron troops there, under the command of General Duke.
It will be your job, Commander, to free this
More
colony
like General
and show
Dookie.
our good intent to the Antiguan people. Lieutenant Kerrigan will help you deal with Duke's officers. The rest of the Confederates are yours to deal with.
Bring Kerrigan to the Antiguan Command Center. Defend the Antiguan rebels. Rainer and Kerrigan must survive. Cool. I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm getting really tired. Got a little bit of a small headache coming on. Not nothing serious, but just like a small, you know, tiredness headache. It's fun though. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna like once I'm done with the campaigns, if I'm gonna go Brood War or Starcraft 2. We will see. But It's fun. Those are good games. I'm not just saying that because I'm a boomer and it's nostalgia. Those are actually good games. What else do I have here anyways? Overwatch. Dude, can't handle the real gaming experience, Pepe laughed. No, I'm genuinely just tired, okay? I will continue it. Yeah. Okay, what do I have to do? I have to install the Deus Ex games for when we pick up the Deus Ex memes. Definitely need to do that. We're gonna start with Invisible War and work our way up. But first, at least first I'll finish Starcraft Brood War, I guess, since I started it now. Wait, fuck. I have 11 days to finish Brood War because on the 30th I'm playing Disco Elysium when the DLC comes out. I get headaches from gaming too now. I hope it's from shitty frame rate. I know what this headache is from. It's just from like my really shitty sleeping schedule this past week. For some reason I ended up like reading dumb shit until 6 a.m. this night, and it's like I know it's from that. Hey, there's a Counter-Strike update. Let's get that. I'm looking forward to Disco Elysium after everything everyone's told me about it. What do you mean, shitty, Pepe? Like, I am not targeting you, okay? I'm just talking about myself. Like, fuck. You know what I want to do? I want to play... I played 2 games of Valorant off stream. And I fucking deranked. I kind of want to play... I shouldn't play Valorant. I need to just go to sleep. I need to get back to a better sleep schedule. And I'm gonna do it. You want to stream the Snyder Cut for me again? No. I was thinking, like, I could play a game of Counter-Strike. That's what I was thinking. But I really shouldn't. It's not the time for that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop streaming and I'm actually go to bed. Though who knows when I will fall asleep because I'll be reading. But you know, it's a start. Whoa, dude. Beppo sleep. Yeah. Hey, Paula, when are we playing Overwatch again with you and Nept? Those are some fun games. I think I want to do that again sometime soon. I've been hankering for a little bit of the salt. I want to hear a real voice. I don't know, CC Nept, Skits. Wait, Skits plays Skits, do you play Overwatch too? Oh yo. Ooh. We played with him, lol. Cool. Okay, let's get a 4-man. Oh no, we play with. Oh fuck yeah, we played with him. True. I'm so sorry, Skits. I forgot. I totally forgot. Oh hi, when is that CS:GO lobby going to happen? I mean, what's your rank, Decoy, in CS:GO? How much do I need to rank up to be able to play with you without like making a 5-man lobby? Let me check that real quick. I think we can queue, check my shit. Then who was it who was... I'm Silver Elite Master. Jesus Christ. It was 725 wins. This looks so bad. This is not representative of my... what my rank used to be, okay? Where are you, Decoy, in here? I guess you're like offline or whatever. I don't know, what are the queue limitations? I love Swift on Security tweets. You know what? I should follow Swift on Security. That's like one of the few Twitter accounts that I actually care about. I'm flipping the top monitor so the thicker bottom bezel is at the top, so they're closer in the middle. Here's a better visualization of the 1800R curve, which is harder to see when it's horizontal. Okay, I don't care about that. But Swift on Security is pretty funny, usually. As a Windows user, this is the only bash prompt I respect. Alright, no, I'm really going to sleep. Bye-bye, thanks for watching, and more memes tomorrow.